I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. Chatty, this is your remember to hydrate, so you can stay healthy for Lucy. Hello my beautiful wife and adorable Chatty, let's have a stream where we don't rage bait Lucy and she doesn't yell at us. GMP here. I love Lucy. She is my girlfriend and wife. So fucking real. Lucy, I hope you had great sleep last night and can't wait to spend hours with you guys. Glad. Lucy is wife, Lucy is life. I love you wife Lucy P. Hart.
Ohio? Ohio? Montana? California? Texas? Kansas? Mississippi? Yeah, Alaska? Alaska Airlines. Hawaiian Airlines. West Virginia. South Carolina?
45 is a big number and I'm
North
afraid of
Carolina.
big numbers. Help.
Regular Virginia. Florida. I'm running out of states. At the... Alabama, true. True. Didn't I already say South and North Dakota? Idaho. Yeah, I am. State of depression. I live there. He's just like me for real, but you realize that you sound like Wednesday Addams, right? State of depression. I live there. Every day I wake up, surrounded by darkness. And it's the foolish, regular humans who can't even see it. They can't see that we're surrounded by evil. Every day. Raven, my beloved? I am not Raven, but I can be your beloved.
Hey Lucy, thank you for the Persona 4 singing. It made me cry. Also, I do my own dishes. That was just a joke yesterday. Please forgive me, Lucy P. Hart. You didn't
Why
sing
would
the
you
state
cry?
song in school, and it shows.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. Wait, that's a country song. That's literally a song about the countries. My bad. My bad. I wasn't thinking
1
about
year
that.
mark.
Yeah, Punk Lucy
So
for us.
happy to be
Punk
able to
Lucy
watch
for
live.
you. Happy 1 year, Luna Skylark. Thank you for the 1 year anniversary. Yatta. Your voice is beautiful. Not a day goes by without you thinking about it. Do you guys hear that? Can you hear Mello screaming in the background, or is that like... Damn, I'm always surprised by the audio proofing in this room because she's deadass going off in there. She's hitting me with the meow, 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 meow.
God I can catch a
Faintly,
stream
maybe? Shit. 19 Chris 97, thank you for the 31 months. And Beachfly, thank you for 33
Lucy
months. I
Pikissy.
appreciate it. You guys mind if I mix my gamer subs a little more? I've got some powder at the bottom. It needs to come off. That powder? Cocaine, by the way. Literal cocaine. Not Lucy Pyre doing lines live on stream. Actually,
Lucy
crazy
is
shit
incomparable.
happening. Oh, incomparable to any standard of decency. Is that your follow-up? Is that the follow-up here? Is that where that goes? What is your favorite drug, Fent? I hear, I don't know. I feel like it's the most popular, like the most people do Fent. So, I guess I'll say that Fent is my favorito. Vlad Von Karstein, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Blah blah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
41 months of
Arigato.
chaos.
84, thank you
Yay,
for the
Lucy
41
P.
months.
Hart.
Thank you. That is so nice of me. Oh my god. Tiari. Your Spanish is peak, Lucy. Oh, look. I learned the new thing. Okay? Here's a new thing from Spanish that I learned. And it threw me
A
for
pair
a
of
loop
cheap
because I thought it would be
cheeseburgers,
said a different
some
way.
nuggies, gamer sips, and a chocolate chip cookie. Truly a grand
Aww.
Saturday. Also,
You
Punk
have all
Lucy's
that?
best Lucy, absolute adorable and sexy Lucy P. Nodders.
You have all of that fucking shit and you're bragging to me? I didn't even overnight prep my oats last night. What the fuck am
My
I gonna
favorite
eat
drug
today?
is Lucy Pyre.
And you have everything all figured out. You have fucking cheeseburgers, nuggets, gamer subs, and what did you say? A chocolate chip cookie. How does it feel to live my fucking dream? Anyway, I learned some new Spanish. Here it is. Okay, everyone get ready. Me importa un carajo! Said politely. Me importa un carajo. It means I guess that you don't give a fuck, even though to me it sounds like you do give a fuck, because it says it's like you give a fuck, but apparently to them to give a fuck means that you don't give a fuck. Which I don't really understand, but you know, whatever the Spaniards say, I guess. Whatever, it don't matter. I like it. Me importa un carajo. I'm just gonna start saying that whenever I'm feeling like I don't want to gaff. If I don't gaff, then I'm gonna hit him with the me importa un carajo. Hydrate. She speaks Taco Bell! Yes, I'm Mexican, it's fine! I speak Taco Bell? Well, I've noticed something, and let me know if this is true, and I'm gonna come at this like as respectfully as I possibly can, because you know I am Lucy Pyre talking about it. Why is it that Mexicans are the most racist towards themselves? Like they'll just say shit like that. Like you'll fucking say you learned some new Spanish, and then they'll be like, well, she speaks Taco Bell. And you would think you know the type of person who's saying that, but it's actually just like a true blood Mexican who is saying this shit to you. Cause it's funny. But I'm totally not racist against my own race. I've never made fun of white people before. So what do you mean, Shelly? What do you mean it's funny? Come on. Very good. You can also substitute carajo with una mierda. That means shit, or un peo. Wait, what's un peo? I'm scared. He's probably making me say slurs or some shit. He's making me say slurs, dude. I have no escape. I have no recourse. Every single day, I get PvP'd and killed. The things Lucy does with her brown card. Don't even say that, okay? Randos are not going to under-fucking-stand the lore behind the brown card, which, by the way, I rejected, okay? Relax, un feo. Oh, I don't like that word. I don't like fart, okay? I'm not the fart humor type of girl. I'm the dick and ball humor type of girl. A little bit different. They need the lore. I hope someone clipped it. No, because even if somebody clipped it, it's irrelevant because I rejected the brown pass. If I was supposed to be allowed to say whatever I want, then I shouldn't have rejected it. I should have been like, thank you, Savi, for giving me permission to be purely and wholly and without apology extremely fucking awful. Is the brown pass like the brown note? What the fuck is a brown note? Is that like the death note, but instead of killing you, it just makes you shit your pants? I would use the fuck out of that shit note, dude. I would use the brown note like crazy. You wouldn't even be able to... You would not believe your eyes if 10 million brown note flies. It's that guy 137. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to Cringe Empire. Blah, blah. Hydration. The mud note. Shit up the world. Just making everybody who's even vaguely mean to me shit themselves, and they'll never know why. But like little by little, I will train the world into being super nice to me and glazing my shit 24/7. They'll never be mean to me because they'll notice a pattern. They'll be like, every time I'm an asshole, I shit out of my asshole. Isn't that crazy? Is that a yeehaw redeem? How long has it been? How long has it been since we had a yeehaw redeem? It's been quite a while. Yes, actually, brown note is regarding the sonic frequency that causes people to involuntarily shit themselves. Lots of police groups have been trying to make work as a less than lethal riot control device. Fun times, I'm sure. I don't believe this shit. Does anybody here actually believe this shit? Does anybody literally do you believe this shit? Cause like I don't think that's real. That just sounds like something that was made up in an episode of Family Guy, and then you took it and you ran with it and you said, let's make Lucy Pyre believe that shit's real, but it ain't actually real. That's the type of impression I'm getting from it. The cops love hitting civilians too much for that. Bro, you're not allowed to just acknowledge their behavior. You know, that's a political slant. Awesome dude, welcome, huh? Yeah, as it turns out, everything you can or would say would be political. For example, me saying that I like ice cream. There's some guy out there who's gonna be like, did you know that ice cream is a superfood? And another guy's gonna hit you with the, yeah, I bet Ben and Jerry's paid for that fucking study calling ice cream a superfood. Probably did, to be honest with you, but I love ice cream so much that it makes me want to believe it. Like, you're telling me I'm extra healthy because I like fucking the chunky monkey flavor of Ben and Jerry's? Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah, brother! Yes, I am! Yes, I am! What's up, beautiful wife Lucy? 10 out of 10. I'm beautiful wife Lucy! Then why am I not 11 out of 10? You clearly don't understand how to make this marriage work. Yeehaw's over. Hey, what do you rate yourself 1 to 10? Oh, my VTuber model, 12 million. My human agent. Well, I used to think I was like a 4 or a 5, but then I saw the looks maxing charts, and it's basically impossible to be above a 7 unless you were born like a Greek god, according to the looks maxing charts. So, according to looks maxing, I'd probably be like a 2 or a 3, I think. Yeah. You're literally her? Well, yeah, Lucy Pyre is literally her. I rate her a 30 out of D. I'm just gonna kill everybody. I'm just gonna kill everyone. You know, I've spent too much time on the internet, and I'm losing my ability to remain professional. It's slipping away from me slowly yet surely, right? And so now, I just need to take everyone with me. There's this phrase in Japanese, it's called Michizure, which is where you're taking someone with you on your way to death. So I'm taking you all with me on my way to death. Let's all die together. It's a big suicide pact and you're invited. Woohoo! Dan Clancy, I'm not being serious. Hydrate. I feel like he would ban somebody, especially a VTuber, for saying shit like that. Instead of, you know, if I had like a guy in the background in a little doggy suit. Chatty, I should commission a little picture of you dressed in like a really creepy dog BDSM suit and just have you like panting in the background. Wouldn't that be peak? Apparently it's allowed, and apparently it's innovating the content scene, and it's not fetish content. So it should be 100% permissible. Let's go! Adontia, thank you for 47 months. Enjoy your lunchies. Enjoy your lunchies. Do you know what the word for lunch is in Japanese? It is... Chūshoku. Chūshoku. You're welcome. De nada. That's another Spanish I know. De nada. Did you see she got 2? Wait, see who got 2? Dare? In Spanish, it's launch. Lonche. Lonche. They would 100% let one of his fave streamers reenact drinking Kool-Aid on stream. Yeah. Well, especially if they said it was just a joke. Lessons with Lucy? Yeah, I can teach you so many words, Chatty. Ask me. How do I say multiple things in Japanese? And I'll spend the whole day doing this with you, alright? Did they ever say it was a joke? Well, she acted like it. Yeah, so I guess it's just a joke. And it's okay to have humor, you know? I didn't know that because I've been banned before for having a dick nose that wasn't even a dick nose. It was a censored nose that was long and pissed. But I got banned for that because that was fetish content. But it's not fetish content to dress up a man in a little leather suit and have him in the back, following your every beck and command. I get it. Maybe he's just helping with her streams, you know? Like he could just be helping with her streams, and like in that case, so based. Thank you guys very much for the level 10 hype train. I really appreciate it. Every week, I know. I'm so blessed. Chatty love. Mwah! There's only one thing to do, is to test it in VR chat. Well, you get away with a lot in VR chat, actually. But the problem with it is that you're still like not a human woman completely, so you still have a couple of standards. Then again, I have seen some pretty crazy shit in the VR chat tag, like go unquestioned, so I'm not 100% sure that that's true. TWJ, welcome. I have a question. Yeah, go ahead. I'm a little scared, but feel free to ask any questions. Also, VR chatters can go full cheeks out and not be banned because it's a game? Well then, we just need to start calling VTube Studio a game. Can they please make VTube Studio a category so we can just like label it as VTube Studio? And that way they can't ban us? Easy. Easy solution. Isn't it already? No, it's not considered a category on Twitch as far as I know. But if it were, then maybe we could do it. Maybe we could do it. Weren't you going to do more 3D soon? Yes, many things are delayed on behalf of the fact that Lucy Pyre is incompetent. We can get into that if you guys want to. State your grievances. I'm here. How did you make your model? I did not make my own model. That would be crazy. Actually crazy. Look, I may have a low self-esteem, but if I had made my own model, I would have an unreasonable self-esteem. Like, it's a really good model. So, if I had made it myself, I would be insufferable. Hydration. You can see who made my model in my... I have like a whole Google Docie A Google Docky, but it's not the one where you cancel people. It's where you lift people up. Dude, we should make that a new trend. It'll be like super cringy. And then we all go online and we're like, I made a Google Doc. My experience with Cilia. And then inside of it, I'm just like glazing her shit or whatever. And everyone's like, Lucy, I thought something horrible had happened. And I was just like, no, I was just in a loving mood today. I was just in a sweet, loving, generous mood today. And I just wanted to praise my VTuber mama. That's it. That's all. I just wanted to spread the positivity. And then everyone's like, sure. Lucy, some allegations are about to come out, aren't they? No, why would you fucking think that, you crazy individual? I feel like this has already been done by a few times, but by all means, keep it coming. Okay, so you're calling me unoriginal. I saw she turned 30 recently. Yeah. You guys like 30-year-old women, right? Right? Like you're fine with it. Press 1. Press 1. I'm not even giving you the option to press other buttons this time. Okay? Shaddy, I won't tell you when I turn 30, but there will be signs. I won't tell you when I turn 30, Shaddy, but there will be signs of me being extremely mentally ill in the lead up and the posthumous months of me turning 30 years old. On Twitter, everyone is unoriginal. Really true. Truest thing. And the problem with that is, that also makes me unoriginal. Slop in, slop out, am I right? I keep telling myself that. I just gotta pull myself away. One, who doesn't love older women? A lot of people. Hydrate. She probably already 30. No! I'm 18. How many times are you guys gonna make me say this shit? I'm 18 years old. What do you think your wizard powers will be, Lucy? Making people really mad at me on the internet. Professor Telperion, thank you for the tier 2 28 months. I appreciate it. Very nice, very kind, very generous, very beautiful. Wait, when is Mother's Day? When is it, though? You can't say it's coming up. You have to tell me when, because I don't even know the first thing about it.
Mother's Day is coming up. Remember to mark your calendar so you don't forget to message Celia this year.
Celia. The 10th? なるほどですね. That's good. I have to make sure I call my grandma that day, too. Hell if I know my mom's dead? Why would you say that, then?
Lucy, could you do another stream where you translate a Japanese game for us while you play it?
Yes, I do owe you such a stream after passing the N1 with a score above 140. So I do owe you $5 billion. Himlin, welcome. Mommy! I love the duality of man. I love the duality of man because in some spaces I get called redacted bait, and then in this space right here, people, like, their first time message ever, they're just like, Mommy! It just really shows you the beautiful subjectivity of the fellow man who is right next to you. In what way are you redacted bait? I don't have...
Holy 47
I don't
months,
have a
let's go
super
move.
deep voice.
Hello everyone from Corporal
And,
Lunch, Lucy Peathart.
I have pigtails. That's what it is. I think that's what it is. Hydrate. Ugh. Lucy is illegal in Australia. That's not true. I have size D titties, apparently. I used to think... Okay, but, like, learning about this has genuinely taught me how arbitrary the Australian law truly is. Because bra sizes don't even really work like that. I'm pretty sure they would still say that I am not big enough to have a role in adult Australian movies. But my fucking cup size is reportedly 30D. Simply because there is a huge misunderstanding for how these sizes work in the first place. Do you know what that means, man? Do you know what that fucking means?
Lucy has gone from little sister
It means
to
Australia
wife to
is
mommy.
truly
What's going on?
brain-cucked. Little sister to wife to mommy. Do you know how fucking deranged we sound when you say shit like this? You will always be a younger woman to me, Lucy. That's right, Will by Bikini Neil, because I'll always be 18 to you, right? I'll always be 18. We need to pump those numbers up. These are rookie numbers. Which numbers in specific are we fucking talking about? My bra size? I'm perfectly fine with it being where it is. In fact, I'll take a reduction. Chatty, I didn't know that I needed a breast reduction, but clearly I do. I'll just get them completely removed. I don't need them anyway. I don't need them. They're distractions, bro. They're distractions. Women are born with breasts, and it is their duty, their solemn duty, to simply have them removed. How does it feel? How does it feel to know that Lucy Pyre is going to become truly flat IRL, so nobody can ever say that she was baiting them ever again? Because she fucking stood 10 toes down on that shit, and she went and she became truly fucking flat. Thoughts? Opinions? Do you have any regrets? Do you regret making fun of me? Huh? Huh? You better regret it. But if you do that, UK demonites will go to prison. And if I said that living in the UK was already living in your own mind prison, what then? And if I said that being British was to be born mentally a slave, what then? You still have a monarchy. What does that tell you? Not very American of you. We said no kings.
Remembered fast that I could not Lucy Pietro.
And then we threw shit in the harbor. We pissed in it. It was like a whole thing. It's coming up! Our anniversary of pissing in the Boston Harbor. I can't wait, Chatty. I can't wait. Our 250th anniversary. I'm so looking forward to it. Urban, upset that you're the 18 months. Nubbins, that you're the 2 months. I had you on speaker, remembered fast that I could not. Where are you that you fucking had me on speaker? Because look, Urban upset, you're very cool and all. In fact, all chatties, you're so very cool. I love you. I'm very, very, very parasocial. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you're playing me on speaker at your work, I lose a lot of sympathy because you know what this fucking stream is about. You know by now. You've been here. According to your fucking subscription time, at least 18 months. You know what this stream is about. You've been new. You've been new. And without going into too much detail, I had seen somebody say that it was really depressing, you know, to see my opinions posted on Twitter. And I disappointed them. But I feel like everybody who actually watches my streams already knows exactly what they're getting when they watch Lucy Pyre. I think they know. I think they've been new for quite a while. For quite a while. Hydration. Why am I using earphones while on this lunch break? Because you don't want to lose your job. Okay? It's a good idea to not lose your job. Because we live in a society! We live in a society that demands us to pay bills. Matt Estrella, thank you for 39 months. I appreciate it.
20 minutes thinking about what to write here. I don't know. Roku Nana Erm.
Roku Nana! Roku Nana! Cyclone FPS, thank you for 23 months. Blah blah.
Windows open so all may hear glorious wifey.
The duality of men. The duality of men. Oh shit, Lucy, you have not disappointed me, and I am very proud of how far you've come along these past few years, Lulu. Also, listen to Lucy through headphones. Be smart and keep your job to support Lucy. That's not why you should keep your job. You should keep your job to support yourself, Baka. I love my say-so, Lucy. I love being say-so! I love being say-so. I love being pure of heart. And I can't wait for my nun outfit to release, and everybody thinks it'll be a slutty nun outfit, but it actually will just be a sign that I've turned to Christ. I love Jesus. I love Jesus so much, and then I'm gonna start preaching to you about the harms of pornography. Yep, the harms of pornography, and then I'm going to become judgmental. I'm gonna be like, guys, I can't believe we ever talked about hentai like that because that was so fucking cringe and not very godly of us. And according to God, all porn bad. So I'm fucking switching up on the day ones immediately. I never listen through headphones. If they don't appreciate my wife Lucy, then they aren't worth. bro's gonna go have to work on a porn set. Even then, they're gonna be pissed. Can you imagine you were watching real people porn and like you just heard the editor's fucking VTuber stream on in the background? Like you just heard, yes, daddy, but then you also heard, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? Oh my god, all you people fucking do is rage bait me every single fucking day. I'm sick of it! Like, what would you do? What would you do, Chatty? Would you be like, I'm getting some deja vu. I'm getting a feeling that I've been here before. Lucy, your levels? My cortisol is fine. I was imitating a high cortisol Lucy, but it's impossible to make me high cortisol now. I've achieved Zen. Achieved? I'm an achiever! I'm an achiever, and my biggest achievement is achieving Zen. I've achieved Zen, and I'm happy. I'm Buddhist, okay? Buddhist, achieve Zen with Buddhism. Your Twitter posts always put a smile on my face. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Cairo Jugs. I appreciate it. Thanks. You're so sweet. I'm a high achiever. Stop. Stop it. So fucking over, Chatty. You help keep me on track while doing IT tickets at work. It's like a little podcast. Preach, my AirPods don't fail me. A podcast? I haven't said anything controversial enough for it to be a podcast yet. Okay. Let's start talking about something super controversial. List of controversial topics. Ooh, immediately, no, that's a little bit too controversial for me. Oh. Abortion? Oh, okay. You know what? Actually, let's not talk about something that controversial. Gun control. That's... I guess that's a little better than the other one. Genuinely gotta ask, how can you handle thousands of random chats as a single host but not do more than yap with a lot of us? I'd have to have something on the screen that isn't only me, not to lose my mind. Well, I am losing my mind every single time that I go live, basically. It's like a big dissociative chunk of time for me. But at the same time, I'm like happy to be here. You know, I don't have like a willing audience other than Chatty. You know, nobody gaffed until I put on the mask, right? The mask of Lucy Pyre. My human agent is just like a femcel. So Lucy Pyre is a Stacy, and so I go live, and people care what I have to say, and this is my social interaction, and I don't have to overthink it too much. I can just yap and say what's on my mind, and that's fun. So, I mean, I don't need anything else on the screen. In fact, I think it's disrespectful for me to have anything else on the screen, because then I would be distracted by things that aren't Chatty. And when you're here, you're family, Chatty. And when you're family, I give you my full 100% attention, and I don't fuck around doing other shit while on stream. This is about you. This is about you, Chatty. Except when we're reacting, then it's both of us. Then it's a both of us thing, okay? We're sitting on the couch, legs spread, we're man-spreading. We're in a competition to see who can man-spread the hardest. I got my legs like fucking planets apart from each other. But you're a man, so you're just like naturally able to spread your legs more. And if you're one of the 2 women in my chat, then you're like somehow better than me at it despite not being a man. It doesn't fucking matter. Just like achieve the male nirvana and fucking man spread even harder. So we're airing out our ball sack, or our figurative ball sack, whichever it is. And then we're sitting there and we're watching random stupid shit on YouTube. And that's what react streams are to me. In my head, that's what we look like. Can we sniff it? Sniff what? Cortisol spiked right there. Cortisol got spiked, sorry. Sorry! Sniff your gamer subs? Strawberry lemonade today, Chatty. Strawberry lemonade. You're welcome. I'm making strawberry lemonade. Give me a option. I might have put a little bit too much caffeine in it, but that's okay. I need to pick me up. I'm very tired. I have not been getting good sleep for the past 3 days. That sounds nice. Reacting to stupid YouTube shit is peak relaxing. Exactly, bro. That's what I keep fucking saying. There's a part of me that hates React content, but then when I start doing it, I'm just like, wow, I love React content. Listen, did you see that you were cucking Numi in her Tomodachi Life game? Did I fuck Michi? Just tell it to me straight. Did I fuck Michi right in front of her? What happened? What happened, bro? Tomodachi Lucy is a menace. So fucking true. I like how chill it is. The VODs are random, but it's always a vibe with you here. Aww. Me when I lick you for being nice to me. Bail height. I give you the 29 months. I appreciate it.
Lucy,
wait, what?
You homewrecker Lucy P. Scree.
Look, I have no control. I'm pretty... Dude, that fucking Lucy Pyre in Tomodachi Life that Numi made is genuinely a menace, and she's nothing like me. Like, she had a problem with the gays making out. God knows I have no problems with gays making out. In fact, I hope they do it, and only around me. Do it as a performance. Allow me to objectify you. Lucy, that sounds like fetishism. Quite true. Very true. Absolutely it is. I would never break up a gay couple. That's fucking insane. And then I would never home wreck. That's crazy. It's like 2 feet tall because she fucking hates me, man. Remembers almost losing my sponsor yesterday. Yeah, but I didn't. And like, guys, NT, fun game. Fun game, guys. Maybe you should... I think I forgot to delete the panel in my description. You can still click on it. Fun game, guys. Fun game. I love that you started hitting on Michi. I should be doing that IRL too to really piss her off. I should just be doing that. Why not? I mean, why not, right? Because, like, what is she gonna do? She's probably just gonna be like, Lucy Pyre, why are you doing that? Why are you getting in my way? And I'll be like, because you don't like it. Because you have a problem with it. And the cucking will continue until morale improves. Tomodachi Lucy is literally an old-timey vaudevillian coming out of nowhere and rubbing her hands menacingly. And I make the little noise that flies do when they rub their hands together. It's like bzz, bzz, bzz. And I'm like fucking flying around your head and I just land on your shoulder and you're like, get this nasty fly off of me. But then I fly off of that shoulder and then I land on your nose and you're like, oh, stop! And then I land on your head and then you're just like, oh, stop it! Dark Rail, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Lucy is cool with being the cucker. That sounds like a slur. There's actual terminology for this, okay? I learned a lot when I was making my video on NTR, okay? I'm actually... Well, it's usually a guy. So wait, does that make me the cow? La vaca. If a man who cucks another guy is considered the bull, then what is a woman who cucks another person? A cow? The heifer. Moo! La vaca! La vaca! La misma vaca! La vaca! Moo! La vaca! Moo! La vaca! La misma vaca! Chatty, I thought up a really fun thing with Spanish and Japanese, okay? La vaca vaca. Stupid cow. La vaca vaca. If I could, like, rebrand my VTuber shit right now, I would rebrand as a cow, and I'd be La Vaca Vaca, and it's so cute. That's so kawaii. And then people would be like, do you speak Spanish then? And I would have to constantly explain to people that, no, I don't speak Spanish. I completely appropriated that shit. Hydration. Would you have big jugs or flat ones? You know what? There's too many big jug cow VTubers out there, so I need to be a flat cow, and that would be, like, my moe, my gap moe. I'd just be like... I'd be like this, like, hold on. Why do you expect me to have big boobs just because I'm a cowgirl? Not all of us have big boobs. I can still make lots of milk. I can still be the prize dairy cow on the dairy farm. I can still bring home the gold medal and make you a lot of money and keep you fed during the winter months. You're just stupid, Baka. Nya. I mean, sorry, moo! Moo! I've seen enough. Switch to a cow. Do you like this scalp moe? That's crazy. -1 RP. Fuck you! I corrected! I course corrected in the middle of it. Her small udders, but her milk is the sweetest. Stop calling my udders small! Is this fetish content? Hey, Dan Clancy! Does this count as fetish content or no? No, guys, this is just me innovating. I'm just innovating, bro. I'm just innovating. I'm funny. I'm funny, right? Right? It's so funny. Wow. No, please don't squeeze Lucy Pyre's small udders and milk her on the fucking milking the cows farm. Please don't do that. She would hate it. Bastard. I want to steal that toque. Toque? What does that mean? I'm so scared. Like, man, ever since I accidentally said a word for that I thought was like a cute word to say beanie, ever since that happened, I'm like afraid that I'm gonna accidentally say a slur just like reading the shit that you guys type. Like, I've been paranoid since that moment. It's been rough, you know, going live every single day, having the sins of my past breathing on my fucking neck. It's hard. That's why you need that pass. No! Toque is another word for hat in Canada. Do you guys really want it? Do you guys seriously really want it? Do you want it with the horns or without the horns? Do you just want it as is? You want this shit as is? Are you sure? Lucy the eggshell walker. I am the eggshell walker. I am. Or at least I used to be, but like I see no point to it anymore, Chatty. I guess I'm just not that type of girl. I want so desperately to be the perfect waifu, but deep down inside, I'm just an annoying woman who thinks that what she has to say is vaguely important. Lucy has been unleashed. I have been unleashed. I have been unleashed. I've been freed from the shackles of oppression. Not to say that I'm going to start acting out crazy, but you know, I'm allowed one controversial post every 3 months. Okay? Every 3 months I'm allowed one controversial post, and then we all hold hands, and then we're like, that's okay. Lucy got her controversial post out of the way. It was her 3 months. It was her 90 days. Okay, she's back on the timeline, guys. We're free. We're free again for another 90 days. 89 for you guys now, but like 90 days. I mean, you've been speaking your mind since day one, honestly. It's so fucking true, Chatty. It's so fucking true. Ever since I criticized Final Fantasy XIV. Ever since then, it's all just been downhill. The floodgates burst open. Hydrate. Lucy, the only female who does not annoy me? Well, man, that must mean that Lucy Pyre's actually a guy. That must mean that I'm actually a man. Like, deep down inside, if you checked what's in my pants, are you confident that you would find proof I'm a woman? I mean, be for real with it. Hi, Lucy and Chatty. I'm here from my brand new house. Your brand new house?! Can I move into your basement? I will pay rent. I just need an Ethernet cable. And, I need a soundproofed area. And, I just need... yeah, that's pretty much all I need. Like, maybe a bed if you have the time to spare for that. Appreciate a lot since your first stream. You were nervous as heck during your first few months. I know, right? The first trimester of streaming is always the most nerve-wracking. But here we are today. The limiters have come loose. Okay, the bonds have fallen off, and now here I am. I got one wall with the insulation removed, take it or leave it. I'm not moving in with a fucking moderator. Who the hell do you think you are? Why would you even offer? Is the soundproofing for your 18+ activities? The soundproofing is so that there's not a crazy echo reverberating off the walls 24/7, okay? Why is everything about sex with you people, huh? Everything's about sex with you people. It's frustrating. I still remember how you were when I first found you. You were kind of shy, but still as much as you've grown, you still are the same girly deep in your core. Aww. You found me during the Empress outfit, right? Damn, that's crazy. It feels like VTubers sometimes get new people in their audience when they debut. Maybe Lucy Pyre should think about doing that again. Like, maybe she should re-debut or so. No, I think she should keep putting it off. It'll be fine. That makes sense to me. If your career involves audio in any way, then sound treatment is important. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this shit, like, 24/7. How far along is Celia fixing your model? Chatty. I need you to give up hope for anything new for the 2D model. I just need you to give up hope. I just need you to give up hope for now, okay? I'll update you as soon as I can, but for now, I need you to walk forward in life as if you won't get anything new for the entirety of 2026, okay? All right? I just want you to strap in, feet firmly planted on the floor, and be ready. Okay? Be ready. Lucy, if you stay like this for years, I'd be happy. See? And that's true love. And that's true love, chatty, okay? My tits may remain in the same shirt in Live 2D for a while, but at the end of the day, fuck, what do you mean at the end of the time? Yes, when we all fucking die, none of this will matter because we will turn into dust and the world will be smithereens. None of this will fucking matter at all, so get used to it. No, what I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, it's all about the words and the content coming out of my mouth, right? And not necessarily a new coat of paint? Right? 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 I could always just stage disappearing, you know? Like for 4 or 5 months and like private my YouTube content and change my icon and I could always do that, but like, will I? No, don't disappear. I won't disappear, chatty. I won't disappear. I'm too parasocial to disappear. Robbie Reyes, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Don't forget a Minecraft ARG. A Minecraft ARG. There's a Minecraft ARG going on? Yeah, no understand. I don't, no entiendo. Go man. Wakari masen. End of the day, we're here for you in whatever form that takes, even if that form doesn't necessarily change. They really said, Lucy Pyre, you never have to change for us ever. Thank fucking God. I was worried, man. I really wanted to ask you guys. I was super fucking worried. But it's good to know that I don't need to ever change or make any improvements and you guys are still gonna be here. Thank you. I'm gonna take that as permission. Your model is pure perfection, especially the stage with short hair. I gotta get rid of short hair, man. It was the biggest mistake of my life to add this shit to my model. There's too many people who are like, wow, you look so good with short hair. And I need them. I don't need you. I don't want you to have any rights. No rights. Put it on a timer? I would. It just doesn't work like that. Like, we don't have the technology. We lack the technology for it, chatty. We do. It's rough, man. It's rough. Lucy, I feel like if we met at a con, it would be a weird interaction. It would just be weird having 2 Lucys in the same room at the same time, you know? Why wouldn't you just show up to mog me? Why wouldn't you just show up to mog me? Like, you have so many options. Like, I'm your victim for, like, an entire minute when you go through a meet and greet. So you can deadass mog me. I still remember the guy who held me hostage because he like, did not know who I was. He just saw, like, a meet and greet and he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get in line. And then he got in line and he just started talking about his, like, college baseball... Not baseball, it was his college basketball career and, like, the other guys that he was competing with. And I was just like, oh... So, genuinely, I am your victim for like a whole fucking minute. You can do anything. You can do anything. What was he dressed as again? I think Robin from Batman. So, I remember. Lucy Pyre remembers. I remember this guy, you know, fondly. Was it fun though? It was interesting. It's good conversation topic for streams, so I appreciate his choice. Lucy, can you come to Anime North so I can torture you for 1 minute on a meet and greet? It's not torture to meet a chatty. McChatty. It's wild every time you do, then we get new people there. Right? Sometimes you guys come and say hi to me. It's so nice. I appreciate all of you. It's so nice. Thank you, chatty. Thank you for coming to see me at the meet and greet. And when you come and see me at the meet and greet, you know what else that means? It means that you're helping me go to a convention. For free. Evil Lucy Pyre going to a convention for free because people said that they wanted to see her there. Evil. Sick and nasty. For free, can you sneak me in next? Well, I would sneak in every chatty if I could. Oh, also, I finally remembered who your design reminds me of. Lysithea from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I'm not gonna look her up because it's just gonna make me jealous and I'm gonna be upset that you're comparing me to another woman. But thank you very much for noticing anything about me. Well, El Nubel, thank you for the half-year anniversary. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if I said that or not. Anime North, I'm not going to Canada. Can you imagine needing to fill out the fucking immigration form on your damn little flight just to go to Anime North? That's crazy. Why would I do such a thing? Lysithea is actually flatter than you. I thought that said fatter than me for a second. I was like, what the hell do you mean actually fatter than me? Is it impressive how fucking fat I am that you're like actually fatter? Interesting. No, do tell. Hydrate. Imagine having to get a passport these days. They don't know about the real ID laws in America. They don't know. They don't know. Chatty, I've had to bring my passport like the past several times that I've gone flying because my old ID doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. But the funniest thing about flying here is that either you have what they consider a real ID, which could be a passport, or Chatty, if you don't have a real ID, what happens? Now, if you've never visited America or flown in America, you may think to yourself, oh, well, they must turn you away, right? Since the reason they want you to have a real ID is for security purposes,
Honestly,
right?
After last year's TwitchCon, if you never went to a convention again, I wouldn't hold it against you.
A $45 fee, that's correct! As long as you pay $45, they'll let you through the line anyway. You can just pay them $45, and then it doesn't matter. It's okay, you can come through. It doesn't matter if you don't have a real ID. Come right through, man. Come right through. It's gonna be A-okay. Yep! Would you secretly go to a con, Lucy? No, I would never secretly go to a con out of fear that somebody will see a 4'11" redhead and think it's me and be correct. It's never happened. A classic watching a Lucy stream. A classic, bro, a classic. I am so fucking sick of these random ass hype trains, dude. I'm over it. I'm so fucking over it. Please fix your fucking website. So Real ID is really just a new tax on traveling? Don't say that. Don't say that. They'll hear you. They'll hear you. Be quiet. Be quiet. We must keep our voices very low down here. Alright? No one can know that we're talking about the fact that it's not for safety. It's just to charge people extra fucking money for 5 billion different fucking things. He said the quiet part out loud. Stop it! Stop! A fellow redhead, I'm in the right place. I'm a fake redhead, I'm sorry. I'm a scammer redhead. You may look at me and think it's real, but I'm scamming. I'm scamming! I'm out there lying to the world, telling people that I'm actually redheaded, but it's not true. It's not true. It's fake. It's hair dye. Gomenasari. Gomenasari. Died. I want a refund. Well, shit, I didn't know the only reason you ever gave me a single cent was because you thought I was a real bona fide redhead, even though I've said multiple fucking times that I'm not. I bet it looks really pretty on you. Oh my god, thanks, Chatty. Thanks. And then I twirl my hair around my little finger. And I'm like, and then I bat my eyes up at you. I am trying to seduce you. But once I do, it will be too late for you. TSA keeps us from our free vacations to Cuba. For shame. Chatty, if I was flagged for, like, illegal immigration, where do you think they would deport me to? I will take whatever you say as being more valid than any 23andMe or Ancestry&Me exam. Honduras is crazy. Alabama? Are they gonna deport me to Alabama, bro? Denmark? Ireland? California? Florida? Please don't. No, please. France? Venezuela? Japan? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need to go and get fucking deported. They're gonna send you to Japan. Hallelujah. 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 Mexico. Magnifico. Poland? Germany. Germany is possible. Germany is possible. Georgia, the European one. True. True. I could be Georgian, right? Speak to them in Japanese and I might fall for it. Me importa un carajo. And then they send me directly to Mexico. 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 Guys, as far as I understand, all of the things I've heard about Mexico are misunderstandings and also exaggerations, and like there's absolutely no political unrest going on in the region. If I go there, everything will be completely safe. In fact, I saw some tickets to visit and it's like really cheap. Did you guys hear about Spirit Airlines shutting down? Masaka! Masaka! It's really bad. Not only did they shut down, they deadass just like completely fucking canceled every single flight same goddamn day. Which is crazy. Literally fucking crazy. Oh my god, man. Imagine you had a fucking flight for that specific day, you and so many other people, and then a bunch of you just have your flights canceled on the same day, and you're all stuck in the airport, and they have you on a bunch of standby lists, and there is nothing you can fucking do. Total rage bait. And it's even worse because you know the people who bought the fucking Spirit Airlines ticket may not even be able to afford, like, buying a different or a new ticket to get home. How many people are stranded in airports as we speak, chatty? As we speak. That would never happen to me since I don't fly Spirit. Did you just say that would never happen to me because I have too much money? You want to know something funny? I had one person that kept calling me Lucy because my online name is Lucy, and he was reminded of you when he was talking to me. I kept telling him the joke wasn't funny and I just kept giving him the side eye every time I made the joke. I did. I was waiting for the joke to die, and it did. But after that, we had a falling out and we ain't buds anymore, so that's a fun little story, eh? Do you hate me? So a guy compared you to me and you saw that as an insult? I'm gonna disappear. This guy fucking hates me, bro. This guy fucking hates me. Why stream? Why stream? Why go live? Explain it to me. Why go live? Why fucking stream? There's no point. No point, no meaning, no reason. Why stream if people hate me? Why stream if people say one mean thing to me? I don't hate you, Lucy. I just thought the joke wasn't funny. I don't hate people unless I have a reason to. He hates me. He actually hates me. He's like soft launching his hatred for me. That's fucking crazy, dude. Imagine being like, I don't hate people unless they give me a reason to. You wouldn't give me a reason to, would you, Lucy Pyre? You wouldn't make me hate you, would you? No, I would never. No, I would never make you hate me, chatty. I love you too much for that. Guys, any chance for gaming today? It's not a gaming stream! It's not a gaming stream! I played games twice this week! That's 2 out of 3! That's a 66% gaming ratio! You see your cortisol levels? He rage baited me. But like, it's impressive because you have to know me pretty well to rage bait me with that. You would think that there would be people who come here to rage bait me with like, so about your Twitter post, but no, it's just guys who like really know me well who come in and they're like, guys, any chance you'll actually play a game today? And like, they get me so fucking good. Like, I'm impressed. I have to tip my hat to your rage bait. Hydration. I tip my cap to your rage bait, sir. They wait for the time to get you with that. They really do. They really fucking do. They wait until it's like at the 1 hour mark or like, guys, do you think she's actually gonna play a video game or is she just gonna yap 24/7? Admit it right now. The vast majority of you prefer just chatting content over gameplay. Admit it. Just say it. It's okay. I won't be judgmental. I mean, I will, but I won't be judgmental. Different strokes for different folks, as they say. You could probably do a poll too. I don't need one. I don't need a poll. I've got all the data that I need. We love how parasocial you are. Yeah, they love it when I yap. They love yapping. They think I'm so good at yapping. Think I'm good at shooting the shitter, whatever they say. Online. Yes, you found out my secret. It was not a very well-kept secret. Is it data or data, though? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know, is it data or data? Press 1 for data, press 2 for data. Are you going left to right in your chair? Or am I going right to left in my chair? Guys. Right to left, left to right? What kind of political bullshit on the stream? I can't remember which one I said was data and which one I said was data. I prefer data, I think. I prefer data. Sometimes data sounds better, but usually it's data for me. She's rotating clockwise and she has 4 different phones face tracking her at all times. I'm spinning around. Hey, boogie, boogie, bam, bam. Let's go body, body, boom, boom, ba, ba. I'm just stimming the entire stream and there's nothing you can do about it. I only say data when I feel smart. If you would please consult the data. If you would please look at the statistics that I have right here, of which I have many. If, like, just prepared and ready for me to win any internet argument at any given time. That's what's happening to me. Oh my god, dude. My brother was supposed to be doing all of the internet arguing and taking all of that out of my soul. But he must have stopped. He must be slacking. Like, maybe he's tired or maybe he's sick and he's not arguing as much. And, like, the genes are, like, pulling over to me. And I'm being forced to get into petty arguments on the internet. Make it stop right now! This is why Lucy has high cortisol. True. True. You must have had an off day. An off week even, bro. Get back into the fucking internet argument minds, dude. Your family hasn't hit the internet troll quota. Why is it all up to me and him, man? Why must we bear the biggest brunt and burden of society on our shoulders? Why can't the rest of our family do it too? It could also be that you get in more internet arguments because you're on the internet more. Truth comes out. The truth comes out. It's over. Lucy is the last hope of her family to achieve cortisol. I don't think they should achieve any more cortisol. They should have enough. I think we all have enough cortisol. Just stay in Discord and never leave. True. Lucy, I was just messing with you, man. You don't have to essay. I promise everything's fine. It's okay. But if you did hate me, it would be funny anyway, right? We would just laugh it off and we'd be like, that guy hates Lucy. And we'd be like, aha, aha, aha. We would do like a little millionaire laugh. And then we would be on the golf course and then we would hit the little golf thing and then we would get a hole in one. And then we would do a very polite golf clap, like so. Like so. And it would be no problem. Have you ever golfed? Long time ago, but it wasn't like a real golf game or anything. It was just like casual golf shit. And it's never like been at a... It's just been putt-putt. It's never been at like a big-ass field. How did you like it? It's boring. To me. It's really fucking boring. I think golfing is not the poor man's sport, but it is the sport of the poor man's mind. If you have a poor man mindset, you play golf. Okay? And you may think to yourself, what? But Tiger Woods is great. He's the greatest worst at the worst sport. He's the greatest at the worst sport, man. I don't know what else to say to you. It's like... God. It's like being really good at shitting your own pants. In my opinion. Hydration. When you think about it, golf is baseball, but more boring. I resent that you called baseball boring, but, I mean, there's no way you can fucking call baseball boring and not golf boring. That's impossible. Golf is for men who want to show status by pretending how rich they are. I just don't really get it. It's like they came up with a sport where the whole thing is, how can we invent a sport where none of us need to actually try too hard, but we don't have to be that athletic? We can just, like, hit it in the right way, and then it goes in, and it doesn't really matter other than that. I feel it's that kind of sport to me. There's probably some guy who's like a huge golf nerd who's like super getting pissed off as I say this. Remember, my opinions don't matter. I'm just a dumb woman on the internet, right? But like in my head, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I do think golf is like possibly the worst sport that was ever invented. It's barely even a sport. It's basically just an excuse for people to get around and talk to each other and like drink beer and ride little golf carts. Alright? That's it. The autism guy calculating wind velocity relative to the weight of the ball for the optimal trajectory. Well, that's a base golf player, okay? Golf is his special interest. It's a little different. Golf is for business meetings that can't happen at work. Chatty, how many tax dollars have been spent on golf games during the course of my many 18 years of life? How many? A few. A few. A couple. $1 or $2. We're not allowed to say. You're not allowed to say no. But I'm just saying, it's pretty fucking crazy. It feels like there's a certain type of person who's obsessed with golf and going to golf courses. Alright? You need to hit up the IRS and ask for exact numbers. IRS, John, could you give me some exact numbers on how much of my tax dollars went towards golf games this year? Going back 18 years, I'm confident it's over 1 billion! You're an asshole, I'm not that old. Give or take a couple billion years. Enough to write off on your taxes, lol. Well, Chatty, maybe we should go do some golf games and we can write it off on our taxes. It's like the law of equivalent exchange. Is that why Nintendo still pushes Mario Golf? Nintendo trying to capitalize on the presidential marketplace is crazy. That's a really small market, but I respect Nintendo for branching out as far as they can possibly go. I'd rather use write-offs for something useful. Like what? Like what? What would you rather use your write-offs on? You know, I could write off hentai of Lucy Pyre. In fact, I could do that right now. I could go ask an artist and be like, can you please draw me naked? And then I'll write off the expense of that art for however many dollarinos it took, okay? And there would be nothing you'd do about it. And if you tell me that's a bad use of my write-offs, well, fuck you. Fuck you, Baka! How much would you save? Not much. It's not like you get that money taken out of the taxes you owe. It's more because there's... Okay, oh my god. I can't believe I'm talking about taxes right now. This is... Lucy, just start reacting! Okay, guys. So we have like a tax system where it's like... I'm not sure what the exact word for it is. It's on the tip of my tongue, but... It's like when you reach a new tax bracket, all of the money you make after that point starts getting taxed at a new rate. And so then it's like different. And so basically when you write off something, it may lower you out of a certain tax bracket, but it's not going to mean that like, oh, you were supposed to owe 50 billion in tax dollars, but because you spent 2 billion on expenses, now you only owe 48 billion. That's not really how it works. It doesn't work like that. KKM0, hi. Hi! Write-offs are not nearly as good as people want you to believe that they are. I mean, I'm not saying they don't matter, they definitely do. But it's not like one of those things where a streamer goes live and they're addicted to a gacha game and they just write all of it off and then it's like they basically spent zero money. No, they still have a gambling addiction and they're still losing a lot of money. Hydrate. I see. That makes sense. Does it make sense, Chatty? Am I explaining things super well? And I didn't bore you or anything, did I? I press my fingertips together. Chatty senpai. Naruto Chatty-kun. Yeah. You're a good tax teacher, wife-chan. Well, I'm better than my old tax provider, apparently. The write-off just becomes... What? The write-off just reduces their total income for business work. True! It reduces your total income, but it doesn't really reduce too much how many taxes you owe. I mean, it does, but indirectly. +1 salt. Why would you have salt? You did a great job, baby girl. Don't ever call me baby girl. I might catch more feelings for you, Chatty. Sometimes I do feel like I really can't stop myself from being jealous of other women, and I fucking hate them so much, bro. The fucking bitches who go online and they flex and they're like, here's some text messages my boyfriend sent me. Isn't he so silly? And she's just getting called a bunch of nice things. Fucking rage bait for me, man. Genuine rage bait. Term Moo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I was just talking about how I should rebrand my VTuber shit and become La Vaca Baca. And it's about me being a stupid flat-chested cow who's like really embarrassed about being flat-chested as a cow. And I have like tiny udders or whatever. La Vaca Vaca. Thoughts on this? Lucy hates other women. In other news, fork found in kitchen. I'm just jealous, man. I'm just fucking jealous. I'm a jealous whore, dude. Like, I feel other women have had so many formative experiences and they take it for granted that there are men out there who care about them and love them and like are interested in them. And it's in my head, it just makes me full of rage. Okay, you know, there's like pictures of cats that are like really chubby and fat and they're little kittens and they have worms and they're like, he's full of soup. I'm full of soup, but the soup is jealousy. Lucy Pyre is full of soup. We care about you, Lucy. Yeah, you're the only ones, Chatty. This sounds so sad, Chatty. You're the only ones. You're the only ones. No one calls me cute nicknames. No one call me baby girl. Oh, baby girl. You may find it cringe, but at least you're calling me that. County, thanks for the $15.
Here,
I appreciate
get
it.
another special little drink or more protein ice cream.
I can't buy more protein ice cream. I need to buy a fucking Advil. I should have taken an Advil. My tummy kind of hurty right now. Chatty, my tummy kind of fucking hurty. What do I do? Dosuru. Everyone call Lucy baby girl. Maybe we shouldn't make this a thing. Maybe we shouldn't make this a thing, chatty. Well, I feel like I've already got a pretty tall order for first-time chatters where they have to agree that I'm their wife. I think we force them to call us baby girl. It's gonna be a really hard sell. It's okay, Lucy. You are my guided missile battleship, BBG. Oh my god, thank you! I think that means more to you than a baby girl, so I'll take it. I'll be your battleship. Rebranded as BB girl. Okay, I'm literally fucking graduating, dude. I'm fucking graduating. It's over. But Lucy, you have a comfortable career. Why would you graduate now at your peak, at your zenith? Because it's fucking over. Because it's fucking over, man. It's cooked. It's done. People want to call me baby girl. It's reached the natural conclusion, and it's over. Goodbye. Bye. We didn't give you permission to quit, wife. Oh, I need your permission. One of my favorite things that I've seen, and I'm trying to think of how to phrase it so that it doesn't come across as like too crazy, but no, it's gonna come across as pretty crazy. They said something like, I hate when a Christian woman gives me her opinion. If I wanted to know that, I would ask your husband. I feel like that's me with Chatty, because if I don't have permission to graduate, I guess I just don't graduate. I guess I just don't graduate if Chatty says I don't have permission. It's that simple. That really simplifies things. Thank you, Chatty. They don't consent. I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask, and it's Lucy Pyre's husband, Chatty? You don't have permission. That's fucking nuts. Oh, sorry. I tried to censor it in some way. Did I not censor it hard enough? Gomen, Chatty. I'll try censoring harder next time. Shall we? It sounded like you stifled a yandere chuckle before you said that. Okay, guys, let's do a yandere chuckle. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ha! Me when the residents are evil. Resident evil. Lucy Pyre. How are your vocal cords, by the way? I think they're doing better. You know? I'm not sure if I've been super successful at yelling less on stream. No, I think I have, right? You guys would know. Have I been doing better about not yelling on stream? I mean, I have yelled a little bit, but have I been better? That's good to hear. Your voice doesn't sound bad as of late. As of late, I'm graduating. They really thought it sounded like shit. They really thought, like, oh my god, you guys must be real fucking fans, because you mean to tell me that I sounded like shit and you guys were watching anyway? Do you love me for real? Do you actually love me for real? I'm glad to hear that your vocal cords have been doing better. Arigato gozaimasu. Gracias. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. Lucy, you sound delightful, for real. Yeah, as compared to? Nah, let's make comparisons between the Lucy from like 3 weeks ago to the Lucy of right now. Let's do it. We're right here. We may as well. Your voice is smooth as silk, baby girl, as compared to before you called me. Maybe the only reason they're calling me baby girl now is because my voice sounds better. Maybe that's why. And maybe they didn't call me that back then because they were finding it really hard to have love in their hearts for me because I sounded so fucking chopped and uggo. You pieces of shit. I missed 3 weeks ago, Lucy, and yesterday, Lucy, and current Lucy. I just miss and love Lucy. He's saying the right things. But it's a little too perfect, wouldn't you say? Almost like it was trained. Almost like you practiced it before you said it. That's really interesting. Okami was stuck at work, so I wouldn't know. Wait, you fucking referring to yourself in third person like you're a high school girl in a Japanese anime? Holy based. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna stop saying I. How quickly would you stop watching me if instead of saying I just hit you with the fucking third person shit every single time I had to speak about myself? Lucy doesn't really understand the internet. Lucy just logs on and watches what other people say. And then when Lucy sees it, she gets really confused and she finds it hard to fit in, but Lucy is really trying. Lucy is really doing her best every single day. The Paimon experience? You would fucking hate me, just say it. Just say it, you would fucking hate me. You would rage quit. You would rage quit the stream and you would be hateful and you'd be angry and you would walk away from that like, great, another fucking VTuber I can't watch because they made themselves insufferable and fucking unwatchable, man. Also, I gotta go back and say thank you to people because I missed it. Dark Rail, Balehide, Dragon Lord, GMP, Cyclone FPS, Matt Estrella, Anon, Urban Upset, Nubbins, Dark and J, Will by Pequeño, Mostly Blissful, Sea Shades, Yep, Professor Telperion, Adontion, Frosty Nemesis, Blah, Nat the Bug, it's that guy, 137, oh my god, it's literally him, GMP, Alvin Exalea, New York Eve Guitarist, Nye Guitarist, Sylvani VT, Aliford, Vlad Von Karstein, 19 Chris 97, Beach Fly, Luda Skylark, Dark and Jade, Jake 5, Ty 5, The Adversary, Shenrong 67, 6767, Rokudana, Starship AI, Relax Goat Woman, Inanity, TL Smith, Dark and J, GMP, Dark and J again, Rednall, County, Iron Fist, and then Fab Barb Ver Dwemer. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the resubs, gift subs, bits. As always, I promise to take your money and be super responsible with it. Well, responsible within reason. I may use it to buy oats from Costco. I hope you consider that to be reasonable. JCD, thank you for the 10 gift subs towards the Overnight Oats Fund. Whenever I run out of supplies, I will go and purchase more supplies to create oats with those 10 gift subs. Hope you make another Twitter post about how much you fucking love oats. Not gonna lie, it would be really funny to do that after everything that's happened because... Imagine you're waiting for me to respond to the allegations and then I'm just like, God, I fucking love oatmeal! I can't get over it! I can't get over how good oatmeal is. It's just so delicious and warm and tasteful. Oh, so
Make
good.
Sure they are the best oats you
Dark
buy
and
from
Jade, thank you for the
Costco.
300
Treat
biddies. I
yourself,
appreciate
wife.
it. Blah, blah. Opinions on chia seeds with oat to make them slimy? I already put chia seeds with it. I don't think it makes it slimy. I mean, it's oatmeal, so it's supposed to be soft and supposed to very easily, like, you know, just kind of melt in your mouth. So, if yours are slimy, that's because you didn't make it with love in your heart. Have you ever tried it with cinnamon? I did try it with cinnamon, but since I'm putting blueberries in mine, I don't really get, like, the whole cinnamon angle. It doesn't really add anything to the flavor for me. I guess cinnamon and blueberries are just kind of mid together. Add peanut butter? Fuck no. Peanut butter is my fear food, dude. Peanut butter is the devil. Have you ever turned that fucking thing around and looked at the nutrition label on peanut butter? Because why is it almost 200 calories for 2 fucking tablespoons? You know how quickly you get to 2 tablespoons of peanut butter? In like 3 seconds. In like 3 fucking seconds, you can get to 200 calories of fucking peanut butter. I can't stand that shit. Why do you taste so good? And yet you are so fucking fattening, bro. How is this possible? Stop it right now. Stop it now! It's good if you need the calories. Yeah, true. If you are skinny as fuck, and the doctor is like, you need to gain some weight, then you should be peanut butter maxing. None of that, oh, I can't bear to eat so much shit. Just peanut butter max, make a fucking smoothie, and then mix some peanut butter into it, and you are going to be fine. You are going to be daijobu. So you need it, Lucy? I can't tell what you're trying to say to me through that. Peanut butter is like, it's okay. It's okay, but like, it's, for me, I would rather use my shit on something that's gonna make me less hungry than waste it on peanut butter. I'm not that big of a peanut butter fucking fan, you know? He's calling you a Code Geass character type stick. I am nowhere near as skinny as Lelouch Lamperouge. What if I was like, oh my god, body goals, and like, you were like, what is she talking about? Who is her body goal? And she's like looking at a picture of Lelouch. He is literally just like a stick figure. He's a stick figure wearing clothes, man. Good. I don't like women skinny. Cancelled online. Cancelled online for telling women what to do with their bodies. Mega cancelled. Mega fucking cancelled. You thought you would get away with that shit? Nope, no you don't. No you don't. Cancelled AF. Goodbye. Even Suzaku isn't that buff. Nobody in Code Geass is buff. Name a single guy who was buff. It doesn't exist. There's no buff guys, there's no buff girls. They're all just super weirdly shaped. Okay? That's the clamp art style in Code Geass. Make sure they are the best OT you buy from Costco. Treat yourself, life. Thank you. Also, Giocami. Wait, did I say thank you for the 10 gift subs and the 10 oat sub gift sub fund? Fuck. Oat gift fuck. Oat fund gift sub. What the fuck? Oat subs. Thank you for the 10 oat subs. Appreciate it. All the guys in Code Geass are shaped like Doritos. Shut up, don't say that. Costco has a new caramel churro sundae I want to try too. Never ever tell your chat that you're trying to lose 5 pounds because they'll become your op. They'll literally become your fucking op. That's crazy. You guys are sabotaging. You guys are fucking sabotaging. You realize you're sabotaging, right? Anon, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate it. We want to keep that gyat big. They want me to be la thick waifu instead of la thin slim waifu. Pizza sounds tasty right now, just saying. Guys, relax. Guys, relax. I have good genetics, so even when I'm like on the lower end, I end up looking, you know, curvy, right? Chat has good taste. Chat, do you have good taste? La thick is better than la thin. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Lucy, you were perfect at any size. Oh, now we're just saying bullshit. Guys, I can't wait. You know what would be the funniest fucking thing ever? Is if, like, I did a handcam stream and I was, like, fucking obviously and clearly 100 pounds bigger and nobody said anything to me. That would be impossible. Everyone would just be like, oh, Lucy, you kind of look like you've been eating good. So, what's your diet like? You look healthy as crazy! Fuck you, bro! Fuck you! You healthy maxing. It's so fucking evil. Your wrist fat rolls are so cute. Having rolls on your wrist sounds insane. Lucy, you look so American today. Everyone is trying to say it without actually fucking say it. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to oatmeal and blueberries. I really appreciate it. That's literally been my fucking diet for the past week. You look prepared for winter. I'll just say it. I'm gonna kill myself and then you. I'm gonna kill myself and then I'm gonna kill you. Okay? Alright. Lucy, you look pleasantly plump today. They're trying to give me mean spo, dude. Oh, stretch! Oh, my back. Oh. Oh. No, but I have been losing weight, and it's been extremely inconvenient because I have been this weight in the past, but I don't remember it fucking hurting me like this. Like, fucking last night, I've been struggling with sleep, and part of it is just because my body is fucking uncomfortable at any angle. Once you're a certain weight for a while, it's like your body gets used to it, and it's just like, this is how I am. And then when you lose weight, it's like, you fucking bitch. You fucking cunt. You fucking whore. Why have you done this to me? Everything hurts. Everything is tender. You are wasting me away. You're so overdramatic, body. You're so fucking overdramatic. You're wasting me away. Maybe it is time for a new mattress. Maybe it is time for a new mattress, honestly. Rio, lose 5 pounds and suddenly I am hunger. I'm not even talking about hunger. I'm talking about like my fucking ass bones and then my hip bones hurting. If it counts for anything, I'm proud of you for achieving your goals, even if it is inconvenient at this point. It is inconvenient, okay? All right? I'll get there and then I'll decide how I feel about it. Hydrate. Ugh. There's always a chance that like you just have to wait for your body to like move things around, right? Like, first it loses the weight, and then it's like, I guess I just have to take this anywhere right now. But then later it's like, I guess I'll redistribute this because it could be put in better places. I'm not a scientist or anything, but this sounds like it could happen, right? Yeah, it takes one. It's a process, but keep at it. I'm gonna work on my glutes and I guess I'll do, what's the word? Squats. I guess I'll do squats. Yeah. Homeostasis. Yeah, the body enjoys homeostasis. That's why, you know, losing weight at all is like very difficult because your body hates you for doing it. Your body fucking hates you for losing any weight. It just gets mad. It doesn't care if you're like a super mega fat fuck. It's just really angry at you for trying to do anything different. It always gets mad. Lucy thinks her body's doing feng shui with her guts. Well, maybe it is! Maybe it is! What if it was? Huh? 5 squats every stream hour. I heard that you can prevent like a lot of muscle atrophy by doing, how much? It was like 10 squats every 45 minutes. It was something silly like that. Is this true? Maybe I should just start getting into the habit of like stream squats. Would you guys like that if it became our bit? Stream squats? Rockmar, thank you for the gift sub to Cankles. What the hell, bro? Nya, 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 nya. I said do 30-minute walks every day. Wait, 30-minute walks every day. I've been doing that and it's been doing wonders for me. That's a lot of effort. Do you go outside for that? Oh my god, it's starting to get hot, chatty. I'm so miserable. Every day I wake up and I wonder what the point of it all is. Why is it hot outside? Why is there the sun? Why does it shine upon me? Why does its rays touch my fucking body? I'm inside and yet the sun must heat up my fucking apartment. Please stop it. Stop now. I suffer. I suffer. Lucy, you get a treadmill and walk while streaming. I love how dedicated everybody is towards my fitness journey. I love that. It's so sweet. Everyone's just like, Lucy, you're going to be happier now. 10 squats per hour. Treadmill mid-stream. I'm gonna be out of fucking breath streaming to you people. Hello? 6 to 7 steps a day is enough, really. 6, 7! 6, 7! You could power your streaming setup with an exercise bike. That would be crazy. We would have like 12-minute long streams at best. And I would be proud of myself for that alone. What about that Ring Fit game? Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking Ring Fit, dude. I don't want to do Ring Fit. I'm already out of breath watching your stream. Well, that's because you're jerking off. That's for like a completely different reason. What if you play Just Dance? Just Dance! I'm pretty sure Just Dance doxes your body. You know? So I'm not entirely sure about that. Don't worry, guys. I'll do a body trace for you so I can dox my body without doxing your body. You know? No, Ring Fit sucks ass! I've seen clips of Ring Fit. It does look like it in fact sucks ass. It does look suck acid-y, you know? Only if you were comfortable with the idea, okay? They want me to do a body outline and they don't care if I'm uncomfortable with it. He just said that to like cover up for his fetish. I would love to help, but English is not my first language. You just don't want to help. Piece of shit. There is no outline if it's not Xbox Connect. Imagine thinking that your Oshi is like super fit, but then she does a Just Dance stream and like the outline of the body is just like a huge blob. So, to the point where you're just like, oh, that's like a cute little character that's doing the dance, but then you see like a human head shape and you're like, oh my god. If you drop her for that, you don't deserve your Oshi. That's so true. You have to love her no matter what, Johnny. Love her no matter what. Nothing else fucking matters. There's tons of cool games. Yeah, like cool math games used to be on that website all the time as a kid. During school, watching all that shit. Love-hate relationship. I'm in a love-hate relationship with With what? My mind just went completely blank. I just got cut off. So tell us more about this React stream. New Hungry Man video? There's no Hungry Man video. No. Not this time. We're out. We're out. We are fresh out of Hungry Man videos. It's over. It's over, chatty. Cooked. I saw Cooking with Trevor. We have a lot of fucking videos, man. I should probably get started. I should probably get started, bro. We got like 3 hours to dedicate towards this. Can I be honest? They got kind of old. No, you cannot be honest. You can't ask if you can be honest and then not wait for my response and then just be honest. That's not a thing that you can do, actually. I mean, you can, but it could get you timed out for the rest of the stream if you're not careful. You know? Because I don't want to be told that my slop is boring. Like, I know my slop is genuinely boring, but I love my slop. I love my slop. I love my boring slop, and that's like one of those things, you know? If you're willing to love your Oshi, even if she's like 500 pounds, why are you not willing to love your Oshi because she wants to watch a 25-minute Hungry Man video? Huh? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. Lucy, can I be honest? Yes, Hentai Proxy, you have permission to be honest. Do you see how that works? Everyone else, do you see how that works? They asked. They asked first, and then I gave them permission. Thanks. And then they just didn't say anything. Okay, so you know what? Fuck that guy too. I very much enjoy the slop here. It is interesting and I would not stumble upon it myself. Aww. See? They're so nice to me. Can I be honest? I never get tired of Lucy slop. Yes, I will pick you. I will pick you. I fucking love performative males. Thank you for performing malehood to me. It makes me so happy, chatty. I'm picking you as we speak. Picking you right fucking now. No, don't fucking say base. Don't say base if you're the one who called it boring. I'm not picking you. You're last in line to get picked. If you didn't call it boring and you fucking told the line even though you thought it was boring in your head, you're getting picked. Let's go. Shaylee Games, hello, welcome. Hi. Sorry, I was just discussing how to be a proper pick-me male. I didn't say I didn't enjoy you watched it with us. Hope and see. Well, I'm not a pick-me, so don't pick me. That's exactly what a pick-me would say, am I right, gamers? Chatty, there's no way to escape being a pick-me. You say, I'm not a pick-me, and you're a pick-me. You say, I am a pick-me, and everyone thinks that you're being post-ironic and that you couldn't possibly be a pick-me. But that also just doubles back around to you being a pick-me, because you're trying to show that you're not a pick-me by being ironic about about being a pick-me. So at the end of the day, you're just a pick-me. Sorry. Congrats on being a pick-me, bro! I'm not a pick-me unless it's getting you picked by you. Aww. Now that's a pick-me. Schrodinger's pick-me. Except it's the opposite, where you are a pick-me no matter what, whether you are or you're not. Can I pick your yacht to write my name on? That's not pick-me behavior, that's just sexual harassment. Thank you, though. I like feeling, desired by you. Chatty. So we're pygmy subspecies? You are kind of small and cute. So cute. I squint you under the chin and I call you adorable and I say, Chatty, you're my hero. You're my hero, Chatty. You're so cute. You're so small and cute. Ah, wah, 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 wah. We also go oink. What? Chatties don't say oink. Chatties don't say oink. Don't say oink to me. I don't oink. That's right, you don't oink. Oink oink for Lucy? That's better than cut for Lucy. You're so cute, Lucy. Thank you. Speak for yourself, dude. So what, you just like regularly go oink? How do you make... No. I saw a video of a squid and it was like going... I know, this sounds so fucking crazy, but like the octopus was like going inside of a random hole in the sand. And I was like, how is he gonna fit in there? He's too big for it. But he just did, and it made like the weirdest fucking queef noises as he did, and I was like, ugh. I think real life octopus is so fucking disgusting, man. So fucking disgusting. They terrify me. I will never eat one in my entire life. Stay far, far away from me. A hole in the sand? Was it really sand? Yes, it was really fucking sand. Squids are super smart. I think it was an octopus, though. They can strangle you. I don't want to be strangled by them. They scare me. Octopus is very, very tasty. Better than crab. Mods, can I time out the mod? Mods! What if there's only one mod here right now and it's that guy and there's no other mod to correct him? That would be crazy. But I thought you liked tentacles. Not the octopus kind. It's different, okay? Anime tentacles are like aliens, and then real life tentacle from an octopus is like creepy and weird and gross. Mouth the West, thank you for the 33 months, I appreciate it. Real life and art is different? That's revolutionary thought. Real life and art are different? What? Are you sure? Ban that guy. Ban that guy! Bro is gonna be controversial. It ain't controversial if you get arrested. What? I'm gonna... I do find it a little strange though, because people seem to have a problem with like drawings and pictures, but there's like a ton of shit in the bookstore right now that you could buy that has extremely heinous content inside of it that would shock your grandmother into an early grave. So I do wonder where the distinction lies for some people, if they think Stephen King should be behind bars. I always think back to the fucking weird... They literally run a train on a... Okay, graphic content warning. They run a fucking train on a 13-year-old girl to, like, escape the killer evil clown in It, in the actual novel. I'm not sure why, but it happens. So, there's that. Something becoming adults. Yeah, it's symbolic. It's art. I do wonder if people think that should also get you arrested. Like, should Stephen King not be allowed to travel in the UK without being detained and questioned first? Hydration. Stephen King should be in jail for that passage alone? No, I think he's probably should be in jail for, like, his extreme possession of cocaine. That's a lot of fucking cocaine. But how else would you write that many books in that short period of time? And they may always insult cocaine and say, it's a crutch, but they'll never tell you it doesn't work. They'll never tell you it doesn't work, guys. So I'm just saying, they'll criticize, but they'll never fucking shit on the results. Stephen King with his 5 billion books, okay? You gotta be impressed. He should be in jail for the Lank Oilers TV series. I don't even know what that is, honestly. I don't think he should be censored for that, but I stand by the idea that the only things that should be censored are things that are genuinely harmful to others. That's really broad. I feel like you could make a list of all of the things that you feel should not be possible to portray, like, in any sense. And then you should have another guy make the same list next to you, and you're not allowed to talk to each other as you make it, and then you should compare lists afterwards and see that you two have, like, completely different lists. If they got rid of cocaine, the restaurant industry would crumble overnight. True! And heroin, and meth, and pretty much any drug. Pretty much any drug, and if you ban it, then the restaurant industry crumbles, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like over. No chefs, no nothing. No nothing. Imagine they got rid of caffeine. It's over for me. I can't stream. I can't do it. It's impossible. If you got rid of heroin, then Waffle House would go bankrupt. Thank fucking God. End Waffle House now! End Waffle House now! Would you engage in an IRL orgy with other adults or take the demon clown death? I'm just gonna end it myself. Like, I'm not gonna let the killer clown kill me because that's gonna suck, but also I'm not really down for an orgy in the basement of some crazy sewer tunnel thing. You know? Like, I'm just taking the easy road out. I'm gonna go. But Lucy, if Waffle House disappeared, how would street fighters learn how to brawl at 3 a.m.? Men used to have Fight Club. Let's go back to that. Men used to have dissociative identity disorder, and they used to start fight clubs that they didn't even know about. And then they used to learn how to fight from that. Men need to go back to being men. Start Fight Club right now. Rule number 1 of Fight Club. Don't talk about Fight Club. Yeah, but we're in Fight Club right now, so we're allowed to talk about it while we're in Fight Club. Now we have Waffle House. What if Waffle House turned out to be like the initiation ritual for a new Fight Club, a new genre, a new dawn of Fight Clubs in the world? So who are we making fight first? Chatty versus Chatty. Cat Fight Club for women. No, they're just doing that, but it's like in TikTok and social media. Oh my god, I've been seeing like the craziest shit. Like, women are so fucking evil, dude. Nobody talks about this. Women will be like, pornography is bad. The way that men talk about women in pornography is so evil, it fucked up. I could never. And then you'll go online and you'll see a woman retweeting a picture of like a thin woman, and then they'll be like, am I crazy, or is she actually just like average? Am I crazy, or is she actually just like average or whatever? Like, she's not even that pretty or that skinny, and like, yeah. They're so spiteful, and they just think it's normal. They just think it's normal. They're like, actually, you can't criticize me because I have bipolar. I have OCD, and sometimes I wash my hands after I piss, and I have like compulsive tendencies, and you can't criticize me because I have depression and also anxiety, and also I have autism. Self-diagnosed, by the way. Do you think if they compliment instead they'd be truthful? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of women treat other women in ways more dehumanizing than people treat porn stars. I do, you know? Quite literally this. See, everyone agrees with me. The urge to publicly comment on a stranger's appearance is so outside of my brain I can't even understand it. It's just crazy the types of... I feel so bad for some women, like, right? Because you'll see a type of woman who just like wants to lose weight, and they'll take a picture of a woman who's like very big, like, you know, clearly overweight, and they'll just take a picture of her in an outfit. It's just like a fucking regular selfie. And then they'll be like, this is my inspiration to lose weight because I don't ever want to look like this. You're such a sicko, man. You're such a fucking sicko, dude. Like, you're a worse fucking person than any guy who is like objectifying a woman on the internet. He's just beating his fucking dick, and you're over here reposting images of women minding their own business and saying, this is my inspiration because I never want to look like this ever. What an ugly fucking cow. And then you'll have guys who like will rage bait on the internet, which is like very, very common. They'll like rage bait. They'll like retweet a picture of a woman, and they'll be like, she's like, I love a girl who's like kind of chubby like this. And that'll be like the rage bait post, right? And then women will criticize him, and they'll be like, you've never touched a woman before! You've never even smelled a woman! You're like nasty and disgusting, and like you've never even been next to a woman! And then they'll do the same thing, but worse. They'll do the same fucking thing to a woman, but worse. Ugh. She's just average. She's not even skinny, bro. She's not even skinny. She's just average, okay? Hope you know I'm gonna go into this. I don't give half of a fuck, Master Slayer. Oh, my new Spanish phrase. Me importa un carajo, bitch. Fucking jerk your dick. Nothing matters to me. We live in a fucking lawless society. We're just people, animals pretending to be human. All right? Whatever. I've embraced nihilism. And I press the blue button. How does that make you feel? Me when I'm nihilistic, but I press the blue button anyway. Women that are overly skinny are such a turnoff. I mean, who wants to date a bone? There he goes again. There he goes again. Is she not a torta? No me importa! That's crazy! That's crazy. Wow. If she's not a torta, no me importa. Wow. You know what that meant, Lucy. I know gordita and torta. So he likes tortillas. True. True. Torta pounder. What the fuck? That sounds like a slur! Torta's always got the snacks. I ain't got no snacks. I find it really wholesome how often chat encourages Lucy to hydrate and stretch. I know, right? They're so sweet and nice to me. They care about my health and my well-being. They really do. Torta's a sandwich. Is it? I've never had one then. I don't think. La vaca torta. You bitch. How much money for feet pics? It's not that kind of stream. Not that kind of stream, man. Ask Syncbait, if you want pictures of my model's feet, join the Discord, I guess. Surely somebody will hook you up. If you beg. A little chubby is fine. Means they eat. Guys, here's the thing. People have different ideas of what chubby is, right? I mean, everybody has a different ideal, and it's fine. Shrug shoulders. She grooms us in her Discord. I do. I do groom people in my Discord, and what about it? They want to be groomed. If you don't want to be groomed, don't fucking subscribe to me, and don't join my fucking Discord, and don't chat in my subscriber general chat, because if you do that, I'm taking that as consent. I don't care. But Lucy, I never vocally said that I consent to being groomed. It's consent. If you join my Discord and you join my fucking subscriber general chat, you are literally consenting to being groomed, and I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. I better not ever read a fucking Google Docie where you're going out there and you're like, Lucy Pyre was grooming me and she was too parasocial and she said that she loved us and then she said she wants to get married and blah, blah, blah. I don't ever want to fucking read that shit because you knew what you were getting into and you were right where you wanted to be. You were right where you fucking wanted to be, you dumb fucking whore. Lucy groomed me during my darkest moment and turned out a better man. Aw, Chatty. Really? You mean it? You mean it, Chatty? Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, I should probably be reacting now. I just love yapping. I just keep getting distracted by new topics. Wait, what? When I was at my nadir, what is that? Lucy was there to groom me. Whoa, what does that mean? Vlad, thank you for the 20 gift subs. That's actually crazy. Vlad! You've gifted 1,673 subs. 167! 67! 67! 67! That is so many gift subs, bro. Thank you. Your generosity is funding the cringe empire. Poor gifters. Roku Nana! 6-7! Bro's a millionaire. I love to see a chatty succeed. Funding Lucy's next anime figure. Come on, guys. I'm done buying anime figures for a while. I pretty much caught up. Except for the things that are, like, not re-released. And I don't fucking feel like spending that much money on them. Like, I would really like to get a Leon Kennedy Nendroid, but they're like $200. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna hope that they re-release it, or maybe they make a new one for Resident Evil 9. So I'm not fucking spending $200 on an Nendroid, sorry. Sorry! I want my ecchi Lucy anime that has a peak story. True, we should make it. We should make it. Would you get his gun if they released it? Gun? I mean, that's pretty cool. I'd rather have his watch. I think his watch looks really cool. I like the little angel wing inside of it. Did you guys know that wing is for his fallen comrades? You know, Mike from Resident Evil 4. Marvin. Louis! His fallen comrades right there. It's for them. So yeah, I would like to have his watch, if anything. Very cool. The wing is the same wing on Claire's jacket. No, that's, we already know the meaning behind the wing on the watch. It's for the fallen comrades, but like, you can get the watch, but I think it's like 3K. Why is men's fashion, like, genuinely so expensive? Is it because you guys won't buy that many pieces, so they have to make each individual piece cost a fucking fortune? Genuinely so expensive, dude. 3,000 for a fucking watch? Why? What's the point? It must be limited. Is it still being sold? Surely it would have sold out already. Watches also last for years. I mean, they're just... To me, that's like a fashion accessory, though, right? Like, it's not really to tell the time. Nobody cares about that. They're just wearing it to look and have, like, sex appeal, right? So you could tell the time. No, it's not. It's not for that, Mastima. It's not for that. Welcome, though, but it's not for that. Yoshi P wears a 30,000 yen watch. That's actually pretty cheap for him. What's wrong, Yoshi? Final Fantasy XIV not paying you enough? You meant 300K. Oh. Well, that's a little more expensive. That's a little more expensive. They cut his watch budget, too. No, every time Yoshi P shows up, he's literally dripped out in rings and jewelry and shit. He fucking flexes on the community. He's like, and this is what I bought with all of your cash shop money. This is what I got with all your cash shop money. Imagine I do a subathon and then my next stream is like me like doing a mansion tour. And then I like show you guys around and I'm like, and this is where I put all of the 5 billion bars of gold that Chatty raised for me during my subathon. I just like to open the closet door and look at it sometimes. And then sometimes I jerk off on top of it. Just love being so rich, man. MTV Cribs VTuber ads. Some of those mansions are so empty and unusable. I don't see the point of a mansion. Like my big and my greedy ideal, which nowadays it is a big and greedy ideal. Back in the day, this used to be like a normal, reasonable like goal to have. Nowadays, it's like, whoa, Miss Moneybags over here. I wanted to have a 2-story house. I wanted to have a staircase, and this is a big deal now. That's a big fucking deal now. It's like, what? Are you sure? Do you have $1 million or something? Cause like, it's like a big goal, right? 2-story house. I just want to have like maybe 4 rooms and 2 bathrooms, and that's perfect for me. That's perfect. Don't need anything else. Cause if I have those 3 extra rooms, I'll never have to worry about space. Okay, I'll have like a guest room. And then I can have a room for, like, my streaming shit. And then the 3rd room, I don't know, like, fucking something. I can do something with it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll turn it into, like, the random fucking library place. That'll be fun. What about a basement? That's 3 stories. No. I don't need a basement because I'm gonna live somewhere where tornadoes won't happen. I don't want to own a basement because I'll always be afraid that something is lurking in there. And I'll probably live alone my whole life, so I don't want to deal with that. Okay? I don't want to ever deal with that shit. A home library makes it a den and it be giga chill. So true! Where do you put the mods then? I don't keep the mods anywhere near me. I keep them very far away. I outsource my mod imprisonment camps to other places. Something North Korea. Also, a good reason to have that space being dedicated solely to streaming. So true! And business means you can write it off on taxes too. So true! So fucking true, man! 4 rooms is like the perfect amount. And I feel like it's even a little decadent for someone who's living alone, right? Look. It's like, this is the big dream for America. Let's look up a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom in Los Angeles. I'm sure this will be nice. $1,149,950. It looks like it was made in 1980. Oh my god, these are all dilapidated. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got one that's $2,295,000. $800,000. $1 million. $1 million. What city is it actually in, though? Well, it says, okay, this one that's exactly 1 million says that it's in California, Reseda, 91335. That's what it claims. And it says it's a 7,381 square foot lot. Is that a lot of square feet? Why do you have 2 garage spots? Why do you even need that? Oh, wait, is that how many cars can fit into the garage? I'm guessing so. Yeah, we're doing a Zillow stream. Zillow stream! Yay! I love Zillow! That's chump change for a big VTuber like you. Guys, I think we have a fundamental misunderstanding of how much money, I'm making. Okay. Alright, well, the good news is that I don't want to live in Los Angeles, so that's the good news. That's the only good news about the housing market right now. What would be a good place to live, Chatty? Let's decide where to live right now. Right now, let's decide. As we learned in the last collab, VTubers cannot afford houses. Not all! Certainly not all. Don't move to Canada. I'm not moving to Canada. I don't have a fucking visa to do that anyway. New Zealand? Fuck you! Do you like hot or cold? Cold. Take me somewhere cold. Take me down to the cold place where it is cold and there is no heat. Take me cold. Japan North. Fuck you, I can't go there! Colorado. No. Too much weed. Chatty, take me somewhere cold where like not a lot of people smoke weed and people don't really talk to each other and it's like cold and then nobody bothers you. Alaska? So true! Okay, 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom in Alaska. Wait, what's the capital of Alaska? Oh my god, the sky is so pretty in Alaska.
Far and away the closest this country gets to the third world. Absolute gilded shithole.
It's crazy. Red Tourist, thanks for the 300 bits and your opinion. I appreciate that. I laughed. I laughed. Nameless Constellation, North Pole, lol lol. Yeah, but Alaska's cool or whatever. Wait, was he talking about Detroit? Shut the fuck up. Everyone knows the true shithole is Miami, Florida. Alright, we got a place in Anchorage, Arkansas for $560,000. It could be worse. It could be worse. Oh my god, it looks so desolate. What is this? You have to drive in all of these. This is rough for me. This is rough for me. See, apartment living is a lot easier because, like, you know, you can live somewhere where you don't have to drive. Damn, the housing market is looking decent and okay in Alaska. Maybe it's one of the last bastions. Chatty, why is it that people don't want to live in Alaska, Smile? Chatty, why would it be that people don't want to live in Alaska? What's going on over there? Because it's too base for them. Too cold. No, it is true. There's a lot of people who do not like living in cold environments, but I'm honestly fine with it because I have the one benefit of not really driving much, so I don't have to drive in snow unless I guess I'm dying and something horrible is happening and I have to like, I'm put in the driver's seat and they're like, take me to the hospital and I'm like, fuck, it's so over. You are dead. We're not gonna make it. But that's the only situation in which I would be driving in snow. Cold is fine if you never go outside. True! That's what I say. Paying a lot in shipping costs, I imagine. I didn't even think about that. Shit. Now let's see the prices in New York. 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom in New York. Actual suggestion, Maine. Really? Is Maine good? How the taxes look like in Maine. 4 beds, 2 bath. Staten Island, New York, $769,999. I'm gonna take a gander at that. I mean, it looks kind of cute. I mean, no, it's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Guys, I'll move to New York. I can't afford this house, but I'll move to New York. Yeah. Why not? I mean, why not? Really. Really. Down payments are 20%? Oh my god. It's a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of fucking money. Do you really think you could live in a big city like that? If it was quiet in the actual place, then yes. If it was really loud inside there, no. New sub goal? Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Lucy, look up Lake of the Zulhar houses. I'm scared. What is that gonna show me? Lake of Zulhar. What is this? Is that Miami? Oh wait, am I Michigan? Michigan. What the fuck is this? What am I? They look creepy. I feel like a fucking cult lives there. The average could never imagine that New York has boroughs other than Manhattan. It does? Dude, I thought New York was just a little place where there's a city and there's nothing else there. I hear Flint, Michigan's pretty cheap. Oh! Really? Why would that be? Why so? Why do you say that? Michigan is pretty. It's the Georgia of the North. And I'm supposed to take that as a compliment? At this point, would it be better to buy land and build their house like that? Let's take a look at Massachusetts. Massachusetts, Boston, real estate. Nothing bad will happen here. The cheapest one I see right now is $750,000. My god. My god! But it has a staircase. Oh my god, wait, it's like the perfect home for me. I'm moving. Bye, Chatty. Bye, Chatty. I'm going into major fucking debt. Let's go. Wait. You may be like, Lucy, this is a terrible idea. But wait. You haven't thought about the fact that if Lucy Pyre bought a house, she couldn't graduate because to graduate would mean that she would have $0 and she couldn't afford the house. So that would lock her in forever. So think about it this way. You could file for bankruptcy. Not happening. Why would I file for bankruptcy? Why would I do that? It's crazy. Mortgage bondage, I have no idea the first thing about buying a house. I just like looking at houses sometimes and looking at the prices and being like, wow, that's so expensive for what you get. This is such a fucking lame run-of-the-mill house for being this expensive. $800,000 for like the house that I grew up in, which my mom and dad paid $500 in rent for per month back in the day. Hydration. Ugh. What level of hell would you get your house? Of course, I gotta get it in Circle 5, Chatty. Never forget where you came from. I look at all the houses and wish I can afford it. Yeah, you ever, like, look up your dream house and you just fantasize and you just look at it and you're like, wow, what a nice house. And then you do absolutely nothing to try and get that house? That's the best. Just the best. And then you look at it one day and you see that it was bought and you're like, the winner takes it all! I like that song. Yeah, I wish I had the money and build an abandoned house in Japan and rebuild it myself, Gladge. If they would allow us to get visas to, like, buy their shitty houses and then fix them, then I would consider it, but unfortunately that's not an option. Because they fucking hate Lucy Pyre. They hate Lucy Pyre. I could tell you what they actually hate, but that's controversial. They hate Lucy Pyre. They don't want me here. They don't fucking want me here, Chatty. They hate me so bad. Houses in Japan are like $50,000 to $100,000. It's lit. Oh my god, that's so fucking lit, bro. That is so fucking hell lit. Ireland and Italy do that, I think. Yeah, Italy does, but you know, who wants to live in Italy, dude? Who wants to live in Italy? It's only the home of, like, massive culture and history and good food. Who the fuck would want to live there, dude? That's crazy. Imagine asking to live in Italy unironically. Imagine unironically wanting to live in Italy. That would be crazy. Couldn't be me. Chatty, should we react? Should we do react content? Because this is actually a react stream. And I know that may come as a surprise to you, but it actually is a react stream for real. Like, actually for real, like deadass. Deadass for real, it is. I'm not even fucking with you right now. I click this, and then I click this, and then I do a little bit of this, and then I do a little bit of this. Then it's a react stream. It's that simple. Lucy's reacting to Chatty. Well, that's every fucking stream. Anyway, this is the War of the Bucket. I really hope it's exactly what's on the tin and I'm not being clickbaited into watching this. Me. Okay, am I crazy? Muted? What? I literally unmuted it! What the fuck, bro?
Down below. Alright folks, gather around. I've got some good news and some bad news.
I literally unmuted it.
Did you say good news and glad news? No, I said good news and bad news. Very bad news. Word on the street is there's going to be a horrible plague coming in from Central Asia in the next couple decades that'll wipe out half of Europe.
History repeats itself.
What's the good news? Do you have a cure? Please say you have a cure. No. Even better. The good news is, we've got a new bucket for the city well.
Yay! Yappa!
To understand the War of the Bucket, we first need to talk about this guy. He's the man with the plan, the host with the most. He's holy,
The
lowly.
Pope.
He eats ravioli with the white cassock, matching pellegrina, and the most tasteful of fringed fascias. Come on, y'all know who I'm talking about.
This is
It's
another
the
reason
Pope,
to not
the
go
head
to
of
Italy.
the largest religious organization in the world. But what if I told you he wasn't always the big bad boy powerhouse he's often thought as today? That's
Why
right.
do they wear paper hats? Like, that's deadass just a paper hat. Like, that looks like some shit you could make in kindergarten and then put on your head and run around with it, like, on the playground. And what is it with weird institutions and having, like, white caps or white head coverings?
But what if I told you he wasn't always the big bad boy powerhouse he's often thought as today? That's right. Throughout history, the papacy often found itself forced to wrestle against adversity and opposition to retain its authority. The earliest popes, for example, suffered under the brutal persecution of the Roman Empire.
Any other examples, you know? White hats or, like, white head coverings. You know, I feel like there's something. I just can't put the tip of my tongue on it, but it's like right there. I just can't think of it.
Many
Yeah,
ended up martyred, such
chefs.
as
Yeah, chefs are a lot like a cult.
Pope Clement I, who was ostensibly thrown into the sea with an anchor around his neck. On the bright side, however, he's now the patron saint of fishermen. After persecution finally ended, the Pope still found himself being heavily controlled by secular kings and nobility. For
No
over
way.
2 centuries, the Byzantine emperor basically decided who could become
The Pope was compromised?
Then came
Impossible.
A real low point during what has been called the Dark Age, a period where noblewomen controlled the Pope through...
Oh my god, why is that literally Zelda? That's literally Zelda,
It was
bro.
around here that one infamous Pope, John XII, took office. This bad boy
There's
would
so
hold
many Johns, they were like, fuck it, John the 12th.
naughty no-clothes parties in the Lateran Palace, and apparently this would even happen. Come on, Zeus, give me a 6. Did I say Zeus? I meant Thor. Ra the Egyptian
Oh my
sun
god.
Dang it,
Oh
who is
my
it we
god.
worship? Perhaps you should read this, Your Holiness. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth? Wow, this is wild. Pope John XII eventually died exactly how he
Why? What? What? This guy's OP! What the fuck is going on with the power scaling in religion these days?
lived, caught in the act by an irate husband who picked the
Hydration.
Pope up and chucked him out the window. The point I'm trying to make here is that often the Pope was a very weak and corruptible figure and was regularly used and
was.
controlled
Past
by
tense, by the way,
secular
past
leaders
tense.
as a tool to increase their own power and influence. And there was certainly an element of that in the year 800, when the Pope and the Kingdom of the Franks were good BFFs, and King of the Franks, Charlemagne, was like,
Charlemagne!
"Hey, being King of the Franks
I
is
hear a lot
nice
about
now,
this
but I
guy.
want more legitimacy, and also to become the continuation of the Roman Empire. So what say in return for my protection, you crown me Emperor so everyone will respect me more."
He's
Sure thing,
got a
Doc.
good
We'll hold the ceremony
point.
tomorrow. Charlemagne, King of the Franks.
Are they getting
I
married?
hereby crown you Emperor of the West. Oh. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting this at all. What a surprise. I simply cannot accept. Oh, okay then. I guess I'll just put this back over here. Give me that crown! Charlemagne's crowning as emperor was certainly an historic moment, but it also created a bit of an interesting problem.
Please tell me they didn't actually look like this. This looks like... I say this with love in my heart. This looks like a party of like gay twinks and they're watching their twink bro get married to another guy and they're like, oh my god, he won't be on the fucking city streets with us picking up guys anymore. Like they look genuinely offended, but like in a very sassy way.
It set the precedent that from here on out, only the Pope could crown an emperor, but the Pope was also very much under the influence and control of Charlemagne. So who really held the power here, the Pope or the Emperor? I'm sure that this conflict
Insane
won't cause
cat!
anyone
Ah!
to die. Bishop of Freising, we want to thank you once again for visiting our wonderful city. It's been an honor. The pleasure is all mine, and what a wonderful tour it's been. I've seen the city walls, I've seen the towers, nothing could top that.
I could top
couldn't
that.
it? Because we've saved the best for last. Ta-da! Yes, that's very interesting. Isn't it the greatest thing you've ever
No,
seen?
I get it. No, I get it.
Well, I mean, it is just a bucket.
What if I did this with you guys, Chatty? What if I was like, big debut, big announcement, and you were like, oh my god, I hope she's not graduating. But then I went live, and what you ended up seeing was I just had like a bucket in the background, and I was like, isn't it the best thing you've ever fucking seen? Don't you love it? All hail the bucket. You guys love the bucket? and like every single stream just revolved around the buckle bit. Buckle bit? Fuck the bucket bit.
Get him out of here!
What? They don't like it?
Over time, Charlemagne's position as emperor and the kingdom
Leaf
of the
Red,
Franks
thank you and welcome.
gradually evolved into the Holy Roman Empire. And by now, the Pope and the Emperor weren't such good friends anymore, since neither could agree on who was the boss of who. To make matters worse, the Emperor had taken to investing his own bishops and abbots. What does that mean?
What does that
allow
mean?
me to explain. The problem for the Holy Roman Emperor was his empire wasn't really an empire, so much as a nightmarish federation made up of
Jesus
hundreds of
fucking
counties,
Christ.
duchies, bishoprics, and more. The princes in charge of these local regions often didn't give the emperor their loyalty. The German nobility spent a lot of their time rebelling against the emperor, and the emperor spent a lot of his time trying to put down those rebellions. Can we get rid of them? Who? All the nobility. Get rid of them and pick new ones who are loyal to me. You can't just remove noble families from their territory. Please? Aw, okay, how about this? Some of those territories are ruled by bishops and abbots, and as Holy Roman Emperor, considered by many to be the deputy of Jesus Christ himself, perhaps you can choose who gets to become bishop and abbot. Yay!
Wow!
Now it's time to turn out the lights and go to sleep. Okay, I love you.
This is me with you, Chatty.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, that's me with you.
And so it was. The emperor invested
love
his
you,
own
Chatty.
family and loyal followers into powerful church positions,
Say it
and thereby
back.
was able to increase his own power and authority. Not only that, but the emperor and other nobility were also engaging in something called simony. That's
What the
when
hell's
someone
that?
would come along and say, "Hey, I want to become a bishop and get all the personal riches that come with the position. Perhaps we could come to some kind of arrangement." That's right. Church positions were actually
Me when I
being
bribe you
sold
with
to the
money so I
highest
can get
bidder.
more money?
And let me tell you,
That's
it
just good
probably
business,
didn't come
baby.
cheap. It's gonna cost you a lot more than this. I don't think so. I've got a promo code. And speaking of promo
Oh shit, not the honey sponsorship. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, you guys probably shouldn't use honey.
church positions, authority, and power. Wait a minute, this is depravity. The purpose of the church isn't for him to increase his own authority and power, it's for me to increase my own authority and power. What about Jesus, Your Holiness? What? I
Fuck
thought the purpose of
Jesus!
the church was to spread the good message of
Respectfully,
Jesus
I
Christ.
fuck with Jesus.
How drunk are
No,
you?
I meant to say I fuck with Jesus heavy. I fuck with Jesus heavy. Jesus is my homeboy. I fuck with Jesus heavy.
Very. All right,
Good save,
the results for
right?
the election of Chief Magistrate are in. Giovanni Kablami, 1%. Spaghetti Jeff, 2%. And the bucket,
Yeah, Big J.
1,000,000,000%. Around the year 1050, a series
Can
of
I be
reformist
called your
popes came
favorite
along,
chatty for a
and they
price?
said enough
Wink.
was enough.
There is no price that you can put on being called the favorite chatty Dark and J. And you asking this question is to put an evil shroud upon this community, to even introduce the idea as a concept that could be entertained, okay? And you know what you've done, and you should be punished with my silence for the rest of stream.
Around the year 1050, a series of reformist popes came along, and they said enough was enough. They wanted to stop the emperor from abusing the church and investing his own church officials. How are you going to stop me so long as I have control over who becomes pope?
So true.
Remember the circular power division? If you try to stop me, I'll just depose you and pick someone else. Oh no, I've contracted tuberculosis.
Convenient as fuck.
And
Hernandez,
just like
thank
that,
you.
The emperor was dead. His 6-year-old son, Henry IV, took over. And as we all know, child emperors equal opportunity. The church had an opening to take back control of the papacy. Hey man, I hope you don't mind, but we're changing the rules so that only the church cardinals can elect the pope, and you no longer have any say in the matter. You know, if that's cool with you. I
No.
peed my pants.
I pee my pants.
Okay, great talk. Then, with the position of the Pope a little more secure, he held a big meeting where he drew up a big list of all the reforms and new powers he was giving himself. And it included some pretty gnarly stuff. Okay, first, I have the power to depose emperors.
Oh,
Everyone
no big
cool
deal.
with that?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep,
Let's see.
that's fine.
Only I can depose or reinstate bishops.
Oh, that's
Yeah?
fine. Yeah, just take all the power. It's
No
whatever.
one can judge me.
Right,
All
right.
princes shall only kiss my feet.
So true.
Only my name shall be spoken in the churches.
Oh.
My name is the only name in the world. Okay, I think you're done. These were all some pretty radical powers the Pope was giving himself. And with these reforms, the Pope was basically...
Wait. He's joking, right?
These were all some pretty radical powers the Pope...
Wait, what? Wait, wait, that wasn't an exaggeration? He was dead ass about what it said? Man, the Catholic Church has like a fucking insane PR team because you're telling me this is basically what the Pope was based off on. Like you go back in history and this is what the Pope is, and they're like today they're like, oh my God, the Pope, he is so holy.
Was giving himself, and with these reforms,
how does that happen?
The Pope was basically telling the Emperor, you no longer have the right to choose your own bishops and abbots. Only I can do that. When the Emperor, now a full-grown man, heard the news, he was furious. What? This is madness! Who does this guy think he is? I'm the Emperor, for goodness sake! He can't tell me what to do! I'll invest my own bishops and abbots if I want to, and this rapscallion can go right to heck! I peed my pants again! The whole conflict escalated when Henry IV went to the Pope and said, hey, guess what, sucker? You're deposed. Oh.
Aww.
Wait a minute. I'm the Pope. You can't depose me. You're deposed. Oh. Wait a minute. I'm the Emperor.
When one person tries to cancel the other, but it backfires, and then they just end up getting canceled instead.
You can't depose me. You're deposed. Oh.
Aww.
Wait.
They just keep trading Google Dockies back and forth.
The princes took advantage of the situation, and they all turned against Henry. Henry was forced to apologize to the Pope, and the whole thing ended there. Except it didn't. The whole conflict, known today as the investiture controversy, would continue on for centuries as popes and emperors engaged
investiture?
in a power
That's a big word for Elmo.
The emperor choosing his own church officials. The overall result of this conflict is very intricate and full of complexities, but in general, the Pope was able to increase his authority. Great news, Your Holiness. Your influence is on the rise throughout civilized Europe, except for this one city in northern Italy. Really? What's going on there? As for the Emperor, he found his realm thrown into further chaos and civil war.
Holy base, I need to visit that exact city in Italy.
Independence. This was most notably the case in northern Italy. Separated from the rest of the Holy Roman Empire by the Alps, the Emperor's influence and control over Italy had often been questionable.
God bless the Alps.
These Italian city-states began operating almost entirely independently. Their practical independence was further solidified when Emperor Frederick Barbarossa came down in 1176 to try to reassert his control.
Imagine you get sent back in the past and they draw you, but you just look fucking chopped like this.
Frederick Barbarossa.
Imagine this being turned into a VTuber model. Imagine this guy streaming. Imagine this guy trying to tell you anything.
Barbarossa came down in 1176 to try to reassert his control. The cities formed an alliance, and with the Pope's support, they kicked the Emperor right back to Germany. Hooray, said the Italian city-states. We did it. We're the best of friends. And then they immediately began attacking each other.
As you do.
Why? Well, this whole Pope versus Emperor thing, in Italy at least, had infiltrated society to its very core. Across Italy, families and cities were torn between two opposing sides. On one side, the Guelphs, who supported the Pope's cause. On the other,
Chatty, because I was watching Shogun, I realized how serious the whole Catholic versus Protestant thing got back in the day. Like, that was real beef. Not even a joke like it is now, but like that was like the realest beef in the whole entire world. They were like, "I'll fucking kill you, you're Catholic scum!" It was intense, man. So I'm guessing that was just that moment, but for Italy.
The Ghibellines, who supported the Emperor. These two sides struggled for control as Guelph cities battled against Ghibelline.
That was real beef in Ireland 30 years ago? It can't be that serious, man.
Guelph cities tended to be rich, mercantile ones who didn't like the Emperor's taxes. Emperors supporting Ghibellines, on the other hand, were often agricultural, where the expanding papal states were a larger threat. These cities would sometimes even switch sides depending who was in charge and their ever-changing personal interests. In some cities, brutal fighting broke out in the streets as opposing families fought for control. At times, the conflict became so tribal that the differences between the two sides were just downright silly.
Literally Protestants and Catholics.
We must
clearly.
But how can we? My Ghibelline family wears feathers on the left side of their caps, and your Guelph family wears them on the right. My Ghibelline family cuts fruit straight down, and your Guelph family cuts fruit crosswise.
It's a deal breaker, man. It's a deal breaker.
We shouldn't let them tear us apart. We can be together no matter what our families think. Wonderful news. Let's make a toast to our love. I'll drink from my Ghibelline smooth goblet, and I shall drink from my Guelph chaste goblet.
You stupid whore.
My sight, you dirty pope-loving wench.
Bitch.
Two city-states in particular that got caught in a long-standing
You're
rivalry
ugly anyway.
was the emperor supporting Modena and the pope supporting bucket-loving
His name can't really be Baloney.
These cities had bad blood between them, as they had already fought against each other on a number of occasions. In 1249, the two sides took part
Is that why
in the
it's spelled
Battle
that
of
way?
Salta, after which the victorious Bolognese launched a live donkey into Modena to humiliate them. For decades after that, the two sides would occasionally take little day trips into each other's territory and mess things about a bit. In the fateful year of 1325, the Bolognese went on one such trip and laid waste to some farmlands. The ruler of Modena, Passerino de Bonacolsi, was having none
Wait,
of
this
it.
guy looks
The
like a
Bolognese
Chad,
had
even in
major
this
forts
art
protecting
style.
their city in the southwest, so Passerino, in retaliation, decided to take an army down and lay siege to one of them. Hey, you dirty Bolognese jerks! You think you can raid our farmlands? Come out here and face me like a man! Hey man, what's up? I've just come out to let you know that there's no need to siege us because— Whoa, hey man, chill out. I'm trying to tell you— Whoa, stop doing that.
This is so
I'm trying to
based.
tell you I'm actually secretly sympathetic to the imperial cause and I want to willingly hand the fort over to you. Oh, cool. Okay.
Punch
What
first,
was that
ask
for?
questions
For betraying your
later.
people. And this is for joining mine. Mwah. The Bolognese were pretty unhappy to lose one of their main defensive forts, but to make matters worse, then this happened. Hey, wait.
Is now a good time to say that when the mods in my Discord make an announcement, like in the general announcement server, and then they at everyone, and then they end it with something cringe like smooches, I feel like visceral disgust, and I just want to demod them then and there, and like rewrite the whole thing and post it myself instead.
Wait a minute. Where's the bucket? Oh no, it's gone. Those Modenese must have taken it. We'll make them pay. This is unacceptable. They may take our lives. They may take our fort, but they will never take our bucket.
Because why are you
here it
kissing
is.
my chatty?
I found it, guys. It's right here. Phew. Could you imagine if we started a war over that? That would have been really stupid, and there'd probably be a billion videos about it on YouTube one day. Thank goodness it never actually happened. That's
No!
right. The famous story you may know about the War of the Bucket, that the war started because Modena stole Bologna's bucket, doesn't actually seem to be quite right. I was surprised to find that the bucket was likely not actually stolen at the start of the war. And at this point, I want to thank and give
Why
a big
fucking
shout out
live
to fellow
then?
history YouTuber M. Laser. He's the one guy I found who actually translated a fantastic—
Hey, chatty. Should we watch the World War II video from this guy's channel? That won't be controversial or problematic at all. You guys don't know of anything that would cause issues on stream for watching that, right? You don't know of anything? I can't think of anything either.
original Italian source.
Granted,
And
my
then
World War
kindly
II
allowed me
knowledge
to
is
use his
not
work for
up
my
to
own
snuff or
research.
anything,
He does really
but
well-researched and in-depth videos, and definitely deserves way more subscribers, so please head on over and check him out. The real reason Bologna seems to have declared war on Modena is simply that they both hated each other, supported opposing
Holy
factions,
based.
the Pope had pulled on Guelph cities to attack Passerino,
that's the best reason to
and
go to
Bologna
war is because
wanted
you just
its
fucking
fort
hate
back,
the other
and
person.
they were gonna get it back. Bologna had a large force, much larger than what Modena could muster up, so they felt pretty confident. They sent half their force to lay siege and take back the fort, and the other half took defensive positions to prevent the Modenese
When will World War II be safe to watch? 2,300.
from crossing the river. The smaller Modenese force were struggling to find a place to cross, so one night they were like, "Hey guys, look out, we're attacking way up here in the north, better move your troops." Oh, would you look at that? That was easy. And just like that, the Modenese were across the river. The Bolognese were probably expecting the Modenese to come and break their siege, but instead, the Modenese went for the second fort at Zappolino.
Very
Bologna
smart.
couldn't afford to lose both of its defensive forts, so the entire Bolognese force moved to take defensive positions at Zappolino. When the Modenese arrived, it was already late in the day, and there were about 2 hours of sunlight left. In most medieval battles, at this point, both sides would set up a camp, rest for the night, and prepare for battle the next day. But the outnumbered Modenese decided the only way to win was to deal a quick, decisive blow.
Man, do I want to be a fly on the wall of one of those camps where men are getting ready to fight to the death tomorrow. I wonder what types of conversations are had, what type of emotions are going around. I need it. I need to know.
While the
Stop fucking post-engage. I wasn't even being horny for a second. I mean, to be fair, probably they're all fucking, but...
Bolognese were still unorganized and unprepared, and that's exactly what they did. They charged at the Bolognese line, and the two sides engaged in fierce combat. Then the sneaky Modenese pulled what must be the most predictable,
Bro,
yet somehow
I'm willing to die for
consistently
you,
surprising
but
move in
bro,
medieval
here's
warfare.
my-
They sent the
here's
cavalry
my
around the
ass.
sides and hit him from behind. Bing bang
Is that what
bong,
you're implying?
The Bolognese went on the run. With casualties in the thousands, Modena had won, and the Modenese cavalry chased the Bolognese cavalry all the way back to the city. After Modena's victory, they went on a tour of the Bolognese
Fucking easy
countryside,
clap.
burning some stuff down along the way.
Of
When
course.
they reached the city itself, instead
Victory
of laying
without
siege,
bloodshed.
they set
What's
up a
even the
camp
point, am
and
I right?
basically held a massive party for 3 days. The defeated Bolognese could only sit back and watch. As the Modenese
crazy.
force began packing up and getting ready to leave, they noticed something. Oh my gosh. Hey, check this out. No way.
Not
Are you
war
kidding me?
cucking,
They're
that's
still
crazy.
using traditional wells. Hey,
Wait, has war cucking actually happened? When you think that you're about to go to battle with a certain army, but a different army comes in and starts battling them instead, and all you can do is sit there and watch?
you dumb Bolognese. Ever heard of an artesian well? You can't even get water out of the ground without using a stupid bucket. It's not a stupid bucket. It's a wonderful bucket. Yeah, whatever, bucket boy. We're taking this with us. So Modena
So
stole
old, the
Bologna's
age,
bucket
the
and
age
put
is
it up on
showing, the
display
age
in
is
their
showing.
cathedral, eventually moving it to the city hall where it remains on display to this day. The two cities came to a peace settlement a few months later. Bologna would have to pay heavy war reparations, and in exchange, Modena would return all conquered territories.
Well, that's
Modena kept
nice.
the bucket. Despite being one of the bloodiest battles in medieval Italian history, it didn't really change anything, except now
This is one of the bloodiest battles.
bloodiest battle
This is it. 500 and then 2,500 casualties. In total, 9/11.
in medieval Italian history, it didn't really change anything, except now Modena had Bologna's
This
bucket.
was literally
As for
Italy's
the larger power
9/11.
struggle between the Pope and the Holy Roman Emperor, that would continue on for some time and played a part in many major events of medieval history, such as the Crusades, the Protestant Reformation, eventually leading to the general separation of church and state we see in Europe today. So there you have it. We learned about the Pope.
How
and the
come you know
Holy
the
Roman
exact
Emperor,
number for
the
that one?
investiture controversy, and finally, the War of the Bucket. It's been a long
American
day, and
education?
It's time to turn out the lights and go to sleep. Okay, I love you. Okay, good night. Say it back!
I like the implication here. I like the implication here that me knowing the exact number is suspicious, as if I was directly involved in the attacks. They're like, Lucy, where were you that night? Where were you on the night of September 11th? What was going on? I don't know, Chatty, because if I told you, I'd have to kill you. How they did it! Fast food in ancient Rome documentary! This is gonna be some bullshit rage bait, isn't it?
When we imagine what it would be like to eat a meal in ancient Rome, we often think of enjoying an elaborate banquet in reclined luxury.
That's what I imagine.
But while this might have been common among the upper classes, it doesn't reflect the experiences of the vast majority of Rome's
that a whole
urban
chicken?
plebs. Instead, these individuals would hit up their local fast food joint for a dine-in or take-out experience with friends and family. We have some evidence of this from a variety of archaeological sites, the most exciting of which is the recent find at Pompeii, which shows the fantastically preserved remains of an ancient snack shop. In this video, we will seek to bring the Roman fast food experience to life by rebuilding these establishments,
Wait, this is crazy.
diving into their menus, and taking a seat with their customers.
Hold on. These murals are insane. Wait, this is from ancient Rome?
In this video, we will seek to bring the Roman fast food experience to life by rebuilding these establishments.
What? They even had
diving into their
logos for their
menus, and
fast
taking a
food
seat with their
restaurants.
customers. Along the way, we will also be joined by Max Miller from Tasting History, who can offer some valuable insight
Oh, it's this
on the
guy.
topic. So today, let's explore what it actually would have been like to experience the street food culture of ancient Rome.
Thank you.
As we dive
I've
into
always
the variety
wondered.
of food from the ancient world, also consider the huge diversity of units which exist in the factions from our sponsor, Rise of Kingdoms. Rise
It's
of
over.
Kingdoms is a
I thought that was going to be related to the fucking... God damn it, he got me. He got me so good. He got me low genuinely.
We can begin by resetting our expectations of the home life for your average Roman.
Okay. Hit
All
me.
too often, courses and books leave the false impression that Rome's residential areas were filled with copy-pasted versions of the standard Roman domus.
They weren't?
These were buildings whose
What's a
floor plan
domus?
provided most of what you'd expect from a home today. A main entrance, a living room, a storage area, a kitchen, a bathroom,
That's a lot of
dining room,
fucking
a
rooms,
study,
honestly.
and some bedrooms, all of which were set around a central atrium and garden. In reality, though, most people would not have lived in such a place. Rather, they would have lived in the Roman version of an apartment building.
They were
known
just
as
like
an
us,
insula.
for real.
These multi-story dwellings filled the city and are what allowed it to boast such a large population.
This is literally
But
us.
without any regulations on their construction, these insulae ended up providing only small, cheap, cramped spaces for their occupants.
Many such
In
cases.
such a setup, there was no room for fancy dining, let alone cooking. Thus, the vast crowds of apartment dwellers had to turn elsewhere for their meals.
So Rome is New York City?
What developed was a massive food service industry made up of thousands of businesses spread across Rome. These fit into every nook and cranny of the city. For
This is literally
instance,
New York
public
City.
buildings like baths and markets often had storefronts built into them, while the first floors of apartments and even the
So Chuddy, are there any videos on Roman bathhouses? I'm just curious, cause I've heard a lot of interesting things about what they did and what they got up to in the Roman bathhouses, and I just wanted to see how true it is.
fronts of wealthy houses had shop space that could be run by the owners or rented out to businesses. These stores and
Bring them
workshops,
back.
known
Whoa, whoa,
collectively
whoa,
as
whoa,
tavernae,
whoa.
provided all kinds of goods and services. You'd find metalworkers, woodworkers, potters, barbers, tailors, clothmakers, wine sellers, butchers, fishmongers.
You think it was just normal to see guys walk around with blood all over their clothes back then? And people were just like, yep, that's normal. Isn't there an anime about Roman bathhouses? What? Where?
produce merchants, and many more professions.
Boku
For the
no
purposes of this
Pico.
video, we will be focused on the tavernae which specifically provided food and beverage services. For most of the day, these tavernae would be open for business, bustling with
Not that
activity.
one? Shit.
At closing time, they would be boarded up and locked down for the night. The shopkeepers might then walk home if they were renters, or head to the back of the building if they were owners. To give you a sense of just how common these were, archaeologists at Pompeii have identified some 200 bars, taverns, and shops where you could buy fast food.
That's so cool,
In total,
though.
it's estimated that about 40% of Pompeii's 12,000 citizens had a tavernae attached to their residence.
That's
So
crazy.
what did these shops look like on the inside? Well, we get our best evidence
The
from
little
the preserved
art
remains of Ostia,
Is
Pompeii,
fucking
and
driving me
Herculaneum.
crazy.
Here, we find that the most common form of establishment was the snack
Papina!
bar, known as the
That's so
popina.
cute. I'm gonna go to the
Its
Papina,
entrance
Chatty.
was
You
a
wanna hit the
large
Papina with
decorated
me?
doorway meant to draw in customers. Immediately facing the street would be an L-shaped counter. It stood around waist height and had a
March
marble or
7th,
stone top.
HSR. You are
This
not
is where the
her, but
customer would
hi.
place their orders. As such, it had several key features. The primary one was the presence of holes, which gave access to inbuilt round amphorae,
Of
known
course.
as dolia, which might hold all manner of food or drink. These in turn were often heated by a small stove beneath the bar, while lids were present to cover them while not in use. The end effect was something similar to a modern shawarma shop.
Shawarma!
Another feature
I've
of this
never
front
had
bar
one, still.
was a small set of step shelves built along the wall. It would have been used to hold plates, cups, glasses, and amphorae for serving customers. Just behind the bar would have been a couple other useful service items.
Like?
Often, you'd see a small oven for food preparation, a sink-like basin filled with water to clean dishes,
I know that water
a
was
rack of
nasty.
amphorae for drinks or sauces, and raised wooden rails
I'm
for
shocked they
hanging
even
meat,
cleaned the dishes,
vegetables,
honestly.
fruit, herbs, and cheese. Depending on the size of your popina, the store might end there, with the curtained doorways leading to the owner's residence. Larger establishments, though, might have some additional floor space, which could be filled with tables and chairs. So what would be on the menu at this sort of place? The answer would vary from shop to shop and meal to meal. Broadly
Meat,
speaking, though, you could
chicken.
find almost anything your Roman appetite might desire.
Bullshit.
The store owners were keen to play into your growling stomach, and often decorated their stores with evocative paintings of the sorts of goods for
That's
sale.
so cute. Oh my god, they literally
Examination of the
had
sewers of
fast food
Herculaneum
corpo brain
revealed the extent
mindset.
of the Roman diet. Here are a few tables summarizing this, which you can pause to check out in detail.
Dill, celery, cabbage or mustard. What the fuck do you mean or? European blackberry, backberry, carob, coriander, hazelnut, melon or cucumber, fig, fennel, lentil, flax, apple or pear, black mulberry, mint, olive, broomcorn, millet, opium, poppy. Opium! Shit, they were eating good as hell. They were eating good as fuck. Oh shit. Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck, 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 fuck. Hold on. Wait. Help. Help! 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 Where was I? Where was I? Where was I? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. Scared.
Floor space, which could be filled with
Oh,
tables.
Okay.
The
Okay.
answer would vary from appetite might disperse with.
Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Opium, by the way. That's my order. I'm not taking it back.
At the very low end of the menu would be dirt cheap items like porridge, nuts, beans, and boiled or roasted chickpeas. The equivalent of the dollar menu would have cost you little more than an os.
Dude, my fucking current diet low-key looking like the dollar menu. You
Rome's
kidding
tiny
me?
denomination coin made of bronze and later copper. The rich often looked down on the poor who ate from this menu.
Of course they
calling
did.
them derisively a kikaris emptor, or buyer of roasted chickpeas.
That's fucking crazy. If you eat chickpeas, I just want you to know, in Roman society, you are literally a cuck.
At a tier slightly above this, you would start to open up your options. Paying a sestertius, or 2.5 asses,
2.5 asses.
With flavorful additives like honey and spices, or real bread and pastries. You could also get all kinds of produce imported into the city or grown locally in the urban gardens. These would include hazelnuts, almonds, grapes, olives, dates, figs, cabbage, beets, apples, pears, and all manner of other fruits,
lions, tigers, and bears, oh my.
legumes. A clever owner might even put the best of these in a bowl of water to appear even juicier for his customers.
Oh.
These might be eaten raw, boiled, pickled, or fried. Starting at this price,
Smart.
you could also start to get access to animal products. This might mean getting straight up cuts
Can I
of
have
meat,
a sliver
like
of
pork,
meat,
mutton,
sir?
beef, duck,
Just
hen,
a
and fowl.
sliver, a little morsel, a little
Alternatively, you could also
smackerel
get
of
other
meat?
desired bits and pieces of the creature, like a goose liver and sow vulva, or byproducts like eggs and cheese.
A what? A
Seafood
vulva?
was also present, with things like sardines, anchovies, mackerel.
Man, even in Rome, they were paying to eat vulva.
Cod, eels, squid, cuttlefish, mussels, oysters, urchins, crabs, and more. Each of these items may have been sold individually and garnished with a selection of sauces and spices. The most common seasonings being salt, garlic, pepper, and of course garum.
Nothing's
However, it was
changed.
quite
Nothing
common to
under
see
heaven
separate
has
ingredients
changed in
combined into
ages,
fast food
in
meals.
centuries.
For instance, at a slight premium, one could easily purchase stews, skewers, sausages, wraps, and sandwiches.
Literally the same shit.
Another important menu item would be the drink
Name a
selection.
single new thing we've
Rather
invented.
than soda, your go-to refreshment would have been wine. One of the cheapest forms was as posca. This involved mixing wine vinegar with water and some herbs. Another popular form of drink was the conditum. This involved mixing warmed wine and water with honey, pepper, and various aromatics. An os might get you a small bowl's worth of these beverages, while a couple more coins would get you a pitcher.
Okay, so now I'm starting to understand why the bathhouses were the way they were, but actually it's surprising. Why were they giving os away for free when they could have just used it to buy food?
If you had a sestertius or two to spend, the shopkeep would let you buy a bottle of one of his table wines. A few more coins.
PCW Entertainment, thanks for the raid, welcome.
Out the good stuff. Ancient Romans had both red and white wines, which came from various regions around the empire.
Nothing new under the
today,
fucking sun.
Each region had its reputation. To give you a sense of the pricing, here's an inscription we've actually found at Pompeii. It states, quote, "For 1 os, you can drink wine. For 2, you can drink the best. And for 4, you can drink Falernian."
For 1 os, you can drink. For 2, you can drink better. But 4 os, then you can drink the best wine there is.
Now that we've laid out the options, we can move on to the dining experience. For starters, it must be said that the Romans usually had 2 to 3 meals a day. The first, the imtaculum.
How long does it
occurred in
take
the
to
morning.
pay 4
It was quite
os?
light, typically consisting of bread dipped in wine or olive oil, and perhaps a few small bites of cheese and fruit. The second, prandium, occurred at noon. For the rich, it was just a light snack, meant to tide them over to dinner. However, for the poorer labor class, it was usually far more hefty.
Damn.
This is when you might get your bread, meat, nuts, vegetables, and fruit to replenish your energy. The final meal, cena, took place in the evening. For the upper classes, they would enjoy an elaborate, multi-course
Lucy, this is
feast.
RP in Final Fantasy XIV. Thank God I wasn't paying attention to the names because I don't give a fuck or half of a shit about role-playing in Final Fantasy XIV.
The poor, however, didn't have that kind of money to spend, and thus might have had a relatively lighter cena or
Me
even nothing at all.
importa un
The fast food
carajo.
restaurants
My new
would have
saying.
provided food for these various meals based on the sort of clientele that they catered to. At this point, I want to pass you over briefly to our friend Max.
Whoa,
Miller
whoa,
from
whoa,
Tasting
do not
History,
pass me
who can
over.
give some insight on what it would have been like to experience Roman cooking from both sides of the kitchen. Take it away.
The cuisine of ancient Rome is incredibly varied. However, there is one ingredient that appears in almost every single recipe that we have, and that is garum, or liquamen, which was fermented fish sauce.
Ew.
It gave the food a wonderful umami flavor, as well as imparted
Torch
sodium,
it! True!
similar
So
to the
cute!
way that
Anna
Eastern
Cora
fish
behind
sauces are
it.
used today. Other ingredients that you'll find all over the place are fresh herbs like lovage and parsley, as well as pepper. Black pepper was a big thing, at least amongst the wealthy, in many, many of their dishes. When it came to sweetening, honey was pretty much the only thing that you had. They had
So, you are beginning to notice that salt is just salt, and sugar is just sugar. But they always have to clarify that the pepper is black, and that the brown sugar is brown. There's racism everywhere for those with the eyes to see.
access to sugar, but they didn't use it for food, they used it as a medicine, which is how I like to use it. Now, if you had a lot of money, then there was one ingredient that you would definitely find. Probably not at a fast food joint, but on the tables of the wealthy, silphium, or asafoetida later on during the Empire when silphium
Don't
had
eat
gone
the yellow
extinct,
sugar though.
had to be in
Yeah,
your
sorry about
dishes.
that. I messed it
had
up.
a wonderful, supposedly, flavor. It's gone now, or at least we don't know what it is. But the flavor was supposed to be just absolutely wonderful. And
Fucking
if-
love brown sugar. Then you don't love me! You're supposed to only like granulated, maybe even confectioner's sugar.
the replacement, which is asafoetida, has anything to say about it, then it's kind of like this wonderful garlic flavor once it's cooked. Because before it's cooked, it smells almost rancid. In fact, the word asafoetida
Ew.
means fetid gum.
Ew!
Now, at these fast food joints, it probably would have been pretty easy to whip up most of the foods. They would have been things like meats and stew-type dishes and, nothing too complex. Sometimes a lot of ingredients, but nothing too crazy. In the homes of the wealthy, which is where most of our recipes come from,
Dude,
well,
I
that's a bit
fucking
of a different
adjust my
story.
phone
Lots
and everything
lots of
dies.
steps,
Sorry,
lots of
sorry,
ingredients,
sorry,
and,
sorry.
of course,
Sorry, we're back
some
now,
really
we're back
weird
now.
ingredients
Sorry.
like dormouse and
So sorry.
flamingo and peacock. You're not going to find that many of those at the fast food restaurants. Now, I've found that to the modern palate, at least to the modern Max palate, most foods from ancient Rome are kind of weird. And it's because of that mixture of sweet and savory that you get by adding things like honey and garum together. It was a common thing, but it's definitely a little odd to our modern palate. That said, I've come across some foods that are like,
Honey and
this
the
really hasn't
fucking
changed.
rotted fish
It's also worth
sauce?
noting that most of the recipes that we have from ancient Rome come from the houses of the wealthy. While a lot of archaeology has been done,
Would
to
you
show
try
us
that?
kind of
No, I
what
won't
the
even try
common
most
man was
normal
eating,
things.
it-
I don't even want to
it's
try
not
cottage
the actual
cheese.
recipes, and so it's a little bit harder to really know what it would have tasted like. So you kind of got to take it all with a little grain of salt or a sip of garum.
Ugh.
Thanks for the insight, Max. Now, in terms of the actual dining
Damn,
experience,
she must be
you'd
rich.
start by
That girl in
forming
the
a line in
center,
front
she
of your
got a
place
hella
of choice.
money. She
At
got
peak
like
hours,
hella
this
money.
could stretch around the block. While we don't have evidence to support this, it's possible that there may have been some sort of ancient chains of fast food restaurants. I've conjured up a few franchise
Ain't no
ideas
way.
for when I finally get that time
Caesar's
machine working.
Grill, Cato's Salt
In any
Shop.
case, as you approached, you'd be treated to all manner of sights and smells that further worked up your appetite. Upon reaching the counter, you'd then place
Were
your
rich
order.
people upset they
The
had
menu
to
would
shop
be
at the
listed
same
on the
place
wall,
as the
made
poors?
apparent by the food before you, or be described by the staff. Once you made your selection, you would pay up. Prices again might be listed or communicated to you. For some items, it
Yes,
was a fixed price,
nothing has
while for
changed.
others you paid by weight. It seems that the coinage would go into a cash register of sorts behind
You
the counter,
paid by
which
weight
was
even
usually
back
just an
then? No
empty pot.
fucking way.
At the shop of Vetutius Placidus in Pompeii, archaeologists, for instance, have found around 680
The
the
I
likely
got like
earnings for
hella
the day.
money.
For the truly fast food shops, your food and drink would be ready almost immediately, scooped up from the
Days,
amphora
they're
as you
faster
walk.
than today.
For others, it might take a couple minutes of patience for the waiter to bring you your order. Meal in hand, you could then decide where to eat. Should you dine in or take out? Small shops only offered a bench or two, and otherwise might have had a few stools spilling out into the streets. These would fill up quickly.
Kinda
Larger
cute,
shops
not gonna
probably had
lie.
a room or two of tables where
I
want
want
to
to visit ancient Rome.
Space was still at a premium,
But it's kind of
so you couldn't
impossible,
expect
you
to be
know?
reclining unless it was evening at one of the more high-end establishments. Should you choose to stay, you'd be in for a quite lively environment. People would be chatting and laughing, while music might play in the background. If you left, your food would often be carried out.
Ain't no fucking way.
These would typically be made
This
from
is
cloth
literally
or in
fast
bits of
food. Are you
paper.
kidding me?
Marshall jokes that it was the fate of all bad poetry to end up as greasy food wrappers. This food might be taken all the way back home to the apartment, as evidenced by the remains.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Structures. More often than
King
not, though,
Solomon was
takeout
correct.
food would be consumed along the streets. After all, there was tons of room here where you could meet up with family and friends. As people relaxed, they also played games. We have evidence of such boards being scratched out into the stones of the streets. Such a scene would be quite reminiscent of the thriving street food culture found in places like India or Vietnam today. If you really wanted to make mealtime a social event, then you'd head over to the inns. These also serve food and drink, though
They're
not
gonna
as much
fuck
as
at
the
the
snack
end.
shops, but offered significantly more floor space.
That's literally just a restaurant.
The wine flowed freely in these establishments, and they were often associated with all the vices that philosophers would criticize: drunkenness, rowdiness, prostitution, and filth.
Many such cases.
Gambling in particular was a major attraction, despite the fact that it was technically illegal on most days. As one might imagine, these places could quickly get rowdy. Notices, for instance, have been found in common rooms, with innkeepers in particular declaring that no
Wait,
violence
that's
was
just like the
tolerated.
apartments
Pretty
in
please.
Silent Hill 2.
It's no surprise.
Can you
that the
stop
elite
fucking
derided these
shooting up
eateries
the
for common
roof
folk
and
as
killing
greasy,
your neighbors,
sleazy
please?
establishments. There was definitively some class bias at work here. However, to some degree, they did have a point. At one inn, for instance, we
Those
find
guys
the
are gonna
following
fuck.
note scrawled by a customer. Quote, "We have pissed our beds. I admit, host, that we shouldn't have done it.
That's
But if you
crazy.
should ask us why, it's because there were no chamber pots."
That's crazy.
In addition, the food itself was likely quite questionable. There were none of the health codes, regulations, or inspections that we expect today.
A lawless
Admittedly,
land,
some
pure
emperors did
freedom,
actually
just
try.
the way I like
Multiple
it.
laws, for instance, were passed throughout the 1st century AD to regulate foods and the quality thereof. These did things like banning the sale of rotten meat. Unfortunately, the laws themselves were toothless without proper enforcement and were widely ignored. Nonetheless, people continued patronizing the taverny and Popina, and anyone attempting to sanction them was met with open hostility.
Patronizing
They were just a
sounds
part of
so
life.
funny in this instance.
We hope you've enjoyed this episode.
I'm not
on
used
Roman
to it in
fast
this
food joints.
context.
I've absolutely loved digging into this aspect of daily life in the past, and can't wait to cover more episodes on the topic.
When I tell Chatty to stop patronizing me, and they're like, okay, and I never get gifted a sub again, and I go broke, and then I have to graduate.
Do you think you'd like to go to a Roman taberna, given the choice? And what kinds of foods would you like to try? Leave your thoughts and comments below.
Crazy
Change history
shit.
by taking the reins.
Crazy fucking shit. Oh my god. Society is literally just this. That's me, by the way. That's me, by the way. And I'm wearing a cute little hat. It says Dancha. I'm the president. I'm the president of what? I don't know. But I'm. Oh my god. And then I've got Akira behind me. And then I've got Izumi Kanata. Izumi Kanata. Oh my god, yay! County, stop patronizing me! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, I appreciate it. Patronizing as fuck, 5 gift subs. But look how cute, oh my god, kawaii, kawaii! That makes me want to get a hat like that, actually. Loki. I wanna wear this hat. Okay. I am going to go and acquire Advil because I'm in too much pain to continue in this state. So I'm gonna go acquire an Advil, and hopefully it'll work. Alright? Please grant me safe passage into the kitchen where the Advil is held. Okay. Chatty, please time me. Starting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Okay, we're so back. I'm gonna take one. It's like a little M&M. It's like a little M&M. It's like cute. You just like pop it in your mouth and it's like kawaii. I'm gonna take one, and then if that doesn't work, I'll take two. And if that doesn't work, we'll already be at 4 hours anyway, so it won't fucking matter. Okay. Swallowed! I absolutely swallowed that shit, chatty. What happens in 4 hours? No. What I mean is that when I do react streams, I try to go for at least 4 hours. And especially now, do you fucking see? Do you fucking see how much shit I have to watch? I can't afford to like have to fucking cut these react streams short every single time, bro. This shit is serious. It's getting fucking serious. Watch this, by the way. Watch this. Watch this. Okay.
Dude.
What was she doing?
Is this Lucy?
Was she guessing her friend's tweets?
This is either Lucy or Toma. This is either Lucy or Toma.
Why would she think it's
I
Toma?
go with my gut and go with the first like, if it was Toma, it would be the crying face 3 times in a row. But this could also be a Bao tweet from like 2019 when
I have it at max, Jetty.
Weeaboo.
I need her to be... Numi?
I'm gonna go with Lucy. I'm going with Lucy Pyre. Locked in.
Locked in.
Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't ever say I don't deserve that one of one Lucy Pyre card, bitches! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look at the way she jerks her own fucking dick off.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm fucking crazy. I love you, Lucy Pyre. Oh my god, I'm a demon.
Yeah, well, I guess I love you too, or whatever.
Life for life. Let's go, Jetty. Woo! Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, December.
But if she had gotten it wrong, I could have made fun of her, so I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset. Numi, you can just blow it next time for content. Just blow it next time for content. She can't say chatty. Well, she's saying that she's a chatty and that she's talking to other chatties with that, but you know, if you guys are implying that Numi is trying to steal chatty away from me, it's okay. I already believe in conspiracy theories about every woman I interact with, so you can't convince me of anything worse that my OCD hasn't already convinced me of, silly. Don't be a baka. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna watch this whole fucking video. I'll give it 5 minutes to convince me. But I'm very scared. I'm very scared, and it's 46 fucking minutes long. You people submit the craziest shit to my Reddit, bro. Put it on ×2? No, because people bitch when you even put it on 1.2. Okay, I'll put this on. Look. Is this a compromise? This is a compromise, okay? This is a fucking compromise, alright? I'm compromising right here. 1.2.
A random girl wanders into a random bookstore in Manhattan on a random Tuesday.
Ain't no fucking way.
She is a normal girl by all
No,
accounts.
she's not.
Pretty, but not too pretty, well-dressed.
This is literally you. This is literally the TV show You.
Likely well-educated, maybe
I'm gonna sneeze.
a grad student. Someone you might like to strike up a conversation
watched
with.
this TV
who
show.
saw her in your bookstore. Joe Goldberg certainly thinks so. Throughout the first season of You, we follow Joe's, let's call it, pursuit of this girl.
Joe was a real freak, for real. He started stalking her immediately. And then he found her apartment and he would watch her jerk off in the window, which, by the way, not to victim blame, but like, why did she have her window wide open like that in New York fucking City where literally anybody could look into her window and see her jerking off? And then also he would like steal her underwear and like sniff it, and he had like a box full of like random shit that he stole from her. Pretty based. The problem was her reaction to his behavior, obviously. Like, girl, why are you not happy? Like, he loves you, for real.
Initially, they kind of hit it off. They flirted.
Aw, was it the murder?
Guys of their taste in literature.
Oh yeah, I left this part out. There's like this whole thing where whenever he decides that like there's somebody in her life that she'd be better off without, he goes and he kills that person. Kind of a little bit of fly of the ointment, but like I could get over that.
Fun about other customers. They're clearly into each other, but notably, they don't exchange contact.
Sorry, I just spoiled the TV show.
Joe does have her full name.
Guinevere?
Ew.
Just calls me Beck.
She's so annoying.
That happens, and they end up together happily ever after. If only.
He has mental illness because he'll just fall in love with the most mid-fucking woman he can possibly find, and he's like, wow, she's perfect.
Joe goes full stalker, which you should never do.
He's just
Looking up
always
someone
been
on
that
social
way.
media
What do you
is
mean?
1/4 stalker. We've all been there.
Oh my God, my
Joe
phone!
here not only looks up her socials, he starts piecing shit together. Family members, college attended, previous boyfriends. This is now half stalker. But look, reverse Google image search. Oh shit, that's her address. He's in her apartment now. 3/4 stalker. All we're missing is, yep, there it is. He's stealing her underwear.
I did not lie.
Full stalker.
Smasher, thank you for
This is
the
all in the first
32
episode,
months.
by the way. Having completed his evolution, Joe actually stalks her, and using what I can only describe as evil mastermind Riz, he manipulates her life in subtle ways in an attempt to get her to fall in love with him. It's fascinating to watch, and while you don't necessarily root for him, you can't help but lean in and think, is he actually going to pull this off?
When you learn a lot about a girl that you like and you're just like super interested in her and you stop her from dying on train tracks and then you stop her friends from taking advantage of her and like ruining her life and she dares to be ungrateful and you even give her free rent in your basement inside a little cage that like is specifically made for her and she's just so fucking ungrateful. I hate that.
And through
I
the
hate when a
entire
bitch
series,
is
this
ungrateful.
outlandish behavior only gets worse and evolves into, well, we won't go into details about what he does just yet to respect spoilers, but let's just say, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. But what's absolutely fascinating about You isn't the show itself, because yeah, the show has its flaws. Sitting at 5 seasons is probably 2 seasons too long. There are some
It's definitely at least 2 seasons too long. Maybe even
conveniences in
3
the plot to
seasons
keep
too
things
long.
going. The writing is hit or miss, but ultimately, thanks to some incredible acting on the part of Penn Badgley and a few others,
Yes, I
this
watched the
show
whole thing.
manages
It
to
ends
be
like shit.
embarrassingly entertaining. Like, embarrassing for you as you watch it because you shouldn't be enjoying it, but you are. And in fact, many people enjoy it in a completely different way.
So true.
This is what
Kidnap me, please! I can't relate to any of this. I can't. Who fucking submitted this shit to my Reddit? You're in trouble.
we are here to discuss today. Joe Goldberg is a villain. This man is indefensibly evil. And if you've seen the show, you will
Chatty, and if you're telling me that if this guy was not gender bent to a woman, you wouldn't understand? If there was like a show called Me, and it was about Lucy Pyre stalking you and stealing your underwear and then killing the people around you that she doesn't like so that you'll fall in love with her, and I prevented you from like ending your own life, then I locked you up in a cage, you wouldn't be attracted to that character? Are you serious?
co-sign that statement. He is scum of the earth, a parasite, a stain that can't be bleached out of the people he interacts with, and yet we watch him. We root for him. Many of us lust over him because of
I like how he said many of us lust over him because he's including himself in that. He's like, it's me. I am the one who wants to fuck this guy.
these things. And this is what I want to talk about today, because the same could be argued of Makima in Chainsaw Man.
So fucking true. See, now you begin to understand.
The same could be argued of Daemon Targaryen in House
Who?
of the Dragon, Morinth in Mass Effect,
Who?
Virgil in DMC,
Who?
Monica in Doki Doki, Kafka,
I know her.
Kimiko Toga,
I know her.
Azula, Zayden Ryerson, Lady Dimitrescu.
I know her.
Why is evil so hot? That is the question I pose to you today, and I promise it is a question with a deeper answer than it all started with Helga St. Clair in Atlantis. Because fictional characters are easy to admire. It's obvious why a character like Kratos is so well liked. He's tough, he's got a past, he has regrets, which makes him relatable, and it's because of his grit and stoic nature that when he shows kindness, those moments
He's so
shine
big.
most.
He a whole unit.
Soundly written hero in fiction. Is this not the type of character we should obsess over? Why does Joe Goldberg perhaps get just as many flowers simply because Penn Badgley is good looking? Or is it that simple? Why have literal serial killers garnered fervid cult followings while Hollywood has always struggled to make folks truly love?
I'm starting to believe maybe we should press the red button, not because it's more likely to save everybody, but because maybe a lot of people will die.
Superman. Why are villains these days so much more attractive than maybe they once were? Why do we often more easily forgive characters if they're attractive? What does it say about us if we do? I'm here to give my best answer to these questions. I've got some psych research, I've got some counterexamples, I've got
Hard
several
reset
theory
is
outs,
crazy.
and I can fixers lined up to deeply analyze, and hopefully we can have some fun reaching a conclusion in the process. So if you'd like to get comfy and grab some popcorn, that would be perfect. While you do that,
You
I'll
can't
knock out my
compare
sponsor read,
Invisigirl
and
to
we'll
all
get
those other
salacious
characters
and
you
giggle
mentioned.
about hot villains. Do you remember the Pit of 100 Trials in Paper Mario?
I'm
If you never
scared.
played it, it was this super grueling
Boot dev.
I want you to watch this very closely.
I'm watching closely.
Did you see that? That word
What?
was on the screen for 6 frames.
What?
In this video, running 60 frames per second,
Did y'all
that's
see
a
it?
tenth of a second, 100 milliseconds. That is how fast your brain can see a stranger's face and make a judgment
crazy.
about it. And this is critical to consider when we meet a stranger in fiction. When
She's
you
so
see
cute.
Aerith's face for the first time, there is a strong possibility
Stay away from
that those
Cloud's
big green
dig.
eyes, the flowing hair,
That's for
the soft
Tifa.
skin blossoms into several
Yes, I've
unrelated
taken a
character
stance on the
traits.
ship war.
Perhaps you infer based completely on appearance that she is kind and considerate. Heck, if you met someone this attractive in reality, you might do the same thing. This is due to something called the halo effect, which is when one nice trait about a stranger, because we don't know much about them, sort of fills in all the blanks and bleeds into your expectations of them. The halo
It is actually crazy the amount of just free fucking everything you get if you are physically attractive. It's literally a cheat code in life.
effect has evidence across cultures. One study found that jurors were less likely to find an attractive person guilty of a crime. Others found that attractive people are typically rated as having more positive personality traits and higher intelligence. Studies in educational settings find that teachers tend to have higher expectations of students they found more attractive.
You would know, right, boss? Of course, of course. I get so much free shit for being attractive. I might actually be chopped.
Attractive students get better grades if they're in person and not taking classes online where the teacher never sees them. These are all real studies. And it's for these reasons that a person simply being nice to look at on screen is massively important to their part in the story. And on a subconscious level, I think we all understand this. At its simplest form, a character's appearance is how the audience can make a quick judgment.
Yeah, but in anime it doesn't count because everyone is automatically attractive in anime, so if anything, it's actually like a statement to make a character ugly in anime.
If someone looks like this, okay, they look nice. I think I'll root for them. If someone looks like this, that's sinister. I would not trust them around my kids. Ariel is skinny and glimmering. Ursula is obese and sickly. Luke
It's so true. When you look, fat equals evil and skinny equal good.
is young and starry-eyed. Palpatine is an ashy old raisin. Is the classic evil wears black, good wears white. Stories aren't just told through dialogue and blocking. Because we only get so much time to spend with these characters and so much dialogue, how they look should also communicate something critical about them. Auron in Final Fantasy X, for example, is very mysterious early on. And to express that, you not only get his cryptic dialogue, but you also note that strange mannerism of leaving his arm inside his coat and hanging his hand out the front. Even if you don't know that this is a nod to the old Ronin tradition of hiding their non-dominant arm as an act of remorse over a previous dishonor, note how he doesn't have it hanging like this in flashbacks before things went down, and also how Itachi and Naruto did the same thing. But even if you don't get the reference, this little idiosyncrasy immediately adds something to your impression of him. It's non-verbal information and deepens the mystery of his character. Another worth mentioning is Kaine in Nier Replicant. Yes, she's pretty, and yes, she is... Well, let's
They're all
just say she's
pretty
not
in Nier.
doing the arm hang thing.
Oh my god, her ass!
Think of what she looks like or what Weiss thinks.
Holy ass!
Look, shut up.
Once you get a little
It's
deeper in
out.
the game, you realize that this isn't fan service. Kaine struggles deeply with gender identity, and I won't spoil exactly why this is, but the realization actually makes her outfit choice a tragic one. She is a person who desperately wants to be seen as
Oh my god, why? Oh my god, that has nipple cutouts. What?
feminine, and without her saying one word about it, you consider her appearance and it all becomes painfully clear. Character design is an unwritten language that helps tell the story you're enjoying, and when you consider it in the light of
But wait, she's an android. Just uninstall penis. Look, you're luckier than humans who have that issue. Just uninstall your cock. What?
the halo effect, it's hard not to deny just how much it influences our perception of these fictional people. Which brings us back to the original question.
Original
Why
Nier is not
make a
androids,
villain
it's
so
over.
damn
She's a human.
sensuous?
Fuck!
And I think the answer, like the answer to Kaine's outfit, can
That's rough,
sometimes
buddy.
simply be because the point is to make us judge too quickly. This is Ellen. Richard meets her on a train and is quickly smitten by her. She's
Wow,
beautiful
she's
in a
so
way that you really don't
pretty,
expect people from the
kitty.
1940s to be. Perfect hair, perfect lipstick,
Chatty, this is like really old school Hollywood pretty. But my question to you is, do you still find her attractive? Press 1 for pretty, press 2 for not my type.
perfect eyebrows, perfect smile. In fact, most imagery in this film is perfect.
I
This is
see.
Leave
The
Her to
Hollywood
Heaven,
still
one of the
stands
very
up for
first
most of
Technicolor
you.
films that was specifically of the drama genre. Usually, color was reserved for fantasy or musicals, but Leave Her to Heaven used this color to make Life with Ellen pop. Very early in the film, she and Richard are married, and it's through these gentle blues and reds that bring out the hue in Ellen's lips.
Their
and
fashion was
eyes,
so
and the
cute.
warm fireplace lighting of
Things
their
just
home,
seemed to
and the
fit better
sweeping
back then.
sunlit
It's weird.
landscapes that we experience their time together.
I think I can feel safe in saying the job is permanent.
Thank you, sir. I always does my best.
All of these things serve the purpose of framing the portrait of a woman that is too perfect. Your first impression is that she's lovely, but as the narrative goes on,
So
you
this is
can't
how you
ignore
feel about me?
cracks
I'm
in the
too
canvas,
perfect?
like how she watches Richard sleep, how she reacts when Richard surprises her by
But wait, she's perfect.
inviting her family over for the weekend, how her loving gaze in moments of frustration mutates into a frigid,
Wait, she's
inhumane
perfect,
stare.
right?
I mean, just look at that glare and the immediate realization of it that follows.
Now I need to watch this movie.
Gene Tierney is phenomenal in this film and does a fantastic job of trapping the audience in Ellen's web. Initially, we, like Richard, are enchanted by Ellen. But as time goes on, there is this dissonance that eats
Look at
away
her
at you, and
evil
your first
stare.
impression is proven desperately wrong.
That's crazy.
And this is probably the
You
single
looked at my
greatest
husband.
reason
You must
that a
die.
villain would be physically appealing. To subvert expectations and use the halo effect and all of those time-honored and unwritten character design rules and then use them against us.
Chatty, this is what we have to watch
Leave
for
Her to Heaven is
Patreon.
far from the first or last to do this. We've seen it plenty of times over the years in small doses. In Beauty and the Beast, Gaston is this gorgeous hunk of a man that the whole town is in love with, and the Beast is, well, a beast. But the lesson is, of course, that someone's real worth is who they are on the inside, and that kindness wears many
Gaston
faces.
chopped as
In the
fuck.
long run, Gaston shows his true colors, as does Beast, effectively going against our initial judgment, which is the point, and only
People think
possible if
Gaston's
these two
attractive?
look like they do.
Hiya.
If you saw the Chainsaw Man movie last fall, you'll know that Reze is a textbook femme fatale. She only captures Denji's imagination at first because she's so mischievously pretty and flirty. A few looks like this, and he's in love. Perhaps so are we.
Is it that easy?
Which, of course, plays right into her plan and leads to, well,
Why
we'll
does everyone have to fuck over Denji, bro?
come back to that later. Snape in Harry Potter is a tremendous character to reference here. In Sorcerer's Stone, when Harry sees him for the first time, he's described as having greasy black hair, a hooked nose, and sallow skin. And in the movies, this description is pretty closely followed. Not to say that Alan Rickman was ugly, but
He called all Alan Rickman chopped as fuck. That's crazy. That's a dead guy. Be nice.
you know, he's no Glenn Powell. At a glance, he fits the shoes of a villain perfectly, and you and Harry can't help but think he's involved in most wrongdoings in the first few books. But again, as time goes on, he transforms from an old creepy weirdo into something else. His sinister acts turn out to be for a greater purpose. Snape wiggles into your heart and becomes this gut-wrenching character that you just feel the most emotions for.
I still hate him!
Partially because you initially misjudged him, just like everyone else. But I opened this section with the film from the
Just don't understand me.
40s to show that this is nothing new. This is not some trope that Hollywood and the anime industry and fiction writers and developers have recently discovered and are now obsessed with. There
I
is
remember
something
you, Mita.
else going on as well. My wife recently started watching a show called Dawson's Creek, this old high school drama show from the late 90s. I asked how it was, and she said it was fine, but the refreshing part is how normal everyone looks.
Do they?
No
They
one
look
really
pretty
looks like
attractive
supermodels.
to me.
They're all just normal people. Crooked
What?
teeth and perfect faces. Hell, the kid that's sleeping with his teacher, spoilers, looks like this. And that's not to say he's fugly, but, you know, he's no KJ
Wait. He's doing what now?
Appa in Riverdale 20 years later in the exact same plot point in the exact same genre of TV. When you compare these casts, Dawson's Creek is filled with actors that look like people, Riverdale is full of people that look like actors. And this is a thing that many of us, and maybe even you, are starting to become
Yeah, I don't really know what they're talking about. These people are all, like, either average to attractive.
aware of. There aren't exactly ugly actors anymore. Everyone is beautiful, even if they don't really need to be. I call this the Aunt May effect. Here is Aunt May when we were kids. This is Aunt May now. Why did they make her hot? So that
So that you'd want to fuck her.
Iron Man could flirt with her?
So hard for me to believe that she's someone's aunt.
And I guess I'm okay with actors being more attractive across the board if their appearance kind of doesn't matter to the plot, but if we loop back to earlier examples, again, a character's visage is still part of that unwritten language. This is one reason a lot of people are upset with the casting choice for Snape in the new Harry Potter. This man is gorgeous.
There's an elephant in the room. Address me. Address me. Address me.
I'm supposed to see that face and think he's untrustworthy and dangerous?
No, I'm not gonna address it. I think the elephant adds a nice bit of je ne sais quoi to the room.
Also, as an aside, if the intent by the directors is to give us that impression because he's black, that is a choice. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It's Harry Potter. That franchise has never had any controversy before. Have you noticed that Disney villains used to be sickly and green and
I like how they turned Harry Potter's dad from a bully into a racist bully.
purple and sinister looking, and now they're almost indistinguishable from other characters? Don't get me wrong, it feels like often this is because the plot demands that their identity as the villain be kept secret so there can be a big reveal later. But I mean, I'm supposed to root against Michael B. Jordan's abs? I'm supposed to buy that this decrepit thing dangling from its own bones in 101 Dalmatians started out?
Cruella is low-key hot, though. Like, she's actually hag. Like, if you want to fuck hags, Cruella is like a hag that you can fuck. Am I crazy? I don't think she's designed that ugly. Like, yeah, she's skinny and lanky and, like, granny pilled, but also, like, in a sexy way.
As Emma Stone? I know Monica systematically gaslit you and her friends, which led to their untimely demise, but have you considered that she's a pretty girl? Daemon Targaryen.
I haven't considered that. Thank you for this new information.
To his brother and grooms his own underage niece. But have you considered that he's Matt Smith?
But have you considered that it's okay to groom your relatives if it's in Game of Thrones? If it's in Game of Thrones, all of the people calling for the censorship of art. I just don't. I need to know if Game of Thrones is legal in their country.
Herein lies one of the biggest roots in this garden weed. When everyone is alluring, everyone becomes redeemable, even if that is not the intended message. Maybe a character being ugly is critical to you dismissing them. Maybe a character being attractive shouldn't be something that is handed out without intent.
Just do like anime and make everyone attractive so that you can see people's true colors. When you make one ugly and one attractive, then you can be like, oh, you only like that villain because he's hot. But like every single character is hot, so people just like a villain because they're a villain.
And to be fair, again, sometimes them being bad and hot is the point, like with Joe, which we will come back to. But when you add a halo to everyone on screen,
I don't give a
it
fuck.
can distract from their horns.
Incorrect.
My point is simply this. If nowadays the tool of appearance is being cast aside
Chatty, my horns hold up my halos. They're a part of each other.
for blanket applied beauty, what does that do to our impression of these people when in the past, appearance has been critical to their character? What does it do to our expectations of them when the halo effect is always in play? If Snape had been described as sharp-jawed, muscular, and sporting a twinkle in his eye, that would echo into your entire perception and expectation of the character.
Why the fuck would Snape have a twinkle in his eye? He can't be attractive unless he has a twinkle in his eye? It goes against his character entirely to have a twinkle in his eye. Are you stupid?
Character for the rest of
No, I mean nicely. Sorry, I sound like I'm insulting the author of this video. I don't mean it in that way. I just mean like I don't think he would have a twinkle in his eye if he was made attractive.
Series. Every time you're supposed to empathize with Harry's suspicion, there's a possibility that instead you'd be defending him, just as you might defend Ellen when she's a little sus, or Damon when he chokes his wife, or
Ellen,
Machina
huh?
when
That's
she
her
uses
name?
her disturbing power, or Joe when he goes off the deep end for the 4th time this season. Now, we do need to add something acidic to cut the sweetness of this video. The script is long due for a counter-argument.
Yeah.
Many of you might be screaming, yeah, but these are fictional characters. We don't forgive real people for such horrible
Well, I would never claim that. That's not true.
acts just because they're charming. And to that I'd say, who is we? Many people still love middle-aged actors despite them dating like 18-year-old girls. We still watch and cheer.
Listen, I think it's weird. And, you know, sometimes when you see an actor and they're dating like an 18-year-old and they're like 50, you know the only thing preventing them from going lower is the law. It's like so obvious. But at the same time, shrug my shoulders. What are they really doing wrong, man? What are they really doing wrong? They're just dating a young woman. It is what it is. I mean, oh wow. Extremely rich person is dating someone who's like really fucking young and they're probably having a relationship of some sort where she gets fucked and he gives her money. I should be upset about this, I guess.
Professional athletes who have criminal records, as long as they're wearing the right colors. Society has a knack for making up excuses for people we admire and find alluring, even if they're a literal serial killer. Margaret Good, one of Ted Bundy's lawyers, said that when he was on trial, ladies would show up at court and pass her handwritten notes to give him. And that sure does mesh well with the findings I mentioned earlier about the halo effect.
Lucy is also 18. Are they saying our marriage is wrong? What do you mean by that, Chatty? How old are you?
Folks having a better shot in court. With all of his charisma and good looks, even on death row, Bundy still had
No,
women
you're
pining
18
after
forever
him.
too, Chatty.
Dr.
It's
Catherine
consensual
Randall, a professor
and
of forensic psychology at
symbiotic
the Yale
18
University,
forevers.
points out that his type of confidence and charisma attracts some types who like the edginess of a person who can plan and carry out violent acts. In their minds, they thought, he might kill other women, but he'd be good to me. I can fix them is nothing new.
I hate a
or
stupid
exclusive
bitch.
to
I hate a
fantasy.
stupid woman.
The halo effect is real, and there is an argument to be made that it is just as penetrating to our psyches in fiction as it is in reality.
There's this one saying where it's like, I don't support all women. Some of you bitches are stupid. I feel exactly the same way.
But I also think that to minimize this conversation to simple physical beauty is to oversimplify the issue, because rarely is it the case that a villain can just be beautiful and then everyone blindly follows them. Okay, maybe not rarely, but I think there is also something to be said about a bad guy simply being more interesting than a good guy. Isn't it sometimes oddly fun to watch a villain enjoy doing villain shit?
Yeah.
Especially if they're charismatic in the process. We don't root for Heath Ledger's Joker, but oh my goodness, are we captivated by the performance. I think this is one reason that the anti-hero is sort of on the rise, while the old vanilla, morally upstanding American hero characters like Hulk Hogan and Optimus Prime and He-Man and Superman just don't get the same traction they used to. If you're a wrestling fan,
They got no
watched
motion,
during
no
the Super
hose.
Cena era back in like 2010, you got to watch people become bored of this character trope in real time. But the morally gray characters?
Chaotic good is my babe. They are messy, they make mistakes, they have good hearts, and they will break the rules for the right reason.
It's like the old Oscar Wilde quote, "It is absurd to divide people into good and bad. People are either charming or tedious."
Okay,
and charm
buddy.
is certainly in the equation, but I think a critical block in this Jenga tower is that evil has a greater opportunity to change. There's more
God, he
you
thought
can
he cooked
do
with
a
that
morally
one.
great
Shut up,
character
Oscar
than
Wilde.
a white meat babyface character. And above all, I think this can be
a
illustrated
white
really
meat
well in
babyface
Dispatch.
character.
Without going into too many details to respect spoilers, your romance options for Robert are Blonde Blazer and Invisigal. Both are charming in their own ways, but despite Blazer being the stereotypically prettier and hotter character, when I played this, Vizzy was significantly
So
the favorite
true.
for actually
So
getting
true.
picked. And I think this is due entirely...
I picked her. I picked her. This is due to the fact that she jerked off to us. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Knowing that a woman is like reciprocating affection instead of like in a weird situationship with her ex is worth all the money in the world. It's worth everything.
To the start of chapter 4. No, to the simple fact that Invisigal has more room to grow.
What?
And the start of chapter 4. Blazer is this famous hero who plays the role of leading the SDN and gets to
No, it's because she's a borderline cuck NTR route.
be a good guy.
Why do people not understand this about like romance lines and routes? When you have somebody who's competing with the main character's affection for the character, it severely dampens the interest that character will receive.
But Invisigal has secrets. She is clearly a former villain. This is explained very early on. And as the plot progresses, you get to watch her gain confidence. You argue with her. She makes mistakes and is convinced she is not meant to be a hero, which you get to help her see isn't
You can
true.
fix her, Chatty.
Stars.
Fuck the stars. You want to save her from all this. She has potential for character growth, making her much more interesting, relatable, human, and engaging. Blazer stays pretty much the same. And it's not to say that she's poorly written at all. I've played both routes, I know the twist, but Vizzy
The
needs
twist. I don't know the
fixing in some
twist.
regard, and that makes for a character that is going to be a full saga to interact with. She's very much like Chuck Bass, who is not the main character of Gossip Girl in season 1, but boy, you can make the argument that by the end of the show that he really is. In the first season, he does many, many terrible things. He tries
don't
to
think he
sexually
plays
assault someone,
for
sleeps around, hires sex workers
the girl
regularly,
team.
is a chronic asshole, goes after his best friend's girl, and then after the fallout, compares her to a horse.
You held a certain fascination when you were beautiful and untouched.
He looks like if he had like been born in a more modern age, he would have had a podcast and he would have been a looks maxer.
But now you're like one of the Arabians my father used to own.
What
Go home,
the?
put away wet.
God damn. But despite these heinous and sometimes hilariously savage acts, as the
Whoa, he fit every single macro aggression he could into one sentence.
show goes on, he really tries to be a good person. You learn more about his relationship with his father and how this broke him, how he himself understands how horrible he has been to the people around him, and how
It's so hard for me to be rich and just have everything in life because my dad was mean to me. Some of us have a dad that's mean to them and no fucking money!
because of these deep regrets, he feels he doesn't deserve the love that Blair wants to give him, culminating in some of the most heart-shattering TV I've ever seen, despite it being fucking Gossip Girl. But what happened to me? He transforms from this entitled brat into a confident, well-spoken young man that you simply cannot help but root for.
Shouty, this is gonna sound crazy.
Transforms from this entitled brat into
does anybody else see it? Why does he look like Ben Shapiro? Why does he literally look like Ben Shapiro? That's literally him. What the fuck?
Spoken young man that you simply cannot help but root for. Again,
what is going on?
Because you want to see him overcome his darkness. It makes every mistake and regression ache all the deeper. It makes every little victory all the sweeter. And it's
literally
like
just Chad Ben Shapiro.
What is he doing here? He should not be in this. And it's dynamics like these that make an attractive character go from a simple pretty face to something that you can feel yourself full body.
Oh, I could feel myself with that.
There is empathy and relatability in this. How many of us have had dark, terrible thoughts deep down?
Oh my god,
Does
so me. That's so me.
act on those thoughts make us feel better? If they can be forgiven, does that mean we can? If they don't,
there is no forgiveness.
Do we? We don't really root for Joe just because he's charming and good looking. We root for him because in these moments, he's kind of justified. He doesn't do horrible things to the folks.
I think the problem with Joe, I feel like as far as his actor goes, yeah, I guess he's attractive. I don't think he's like super attractive. But the problem they have with Joe is that when he kills people, it's always the most annoying piece of shit character ever, so you really don't feel bad for the people who are dying.
Beck's life simply because he's a yandere or because he's trying to keep her all to himself, but also because they are actively making her life horrible. Benji, her on-again, off-again boyfriend, is extremely toxic and borderline abusive toward her. Her best friend Peach consistently gaslights and manipulates her. And you see Beck struggle to escape from their acrimony on her own.
It is exhausting being your friend.
Is Joe right to do what he does to them?
He's so right. He's so right.
But was his heart in the right place? Do those friends deserve what he did?
Yeah,
Those
totally.
are tougher questions to answer, and it makes him easier to defend. This show is a grand tug of war between pity and disgust for Joe Goldberg. Yes, he's wrong, but you can't help but get why he did what he did. And in moments, it becomes extraordinarily difficult to hate him, like the scene in season 2 where mid-acupuncture, he breaks down. Memories of his childhood come rushing back. All at once, we discover a large piece of why he is so broken. What made him this way? And you see in his face that he just made the very same discovery. Tears flow, and suddenly this demon becomes human again. But is that enough? When we find ourselves enchanted by—
Wait, I figured it out. I know why I am the way I am. I'm not gonna do anything about it though.
These kind of characters, I think there are two possible endings that we have in mind for them. Either they are redeemed and our secret cheering for them pays off in a beautiful, vindicating way, or they double down and eventually cross a line that we cannot follow, at which point we want to see them defeated. Those are the two outcomes. And what I think we have really been talking about in this video is how we as an audience decide where that line is. Does the halo effect come into play? Yes. Can the narrative make us question where that line is because we understand why this person is broken? Absolutely. But at some point in the narrative, we have to—
Who are some chopped villains that people love? And I just want to point it out there that women literally love alien creature monsters that look nothing like people. So I just want to, just so everyone knows, like, they're really popular even though they're actually chopped and technically ugly. Darth Vader, true. True. Loki from MCU, you think he's chopped? People think he's hot. Oh my god, this reminds me of when people were trying to convince me that Benedict Cumberbatch was like super hot back on Tumblr days.
Decide on an ending for these characters.
You think this is my first time in the rage bait mines? Absolutely not. I've been rage baiting by calling Benedict Cumberbatch ugly from the very beginning of time.
So when does someone become unforgivable? I'm gonna talk about Chainsaw Man now. If you've never watched
Okay.
or read this series, Denji is our lead, but then he dies, but then he comes back
Many
as
such cases.
Chainsaw Man because his demon dog agreed to lend him part of his heart and his powers so long as Denji pursues his dreams. It is not a normal story, play along. Early on, Denji meets Makima, a kind-hearted, soft-spoken girl who gives him a place to live, friends to bunk with, a salary, and a job fighting devils. And he is infatuated with her. And, you know, we kind of are too. Again, she fits that charming first impression we've talked so much about. Yes, she is...
I think she's obviously evil from, like, the first fucking episode, though.
Horrifyingly powerful and intimidating in moments, and she is, well, let's just say, not afraid to motivate with her charm, but she's ultimately a force for good. Her goals of eliminating devils align with the whole cast. And if you saw the Reze arc movie last fall, you will have seen one of my favorite scenes from the series, animated. Denji and Makima go on an all-day movie marathon. They go to theater after theater, watch film after film, and they all suck. Both of them agree.
That one sucked too.
I didn't think the story was believable.
But the very last film is so much the exception that we see Makima shed a tear, which is the first time we've really seen her be vulnerable. Sure, she's alluring and well-spoken, but she's chronically professional and every bit as equanimous as she is beautiful. She doesn't really crack under any circumstance. Yet, here she is, being like the rest of us. After the movie, Makima elegantly teases Denji some more, and all the anime-only people in the theater swoon. And me. I swoon a little bit too, that's not important. Denji is head over heels. Nothing can ruin his life right now. Makima is the girl for him, and that is all that—
Thanks for the flower.
Uh-oh.
Home fucking wrecking bitch.
This is Reze, and she is also perfect for Denji. Though he tries to fight it at first, oh, she's just so fun to be around, and unlike
Why is this making me jealous on Makima's behalf? I'm like pissed, because this is me imagining how Chatty sees VTubers, and they're like, yeah, I like spending time with Lucy, but then I really like my other Oshi too. Like, you're a fucking whore.
Makima, she is bubbly and silly and looks at Denji like this. The theater swoons. And as a viewer, you follow a similar path as you did with Makima. You watch Denji slowly fall for her, and you get it. In some ways, this is more spontaneous and kind of less creepy. Reze is Denji's age, and Makima is... how old again? Like
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not supposed to bring up a girl's age like this. I mean, what? Leonardo DiCaprio could be like 50 with a 20-year-old, but for some reason, Makima can't, Oh god, wait, how old is Denji?
24-ish? I don't know. But again, there are red flags. Why is she this forward? Does she have some ulterior motive? As whimsical as the whole scene is, as much as it gorgeously captures the spontaneity.
Why is Chainsaw Man literally just sexually assaulting a minor, the fucking anime?
And freedom of that first time you really fall in love as a teenager. You can't ignore these eerie shots of a moth caught in a spider web. Your antenna goes up as Reze effortlessly defends herself against a thug. Chills race down your spine as later on, during their first kiss, it becomes clear what Reze truly is.
You bitch!
Now this could be the point at which you decide as a viewer, okay, she has crossed the line. I am no longer rooting for her, I want her defeated. You've picked her ending. But to do so, you have to discard all of this, all of the warm moments she and Denji
But she was
shared,
faking
all the smiles and laughter
She's
and
a
playing
faker.
in the moonlight. If it was all
Her
an
true
act,
colors
that should be
came
easy.
out.
Fuck her. But if any of it was real, is it enough? The movie culminates in what I can only describe as the most dazzling and kaleidoscopic rendition of a city in Japan being totaled in fiction I've ever seen, as Denji and Reze go blow for blow. Kinda. Reze kicked his ass.
So it was
the
a good
whole time.
movie?
He really just stays alive. But ultimately, he outsmarts her, dragging her into the water where she can't explode anymore until they both pass out. When she wakes up on the beach, he's covered her up with his shirt, and she's shocked that he hasn't turned her in. Reze then tries to leave, but then Denji says,
Want to run away together?
The English dub is
Still
crazy.
like you, but I do. You can tell yourself what we had was a lie, but some of it was real, like that swimming lesson.
Then you see this look on her face that broken characters make when they're surprised that someone forgives them. The look that we all desperately want for these morally gray anti-heroes to know that they can leave all the darkness behind, perhaps to prove to us that we are worthy of the same grace we want to give.
I get it, but at the same time, a lot of the time for me, I get frustrated when characters give, like, forgiveness too quickly. And for me, it's just, like, so fucking frustrating sometimes. I'm like, stand up, bro. Have a fucking backbone. Have a spine. Stand up!
And though Reze doesn't agree to run away with Denji here, she does in the final scene of the film. She doesn't board her train. She doesn't run away. She doesn't ignore Denji's plea to meet him at the cafe.
You want to feel like the forgiveness is earned?
Yes! As all at once she realizes that running away with him is everything she could possibly want. But Makima has other plans.
She's a fucking rat. Oh my god, Peek?
It's always a great twist.
Stake your claim, Makima. Stake your claim. That's your minor to groom. Don't let anyone take him from you.
Just when a hero becomes a villain or vice versa, but the alleyway scene is a brilliant piece of cinema because in that moment, we get a double turn. By Reze deciding to go with Denji, she goes from this cruel femme fatale back to our first impression of her. Why didn't she kill Denji when they first met? Why did she wait so long? Was she the one actually caught in his web? All of these things come swelling to the surface as she is redeemed and yet tragically, instantly ended by Makima.
Chainsaw Man author hates all of you. I have nothing else to say. He genuinely hates all of you.
This is the face of evil. She becomes that sinister visage on the train, the cold-hearted killer, the grooming seductress, everything that we feared her to be. And yet we still love her for some reason. We all in unison.
I know she's low-key. What? Who?
Mama warned me
Where?
about women like you. I was hoping she was right.
We buy the merch and look at the art and meme the memes and defend her. And to that you might say, who is we? I'll answer that. They're typing in the comments right now. I can smell
Look, man, Makima did what she had to do.
The Makima sympathizers still exist. And yes, sometimes it's not real. People do love to rage bait, but this doesn't cover everyone. I'm not proud of this, but I, literally knowing what happens in this volume of the manga, went out of my way to get it signed by her English voice actress. What the fuck does that say about me? I might be the problem, and I think it all roots back to this
JP will fix the 26 months.
moment, that single teardrop in the theater. There's more to her story, right? She killed Reze not because Reze had a change of heart, but because Reze tried to kill Denji and is a dangerous fugitive, right? Makima is so fascinating and mysterious, and even once you learn about her true motivations in the manga, you can't really blame her intentions as much as you do her methods. It's fun to watch her be menacing, and yet there's still a crumb of humanity in there that makes her so enthralling that somehow this moment is not enough to make her—
Look, Makima simply didn't want to be cucked. And if you're not a woman, you don't get it. But I know what the author was thinking when he made this scene. And everyone who's like, she did it because of this motivation. No, she did it because of that. It was simply because she didn't want to be cucked.
Unforgivable. For some of us, of course. But like Joe and like so many
You can't just steal the grooming and expect the woman to just sit down and take it.
People still defending them than it does about how they are written. The zeitgeist right now is unquestionably a love for sympathetic villains. But that is a dangerous ledge to dance along. And I don't think anything illustrates this better than the way You ends.
I genuinely feel like, if anything, the pendulum has swung so far that people think you are genuinely a bad person for liking or even finding a villain in media interesting. I think people are perhaps a bit too inquisitive about the things that they enjoy in fiction, when in reality, the reason that you like that thing is because it's not safe for you to explore in real life anyway. But you can explore a villain who's like fucking evil and manipulative and grooming this guy and fucking killing the girls who are like getting in her way. Like you can enjoy that in a fucking anime.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell you about a few moments from the last season, and it is by all definitions a major spoiler. But also, like, come on, just let me tell you, it will not ruin the show for you, and by the time you get to fucking season 5, you will have forgotten all of this.
I'm interested in the take that I'm gonna hear here, because I know how this fucking TV show ended. Praise Raven, welcome. Zeitgeist, hearing a word from my native language outside of it is at least confusing. Is that German? Are you German?
Plus, are you really gonna sit down right now and watch all 5 seasons of this?
Thoughts on the number 2?
Boot up Marvel Rivals again, you pathetic fucking— Okay, so in season 5, we find Joe in a completely different stage of life. He has a son now. He is married to a famous person,
the worst thing possible.
Him famous. But the marriage itself is struggling, and his latest obsession is this girl he finds breaking into his bookstore, a girl who introduces herself as Bronte. And Bronte is sort of a stand-in for us. Here's what I mean. She is there, we discover, because she and some other internet do-gooders know who Joe really is.
It's genuinely the cringest thing ever. She's a genuine Redditor. She's a genuine Redditor.
Are convinced that they have him pegged for all of the terrible acts
just like me, so she has a stand-in for me, but that's embarrassing, dude.
They catch him in the act, and you go, okay, they got this guy. That's it. But Bronte, unfortunately, like many of us, finds herself caught in his web. See, she sort of had to go undercover as the other woman in order to get him into this compromising position, and she, very much by design, is brainwashed with the promise of a good man underneath all of that corruption. And just when you think they're going to put him away...
What Joe did wasn't murder. It was self-defense.
Bronte.
And to be totally clear, in the actual scene of the TV show, this is actually fucking true, because the guy had literally attacked her. And then Joe, he comes in and he fucking pushes him and he dies.
Supports his plea, clearing him of the...
So it doesn't really help that she's not necessarily wrong about the specific instance that it was in fact self-defense.
Current charges. And in the final episode, you get this Bonnie and Clyde setup where both of them are running away to start a new life. But Bronte is second-guessing her choices. Can this curly-haired imp be forgiven? Will he really be different to her? This is what I mean by saying she's a stand-in for us, because the audience, after all this time, has wrestled with that very decision.
How do I give you the ending you deserve?
Do we want Joe's demise or his redemption? As the show has progressed, it has become significantly harder and harder to cheer for the latter. You get a ton of these Makima alleyway scenes along the way, so many of us watch this screaming for Bronte to wake up. So one evening, as she and Joe turn in for the night...
Was Joe going to abandon his kid? Well, you know, typical fucking bitch mother of his. Took custody and wasn't gonna let him have access to his son. Pretty fucked up, considering all he did was murder a bunch of people and cheat on her. Not a big deal in my eyes, but whatever. Fucking piece of shit women think they can take my son from me. Oh well, guess I'll fuck off since I have no chance of getting him in a court battle anyway, since my wife is the one with all the money. So I'll just fuck off with my new girlfriend who I'm obsessed with for the current moment in time. So yeah, he wasn't gonna kill his son. He was actually trying to kidnap him and, like, take him with him, but that didn't work out.
She finally finds the conviction to pick her ending for this demon. It's a triumphant moment to see her finally, after all that time, watching her defend and excuse and pretend that Joe is anything other than her worst fears of what he might be, turn on him. This is a victory for all of the women that Joe has made suffer. The phone rings.
Ring, ring.
Is Joe's son,
Ring, ring, ring.
Henry. And Bronte,
Hello?
being human, allows him to pick up. But the conversation is brief.
Do you remember when you used to tell me there were no monsters in my room?
Yeah.
This conversation is so...
You lied. It was you. You're the monster.
This conversation is so cheesy.
The damage is done. Joe's sins catch up to him. The final nail in his coffin is his
The
son,
writing of this
all
season is
people
so on the
planet,
fucking nose.
Giving up on him. Joe is alone in the universe. This is not what he wanted or intended when Beck walked in his bookstore all those years ago. How could it come to this? He's not a bad guy. He just... All he ever wanted was love. Is he truly unlovable?
This is deluded. You're not the fucking victim.
And he's not.
You're not the fucking
It's
victim!
probably the most important line in the series. I love this scene because it's Joe's one final attempt at doing what he's so effortlessly done for 5 seasons. Trick you and the people around him into
Nobody is the victim of this piece of shit author's bad writing.
thinking that he can somehow be justified
You
for
all are.
the blood on his hands.
As am I!
And seeing Bronte, our stand-in for the story, have conviction about Joe's fate is wildly cathartic.
When you tell him to eat pussy and then you fucking put a gun to his head, that's crazy.
And I think it's no coincidence
And I'm supposed to believe Joe's the bad guy? A man who eats pussy can't possibly be the bad guy. Only a true girl's girl would do that.
that Denji follows a similar path to Bronte. After all, even once Makima has done her worst, once Denji is wise to it all, he admits that he still likes her and recognizes that that is a
Miss
problem.
Makima.
He's like some of us, perhaps, willing to forgive well past the point we should. But there is a strange innocence in being so willing to forgive.
A
isn't there?
frustrating innocence!
When I was a child, my mother took me to Baptist church every single Sunday, and while I don't really
I'm sorry
do that
for you.
anymore, I still sometimes think back to an interaction we had one Sunday. I asked her, Mom, if the Bible says to pray for your enemies, shouldn't I pray for the devil?
So true.
And with a very conflicted and disturbed face, she told me, no.
But why
And
not?
To this day, she still hasn't given me a convincing reason why not. I
Why
still
not?
wanted to pray for Satan. Maybe if he and God could work it out, then we could close hell and then all
Wait,
of us
this
could go
guy
to
is
heaven.
literally me.
The
This is how my
hypocrisy
brain
stone
works.
eventually became unignorable.
Why can't we
and at
just
9
all be
years old,
friends?
I had my first profound thought. Is my grace greater than that of the God who allegedly made me? And that's a deep fucking question for a kid, right? Like, I was obviously overlooking the fact that maybe Satan didn't want to be forgiven, and I'm surprised that I didn't get struck by lightning that day.
I love this movie.
But I
Oh my
think that question
god.
speaks to the heart of our discussion today, because while the intent on my part was pure, it was likely also very short-sighted. Is Dingy admirable or pathetic for his ability to see the halo for the horns? Are we insane for feeling
He's pathetic.
something akin to sorrow when the devil himself cries for what he has become? To have affection for the beast. And while it is tempting to assert that the answer lies in the intent of that affection, perhaps it lies in the object. Perhaps the distinction simply resides in the difference between wanting to see the human in spite of the evil and being seduced by the evil itself. In the closing moments of Joe's journey, we find him rotting in jail, internally lamenting his loneliness. But then, wouldn't you know it, some fan mail.
Fan mail! Chatty, would you send me fan mail in jail?
And in the final words of the series, we hear him think to himself, why am I in a cage when these crazies write me all the depraved things they want me to do to them? Maybe we have a problem as a society. Maybe we should fix what's broken within us.
Maybe the problem isn't me. Maybe
The author thought they cooked.
it's you.
Maybe it's you.
Dun, dun, dun! Oh my god, title name drop, no fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god. So basically the last season of You is terrible.
Oh my sweet goodness, this video was a juggernaut to write. Thank you so much.
That's a good video, you know? It was interesting. I may not agree with everything in it. And I genuinely hate the last season of You. But good video overall. Oh, random stories compilation.
I
Okay.
remember my mom said, "Oh, fire truck" once.
Oh, fire truck.
My family never tried to do like fake curses. They would just actually curse.
Actually, I have a funny story related to that. In my house, we were not allowed to say quite a few words. Yeah, at my house, you weren't allowed to say damn or all those other more explicit words.
Damn,
And
that
then
is
I went over to
explicit.
my aunt's house and I heard her say damn, and I thought, oh boy, we can swear over here.
Oh,
So,
no.
A couple seconds later, I yelled out as loud as I could. But no, we could not swear there. And if we do say certain words there, we get our mouths rinsed out with soap.
Literally?
I never actually had my mouth rinsed out with soap.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
Looks like your parents didn't do very good parenting.
I was
Shaddy, press 1 if you actually had your mouth washed out with soap. Press 2 if you did not.
just hit.
You can't be for real. There's no way they took real
It'd be
soap and
funnier
put it
if
in your
weren't
mouth.
true. No, Eddie, you were saying something about a story about your grandfather swearing?
Oh my god, the first time I heard like
I'm so sorry. You're abuse victims.
anybody actually curse, or like my grandfather curse, was when I was a wee little tot. And I was fishing with my grandpa off the edge of the dock that he had. And my grandpa caught this tiny little like bluegill or something. And he was trying to
Cute.
reel it in. He's like, "Get up here, you little shit." And I was like, "Oh, my grandpa said a poop word."
A poop word.
Tell me again the story of how you learned about all of the Gilmore Girls lore.
Oh my god. I didn't learn all of it. I watched the second movie. A lot.
A lot. You just couldn't get enough of it.
Yeah, so I got
I want to
Medivac
watch
to
Gilmore
Germany
Girls.
because I had this weird problem that kept popping up with my leg. I still don't know what the hell was going on with that. I'm pretty sure it was a really bad allergic reaction to something, and my lymph nodes were just freaking the fuck out. While I was in Germany, the room I was staying in had a TV. There were only 3 channels that I could watch. One of them, everything was in German, and it was like weather and stuff like that.
And you knew German, so you watched it all the time, right?
No, I barely understood German, and it was really boring, so I didn't watch it. I was fully expecting there to be like, you know, Germans are much more liberal about that stuff, so I was fully expecting to see like tits and stuff on TV, but no, I didn't get any of that. So after I got tired of watching
How do you
weather
have
a
that
lot,
stereotype of
I turned to
Germany?
one of the other channels, which didn't work properly. And after about 3 hours of watching static, I got really bored, so I changed it to the 3rd channel, which was just movies. and there were only like 4 movies that would play on this channel, and it was The Hunting Party, which is actually a semi-decent movie.
Never heard of it.
30 Days of Night, which was
Never heard of
boring
that.
after the second time I watched it, and the Sex and the City movie. So I inadvertently ended up watching the Sex and the City movie about 12 times.
It's not inadvertently if you make the decision to actually do it.
That was the only thing that was on TV, and I didn't have a smartphone, because it was before smartphones were a thing. So yeah, unfortunately, I've watched the second Sex and the City movie like 12 times.
On purpose?
Well, since we have this long journey ahead of us, why don't you tell me the story of Sex and the City?
The second one? I can't remember the story from it.
Tell me about the
But
characters.
you watched it 12 times.
I remember there's the one, like, bitchy girl that's got a face that's kind of like a horse that's like the main character.
Wait, is that
Sarah Jessica
something?
Parker,
Yeah, her.
and she plays like a writer or something, and then her boyfriend is like a really rich dude whose name is Mr. Big.
Mr. Big.
Okay.
And they go to Mexico at one point, and one of the girls gets the squirts because she accidentally drinks some water in the shower.
This sounds like a pleasant movie.
It's a dumb movie. It's a really stupid movie.
How would you rate it?
The second one?
Have you seen the first one?
No.
Okay, without seeing the first movie, how would you rate the second one?
3 out of 10.
3 out of 10?
I had 0 interest in that movie.
You watched it 12 times.
There's nothing about that movie that appeals to me.
Just because it's not your
This is bullshit. I don't believe him. He could have turned the TV off at that rate.
genre doesn't mean it's a bad movie.
It was very boring. It was not well shot cinematography-wise.
He loves Sarah
It was
Jessica
just
Parker.
a boring movie. Motherfucker! Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Exactly.
You know what's worse than that is when you're laying in bed and it's the morning and you're warm and comfortable. And you're like, oh no, I need to fart. So you fart and then you
I've never had this
realize
happen.
that
I'm a woman.
You probably shouldn't have gambled on that one.
Never happened,
had
woman.
that problem myself.
You fart
Yep,
and it
he's a woman
comes up
too.
black, my friend.
He just doesn't know yet.
What's up, black?
You gamble, you put it all on red, and guess what? Oh boy. This may or may not have happened to me. Lying in bed. Squeeze out a little fart, and then it's like suddenly, I'm not sleeping in today! Gotta run.
What is it with men? Like, are your assholes just, like, weaker or something? Why are men constantly shitting themselves? I feel like women do not have nearly as many shit myself stories as men do.
Into the bathroom, you do that weird.
I saw a post that was like, the male sphincter is stronger than the woman's. I think it's literally the fucking opposite.
Weird waddle.
No, I do not make that weird waddle because I have never...
You never shit in the bed?
No. I've never,
No.
Is that an Is that a thing
Exactly,
that people do?
like what?
You've never gambled on a fart and lost.
No.
Yeah.
That happened to me.
Gross.
That also happened to me a separate time, but that was because I had dysentery, so that's why it happened to me.
Don't women laugh and pee a little? Okay, would you rather laugh and piss a little on yourself, or would you rather fart and shit yourself in bed? Huh? Tell me, quickly, fast!
Yeah, when you have dysentery, you can be forgiven for having bowel issues. When it's a beautiful morning and you wake up and the sun is just cresting over the hill and shining in your
What
window,
hill?
you don't normally go, oh, what a beautiful day, better crap my bed.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Nah, you definitely did it on purpose.
You were at the gas station, you saw a red-tailed
I
hawk.
was at the gas station, I'm putting air in my tires, I'm like, oh look, my tire's made in Serbia, that's kind of cool. And then I hear the noise, I was like, oh wow, there's a red-tailed hawk flying around up there. Which is really cool, because I've never actually heard the red-tailed hawk sound in person. And it was flying around maybe 50, 60 feet above me.
What a fascinating story.
It's like, oh, that's really cool. Kept filling up air in my tires.
And then it came by and punctured your tires and said, that's for sleeping with my girlfriend.
There's a 1% probability that a fart isn't a fart, but the only way to know is to let it out. Call it the Schrodinger's fart, if you will. I genuinely think that you have a disconnected mind and body if you ever mistake a fart for a shit. This has never happened to me, not a single time. I can always tell the difference, and I think that you need to pay more attention to your asshole if you can't tell.
No,
that would've
cooler than that. Bobby Bass wants to hear the story, too.
He wants to water his cacti, but those things are gonna drown in the water.
Yeah, dude.
Wait till you get older, Lucy. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. You guys are talking about this like it's just a normal fucking male experience, okay? I'm assuming not everyone here is geriatric. Yeah, if I'm fucking 60 years old and I shit myself, whatever. I shrug my fucking shoulders. I don't plan on shitting myself when I'm fucking fresh and youthful like right now.
Stop watering your cacti so much. They're gonna drown.
You were telling me about the hawk that stabbed you?
A minute after
It
I noticed the
literally is
red-tailed hawk.
normal. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, guys. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. If you regularly shit yourself, you need to talk to a doctor about it.
Up there, I hear it cry a couple more times. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And then I hear this whoo, poof in the ground right next to me. The red-tailed hawk lands 10, 20 feet away from me and just starts...
You guys have been talking about shit this whole fucking time that I've been distracted and haven't been able to pay attention to the story, so fuck you.
Ripping into a squirrel.
Oh my god.
I'm like, holy shit, nature is so
That would
metal.
traumatize me.
Happened 10 feet from you?
Yeah, right next
I would have
to
to
me.
look away.
It just slammed into a squirrel and starts tearing into it.
Did you fight that hawk for its meal, or did you think it
No,
deserved...
man, that's his meal. He deserved it. He earned that meal. He gave
So
me
true.
a show.
How is the fact that your car tires are made in Serbia relevant to the story?
It's not. I just happened to notice it, and those two
He's sponsored by Big Serbia.
are going to be forever correlated in my brain. I'm going to remember until the day I die that I once saw a red-tailed hawk rip into a squirrel about 10 feet away from me. Oh, and also my car tires were made in Serbia at the time.
Any other associations you wish to share?
I will forever associate the smell of diesel exhaust with the time of 5 in the morning.
And the reason
Bars.
for this is...
Just because when I was in the military, anytime we would ride to firing ranges in the back of military trucks, it was always at 5 in the morning. So if I smell diesel exhaust, that's like the first thing that goes in my head is waking up at 5 in the morning and climbing on the back
Scent
of an
is
LMTV
such a
to
powerful
go to a firing range.
association, Chad.
Yeah, I kind of get that. I get a similar smell from morning dew. Reminds me of nice, peaceful mornings in California.
The duality of man. This guy's like, when I was in the military, I was up at 5 in the morning, smelling diesel fuel. And this guy's like,
Yeah, I understand. And when I smell morning dew, I think about the peaceful mornings in California where I never have to go to war and never have to fight a battle. I love life.
he's literally that fucking meme of the dog with the cap.
It's a very distinct smell.
Mm-hmm. Also, diesel exhaust from LMTVs kind of smells like Elmer's glue
What the
for some
fuck?
reason. I was
They're
living at
both
home.
vets? God damn it, now I look stupid.
Well, I'd just gotten out of the
How should I know that, Callie?
military, and I was about to go to sleep, and I heard a bunch of noise from downstairs that sounded like people talking, and I chambered around in it.
Why is that your first reaction?
Because if somebody's breaking into the house and stealing crap, I'm gonna shoot them. So I go downstairs, and I'm in my underpants with a shotgun, clearing my house. I get downstairs, and the TV is on, and I'm like, who would turn on the TV if they're trying
An incredible distraction tactic. Holy shit, in case I ever want to rob someone, I'm jotting that down.
to break into a house? I go look around the side of the couch, and my cat has sat on the remote and has turned the TV on.
This has happened to me before. This literally happened to me before. Like, I would just wake up to the sound of something really loud and freak the fuck out, and then find out it was because Mello sat on the remote.
I almost unloaded steel birdshot into my cat from point blank range.
In your shotgun, you had steel birdshot.
Yeah.
Why?
Because steel birdshot at close range is absolutely devastating.
Real?
And there's no need to shoot your cat when obesity is going to kill it soon anyway.
You can say this about people in real life, too.
Oh, that's sad.
And true.
My secret for avoiding dental fees is to just do all my dentistry at home.
True.
I don't even want to know.
If you just floss, then you don't need to go to the dentist, obviously.
I chipped one of my teeth at one point, and I went to the dentist, and they were like, okay, it's going to be like $600 to file this down. And I was like, I don't have $600.
No, I know where the story is going.
No,
I went
what?
to Walmart and bought a set of really
way.
fine, like, jeweler's files, and then just kind of filed the sharp edge off the tooth in my
No way.
bathroom.
Why? Why do you do these things?
It didn't really hurt.
That's not the point.
I saved $600.
What the fuck? Are men okay? Are men okay? Are you alright?
Who can argue with that, I suppose?
$600 saved. Well, technically only like $580 because I had to buy the files.
Ain't no way.
I didn't have them already. Then, as a bonus, I got to use the files for building model kits.
Ain't no
Why
way.
wouldn't you let a professional touch your teeth?
For $600?
Yes.
He acts like his teeth are just like extraneous little bones in his mouth that aren't worth the time of day.
I did the exact same thing he was gonna do.
Okay.
Granted, I may have poked my tongue a couple times with the file.
He treats his teeth like he's being charged $600 to purchase a fucking ice cream cone with gold foil instead of just protect his fucking dental health.
But you can't tell me that he wouldn't have done the exact same thing.
You're right. You're better than the dentist.
Yes, I am. Removing my teeth is something that I leave to the professionals.
Oh, I'm glad you at least have that common sense.
What I do is...
Not all people do, though.
To get dental work done, I move to a different state. I have them do the dental work, and then I just move back to the state I was living in. And then I don't pay them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You only got 49 dental visits left in your life, huh?
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, now it's like 43.
Jesus.
Crap. I was eating a bowl of noodles at one point, and my molar cracked. A huge chunk of it came off. I started chewing on it, and I went, there's not hard things inside noodles.
Bro?
Unless you're eating raw noodles, in which case,
Bro.
yes, there's hard things. But I'm eating cooked
This is making my skin crawl. Oh my god.
noodles. Why is this happening? And it was a little tiny piece, like maybe the size of a push pin head. And I spit it out, and it was a chunk of my tooth, and I went, oh, that's great. It didn't hurt, so I just left it.
Men scare me. Men scare me. Men scare me so bad.
And then about 6 months later, I was grinding my teeth in my sleep.
Oh.
And when I woke up in the morning, I realized that half of my molar had completely sheared off.
Oh, God, man.
So I had to go to the dentist, and they had to basically post my tooth and put a crown on it. So I have a gold molar.
You know how sometimes you try and do home repairs, and you don't do them right? You gotta hire a professional to not only fix the problem that you originally had, but also to undo the bad stuff you've done.
That was not my fault. Nothing about that tooth was my fault.
Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy.
If anything, it was my previous dentist's fault, probably because I didn't pay him. Like, he didn't know I wasn't going to pay him. It was my previous dentist's fault for not putting the filling in correctly, and also mostly my fault for grinding my teeth in my sleep and weakening the tooth in general.
You've got a lot of problems, man.
I have a lot of dental problems.
I wonder why. Shadi, I wonder why he has dental problems. What the fuck is this video? I feel changed, and I'm not sure if it's in a good way. What should we make as our last video, Shadi? The superpowers of autism. What? I can't believe I fell in love with an anime girl with a 30D cup size. Who posted this? Who posted this? Guys, a weeaboo? Mods? You just let this shit happen? You just let this man walk free after posting shit like that? We've got to go back! I can't believe my Oshi has fat tits! Sag, why are you fucking disrespecting me like this? Why are you disrespecting me? Be nice! Be nice! It's not my fault that the sizing is weird! It's not my fault! It's not my fault! Damn, that's a lot. Chatty, when the scene popped up in Roger Rabbit, this is the only thing I could think on. And you're comparing me to this ugly fucking bitch. Oh, man! Is it accurate? And guess who made it too? I don't even need to fucking look. I don't need to fucking look. Annoying my cat until he gives up chair speed run. Okay, I love speed runs. The boss battle. The little health bar is so cute. Aww. Aww. Aw, you're so cute. Wait, how do you guys rage bait your cats like this? Because Mello would never do this to me. Like, she would never attack me. He's so cute. Oh my god, his little teethies. His little teethies. You put your hand on her face? Is it that easy? If I just put my hand on her face, will she get so rage baited that she starts trying to bite me? I'll try this and report results. I may come back with no hand. He's so cute, oh my god. How could you be so rage baity? How could you be so mean? He's just so cute. Why would you be so mean? He's so cute. Oh my god, sub 1 minute time. Sub 1 minute time. Holy shit. Holy fuck, he did it. He fucking did it. Incredible. Incredible. Pure fucking cinema. How did he do it, man? How did he do it? We got a lot of fucking videos here. It's Golden Week and we definitely need a good Golden Week Lucy image. Do I look like the type who would have fucking tan lines? Do I look like the type of bitch who can even tan? Do I look like a tanning salon type ass bitch? Huh? Huh? Is that what I look like to you people? Okay, to be fair, I look kind of hot though, but I can't. Damn, you even painted my nails with slut color? Slut red? Roja de puta? And my wedding ring. My wedding ring that Chadi gave me. Thank you, Chadi. Thank you. So kawaii. So kawaii. Oh my god. You were training AI while catching Pokemon. Damn. Lots of bangers to choose from. I feel that I want to do... Drumroll, please. I want to do... this one.
Nothing is normal. Absolutely nothing. Every time I start a video, I was like, this is a cool company. I'm sure completely normal things are happening.
I want to know more about Bass Pro Shop.
There never happens, okay? Started working on a Cabela's video, found out that they're actually owned by Bass Pro Shop. Okay, I'm
it's
gonna do
Bass
a
or
Bass Pro Shop
Bass
video, and now there's Indian spiritual leaders and crystal skulls and pyramids and curses involved, and I don't even know what's going on.
Bass, 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 Bass. Show me that bass, Chatty. Show me the biggest bass you've ever caught.
American thing that has ever happened. That time that we took the world's 7th largest pyramid and turned it into a Bass Pro Shops. Okay, and just so we're all on the same page, it is not the simple fact that America turned the world's 7th largest pyramid into a bait and tackle shop that's the most American thing ever. No, the most American thing is the story of how it happened, because it reads like a redneck Indiana Jones script and it's absolutely insane, but we're gonna get to it right after.
I've only been in it one singular time and I can't remember where.
Worth my sponsor.
Delete me.
What?
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is that his wife? Just flexing the fact that he's married on me? That's okay, I'm married too. Me and Shadi.
May not be involved.
I just showed you my wedding ring.
In 1948, when Johnny Morris, the founder of Bass Pro Shops, is born. He grows up as the son of a World War II veteran that after coming back home...
Shadi, what if your Oshi does a hand cam stream and she's wearing a wedding band and you ask her about it, but she just like giggles and refuses to clarify? Do you immediately block her?
From the war, opens up a liquor store. That goes well, so he opens up another liquor store soon. He's got an entire chain of regional liquor stores called Brown Derby. Why on earth did they call it that? I have no idea. So then why did I bring it up? Because it kind of sounds like a gay bar, and I think that's
It's cute, I'm happy for her. You gotta get meaner, man. Ingvar Sensei, thank you for the 19 months.
So Johnny spends his childhood growing up in Springfield, Missouri. His dad owns a chain of liquor stores in the Midwest.
If you wouldn't call her a slut, are you truly a fan?
There's literally nothing to do in the Midwest other than drink and figure-8 race, which, if we're being honest, is just racing with an intersection while you're half drunk anyways.
Hell yeah.
So Johnny has a pretty good childhood because his dad is taking him on all these hunting trips. He's going bass fishing out at Lake of the Ozarks, and he ends up becoming this huge outdoors guy. He goes off to college where he, and I quote, majored in fishing.
Hair redeem didn't work. What the fuck did you redeem it to? To change the color? You want to change the color? Oh, there's something wrong with my current color? You got a problem with it? Oh, you don't like it? Right. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Wait, which button even is it? There you go. You're welcome.
You can do that? Comes back home from college, doesn't really know what he wants to do, but he does know it's a humongous pain in the ass to find good fishing equipment because remember, this is like the 1970s. There is no Amazon. You can't get on the internet and buy all the fishing stuff, okay? Bass Pro Shops doesn't exist yet. You gotta...
A lot of shit being sold on Amazon is pure slop anyway, though.
Know a guy that knows a guy that's making lures in his basement if you want to get good fishing tackle. So Johnny, fresh home from college where he just learned the laws of supply and demand, there's a huge demand for fishing stuff and there's a very low supply of it, figures he's gonna fill that gap and he's probably gonna make some money doing it. So he takes out a $10,000 loan, rents a U-Haul, travels the entire United States making connections with local bait and tackle shops and buying up all of their inventory and then brings it back to Springfield, Missouri and starts Bass Pro Shops in the back of one of his dad's liquor stores. Now remember what I said, there is no Amazon. You can't get online and order all your fancy bass fishing equipment. You gotta know a guy that knows a guy, and pretty soon Johnny Morris becomes that guy. His phone number is getting passed around the fishing community like wildfire.
Oh, he's getting passed around the fishing community.
The next thing he knows, he's getting phone calls from other states all over the country.
They're writing his fucking phone number in the bathrooms and it says shit like call for a good time. And you expect sex, but it's just like, you want to open a Bass Pro Shop?
placing orders, and then he's mailing stuff to people. This goes on for about 2 years, and then after that, he realizes he has an enormous catalog of names, addresses, and phone numbers of all the big fishermen all over the United States of America. So he takes a risk. He prints out 10,000 Bass Pro Shop catalogs in 1974 and mails them to absolutely everybody with all of his products inside. This explodes into a humongous mail order business, which is basically the Amazon of its time. And as he continues to grow the business, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna start selling fishing boats out of my catalog too.
Holy
but I'm not
base.
just gonna sell the boat. I'm gonna sell the boat with the motor and the trailer,
Holy
all
base.
for one price, one-stop shop. You get everything. Up until this point, if you wanted to buy a fishing boat, you had to go buy the boat, then you had to go buy the motor, then you had to figure out how to get a fuck.
I'm sorry, Bass Pro Shop. I didn't understand. I didn't understand the breadth of your game. This is insane.
Trailer. It was a whole day-long event. Now you could just call up Johnny and have the boat delivered to you. It was perfect. His boats end up becoming the most popular boat in America and the most manufactured boat
Rumbid Zai, are these redeems working for you, or did my shit break?
On the planet. Then in 1980, he realizes, like, you know what? I bet people would really appreciate a place where they could just drive their truck, pick up the boat on the trailer, be able to look at all the fishing lures, all the stuff I have for sale. I'm gonna build an enormous retail place. He builds the world's first Bass Pro Shops outdoor world. It is 300,000 square feet. There's fish.
Yeah, the Twin Tails doesn't work, but they also redeem Beanie. Did I have it on or off?
Tanks, there's exotic animals stuffed all over the walls. It's not just a store. It's basically like a dead zoo, except the fish are alive.
You had it on? Okay, look, guys. I'm such a nice girl that I'm helping with their redeem, even though they fucked it up.
Factory for rednecks, okay? People travel from hours and hours away to make their pilgrimage to Bass Pro Shops. Okay, I can't stress to you enough how big of a deal the first Bass Pro Shops was, okay? To this day, the Bass Pro Shop in Springfield, Missouri is considered the largest tourist attraction in the state of Missouri.
God damn.
This one singular
well, that's because it's the state of Missouri, which has nothing except misery.
Or gets over 4 million customers a year, okay? That's like...
Oh my god, they're working me overtime, bro. I'm having to sit here and fucking baby these redeems, man.
11,000 people a day inside of this bait and tackle shop. Okay, and at this point you're like, wow, that's a lot of people. No, that's a metric fuck ton of people going to buy fishing lures, okay? Disneyland gets 40,000 people a day. You've got 25% the business volume of Disneyland, and all you're doing is selling fishing equipment. Johnny Morris is literally the Walt Disney.
Or should I say best?
Of rednecks at this point. How can we keep saying everybody that shops at Bass Pro Shops is a redneck? Don't do the whole I'm gonna get offended over literally nothing bit, okay? Nobody cares, okay? At the end of the day, there's only 2 types of outdoor people, okay? There's Patagonia wearing outdoor people, and there's Bass Pro Shop outdoor people, okay? You've got outdoor people that want to save the environment. You've got outdoor people that want to eat the environment, okay? If you are the ones that want to eat the environment, sorry, you're a redneck. That's just how it goes.
I think we offended somebody out here. That ain't funny as it says.
Anyways, outdoor world, outrageously successful.
I need to see if he actually cooked or if my grandma was just racist.
Successful. So, when you find something that works, you keep doing it. So he opens up another one, and another one.
Another one.
And then another one. And next thing you know, he's got over 200 Bass Pro Shops outdoor worlds all over the country. So now at this point, Johnny Morris has built the business.
Oh, well, yeah, one of those is indefensible, you know?
Out wide, and the only place left to go is up and down. He vertically integrates the entire thing. So Johnny Morris
I got no arguments.
Well, who's upstream of me? I'm the middleman. I basically buy shit from a factory. I sell it in my store. I deliver it to the customer.
My only argument, guys, it was a different time.
Cool. I'm gonna go backwards and I'm gonna start buying all the factories that make the shit in my stores. He buys out the boat company that makes all these boats.
Look how nobody believes me.
Still the most popular boat in America and the company that makes the most boats in the world. He buys the company that manufactures the 4-wheelers that he sells in his stores. He buys up anything and everything that he can, and then he makes that the Bass Pro brand. And in doing so, his brand is now absolutely everywhere. It's on
oh my god, this fish is huge.
Boats, it's on ATVs, it's on clothing, it's on dining room sets, it's on fishing equipment. It's absolutely everywhere, to the point that everybody in America knows that brand. It's one of the most recognizable brands of all time. And in doing so, it's
That's a
kind of
salmon?
polarizing, right?
How do you know? This is so male-coded. I'm getting BFE right now. You guys know what that fish was?
There's only two types of people in regards to Bass Pro Shop. There's people that like it and want to shop there, and those
Sockeye
people are gonna
salmon, he knows the breed!
buy his merch and rep the company because
I'm
they think
kicking
it's
my
awesome.
feet.
And then there's people that want to make fun of the people that shop at
Chatty, would you take me on your fishing boat? And I promise to be super quiet and not say anything. And then we can just peacefully be on the boat, and I'll just read. And then you'll catch a fish after 8 hours, and then I'll be like, you did such a good job, and then I'll give you a kiss on the cheek, and then we go home. Thoughts?
Bass Pro Shop. And guess what they're going to do? They're also going to buy his merch to wear it ironically in an...
Women bring bad luck on boats? If you got a girl, I hope she leaves your ass. Fuck you, bitch.
Attempt to make fun of those people. Either way, Johnny Morris is making money off of both ends selling his merch. It's absolutely brilliant. Not only is he conquering his own market, he's figured out a way to monetize the haters as well.
I didn't see you there. I was too busy blocking out the haters.
Such an old ass video, but still golden.
Integrated everything, like anything.
Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was too busy blocking out the haters.
To do with fishing in America, he is inescapable. Like, you got to go through this guy if you want to be able to catch fish, essentially. So he's like, okay, well, I need to expand into related markets. What's related to fishing? Hunting. Most people that fish hunt, vice versa. So there's another company, almost the same exact business model and storyline to him, but it's the hunting version, and that's Cabela's. So he buys Cabela's
I didn't know about it
for $5 billion.
I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. I've heard of Bass Pro Shop, and I've never heard of your so-called Cabela's.
Together. After acquiring Cabela's, there's only one more company that he's actually competing with, and that's Sportsman's Warehouse. So he goes to buy them out too, and he gets
what about Dick's Sporting Goods?
It's like all the way to the very end. They're about to sign the contract, and Bass Pro Shops is about to own Sportsman's Warehouse, and the government agency, the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, has to step in and stop the purchase of Sportsman's Warehouse, because if he buys it, they're going to declare it a legal monopoly. He is not allowed to buy up any more of the competition.
Oopsies!
This is the worst!
At this point, Johnny Morris has essentially won capitalism. The government has had to come in and say, no.
Me when I play the game the way that the game was lined out, but this one little trick frustrates the government, so they have to make one singular rule where I'm not allowed to do this one thing that makes me win the whole game.
You're way too good at selling fishing lures. You're not allowed to do this, because then you're literally going to be the only option in the entire country. We've got to stop you. Here's the gold star for winning capitalism. Great work. Enjoy.
You know you've won when the government itself intervenes to nerf you.
Being a billionaire, have a nice day. So Johnny Morris is like, okay, the government stepped in, not allowed to get any bigger at doing what I'm already doing, so my only other option now is to either just call it a day and retire, or I can expand into a related market. And at that point, he realizes, like, okay, I'm gonna do tourism. I'm already kind of in tourism already. I have the #1 tourist destination in Missouri, and my other stores are in the top 5 destinations in like 8 other states. So he gets more into tourism. He starts opening up Bass Pro Shop resorts, golf courses.
Oh my God.
Festival.
He's a
and
genius.
Then one day, the Memphis Pyramid comes up for sale. I know what you're thinking. Why
He's
the fuck
a
is there a pyramid in Memphis?
genius!
Great question. Well, in the
And he's fucking gaudy with it. This is so gauche.
1950s, there was this architect that wanted to make a big-ass pyramid. He actually wanted to make 3 pyramids, but it never got that far. He never got around to it in his life.
This
but
is
his
sheer
son also became an
opulence.
architect, and in the 1980s,
It's disgusting.
he resurrected the idea, got the funding, and built the 7th
That's
largest
why he
pyramid
had
in
to
the
do
world
it.
on the Mississippi River in Memphis. Right out of the gate, the Memphis Pyramid is extremely polarizing. You've got taxpayers that are like, I don't want you to take my tax money and build a giant fucking pyramid. No. And then
Pick pyramid or ballroom. Your tax dollars is going to one of them. All you can do is watch.
there's other people that are like, fuck yeah, this is America, let's build a giant pyramid. And then you've got people coming out of left field like Alex Jones claiming that the people behind it are part of the occult and they're building a secret satanic worship temple or some shit.
True, and it's all to worship Big Bass.
Guys are admittedly into the occult. You can just look up their names. They're all over the local newspapers.
And originally, it was an event center. People were going to have basketball games there, boxing matches. Mike Tyson fought there. They were going to have concerts, all kinds of stuff. So they started building it in 1989. It finally opened.
If I hated America, I'm just saying the Bass Pro Shop pyramid would be my first target.
Up in 1991, and right before the Memphis Pyramid is about to open
they
up,
should
the
have constant guard watch
top,
on
that
that
thing.
thing.
At the very top, there's a metal box welded at the top of the pyramid, and they're like, "What the fuck is that?" So they go, they get the project manager, they end up chipping away at this welding.
You're a
they
great
rip this
streamer,
box
D-Mina,
down.
for real.
Inside this metal box is a smaller wooden box. So they pull that up, they open it, and there's like of just incense and perfume and shit that comes out. And inside of the box is a fucking crystal skull inside of a velvet cloth.
What?
Don't worry, it gets weirder somehow. So they track down who put the crystal skull there, and somebody finally admits to doing it, and it is the
They
founder
did it for Big
of the
Bass.
Hard Rock
It's okay.
Cafe and the House of Blues,
Ain't no way.
Isaac Tigrit, because
Ain't
originally
no way.
there was going to be a Hard Rock Cafe inside of the pyramid. Still raises the question, why
Ain't
the
no
fuck
way.
are we putting crystal skulls at the top like it's an Indiana Jones movie? Isaac Tigrit's reasoning was, I'm not
For fun,
making this
for
up.
flavor.
I can show you the interviews where he talks about
What's
it.
wrong
When
with
Isaac
it?
Tigrit was 27 years old, he was drunk driving his Porsche and crashed it, careening it off a 400-foot cliff. And as the car is rolling down the cliff, an Indian man appeared and like held him through the crash. And he walks out of this
Held
car
him
wreck.
through
The
the
car
crash.
is just completely obliterated. And he walks out without so much as a scratch or a bruise.
He appeared instantly in this room. He picked me up and put me on a bed. He pulled my tongue out. I'm watching this from above. He places his hand on my chest and pushes on my chest, and the spirit went right back into my body.
A couple years later, he's in a bookstore and he sees the Indian man that held him through this car crash.
Not
in
meth,
the back
by
of
the way.
book, and finds out that it's his
Real
Indian
experience.
spiritual leader named Sai Baba. So he goes to India multiple times, ends up giving this guy millions and millions of dollars, and becomes best buddies with this Indian spiritual leader, Sai Baba. And when Sai Baba finds out that they're building a massive pyramid in Memphis and they're putting a Hard Rock Cafe on the top, Sai Baba gives Isaac this crystal skull and gives him instructions on how to mount it at the very top, because it's gonna please the cosmos or put out good vibes or something.
Sorry, but if this man saved my life and told me that my one mission was to put a crystal skull on top of a pyramid, I would just fucking believe him and I would do it.
Shit. So that's what Isaac Tigrit does. Then, fast forward, the maintenance guys find it, they take it down, they track Isaac Tigrit down, and Isaac Tigrit is like, you need to put it back up there or you're gonna disrupt the cosmos. At which point they're
I
like,
believe him!
No, that's fucking weird. We're not doing that. Alex Jones is already breathing.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is that why life has been going to shit? It's because we took the crystal skull off of the pyramid. We deserve everything that's coming to us.
Down our neck, saying that we're some satanic cult.
They turned the friggin' frogs gay.
Yeah.
No, we're not mounting crystal skulls at the top of the fucking pyramid. So then people find out about this. People start saying that now the pyramid is cursed, and it's starting to look like it's true because the first night it opens up for a concert, the sewage backs up and ruins the entire event.
Ain't no
From here,
way.
it's just bad thing after bad thing after bad thing happening.
You fuck
One
with
of
the
maintenance
cosmos,
crew
the
guys
cosmos
plummets
shits
to
on
his
you,
death.
literally.
People keep falling down the staircases because the stairs are too steep, because they built a concert venue inside of a fucking pyramid. The seats are uncomfy because they made them too small, trying to cram as many people into this auditorium as possible. Again, because it's a pyramid, which is not a great shape to have a concert
No, it's
venue
awesome.
to begin with. Eventually, a bunch of musicians refuse to even play that venue because apparently the acoustics inside of a pyramid aren't that great. The entire venue just
No,
becomes
really?
synonymous with not having a good time. It's a huge waste of taxpayer money. Memphis is actually losing money every single month keeping this place open, and the people in Memphis start referring to it as the Tomb of Doom. So by 2007, the entire venue is just shut down. Nobody wants to go there anymore, and now there's just a
Kind of fucked up though. Whatever happened to whimsy? I feel like even if it sounds like shit, it's pure vibes walking into a pyramid to listen to a rock concert.
big, empty, haunted pyramid.
They
on
could
the
have just acoustic treated it too.
Mississippi River in Memphis, Tennessee.
Right.
Cue Johnny Morris, the guy expanding his hospitality and resort business, and he's like, you know what? I could put a Bass Pro Shop in that motherfucker.
Sometimes you live long enough to see your heroes become villains, man. You know, Bass Pro Shop. Well, fuck it. I mean, I guess Bass Pro Shop is kind of metal, and if the true rock stars weren't brave enough to go and perform at the pyramid, fuck it. I guess Bass Pro Shop has to pick up the slack.
It'd be awesome. At face value, it's funny. Why wouldn't you go to a giant pyramid to buy a fishing lure? That's hilarious. But we're also gonna call it the redneck Mecca. Why is that funny? Well, because Mecca is the holiest place in the Muslim faith, and every single Muslim on the planet is obligated to go there at least once in their
Obligated?
life if they're physically and financially capable of doing so. We're gonna quietly
Jesus.
insinuate that every
That's
redneck
rough.
in North America has a religious obligation to make a pilgrimage to Memphis so that they can buy a fishing lure from our pyramid. Then we're gonna put a 100-room resort at the bottom of it. We're gonna have a bowling alley. There's gonna be an indoor swamp, a shooting range. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
I never knew that's what Mecca was. Now it makes sense why people call things like Mecca. Wow.
I don't know what you're thinking. Why on earth would you want to put your retail business inside of a haunted pyramid? Because your customer base is rednecks. You want to know who doesn't give a shit about being haunted? Rednecks. If anything, it makes it better. You know what's more fun than being able to go to a pyramid to buy a fucking fishing lure? Being able to go to a pyramid, buy a fishing lure with the slight chance that you're gonna get to shoot a ghost with a shotgun loaded with rock
Fucking
salt, okay?
awesome,
These are rowdy,
bro.
fearless individuals. These are who Charlie Daniels was talking about, okay? If you told a story about any other demographic on the planet that started out with they made a deal with Satan, it would be a cautionary tale where this guy loses his soul. Not rednecks. Rednecks are gonna beat that motherfucker in a fiddle contest. Win a golden fiddle because they can. So the pyramid being cursed, definitely not a downside. If anything,
Devil went
it's an
down to
upside. The
Georgia.
only
He
real
was
downside,
looking
to
for a
be honest
soul to
with you, is that, well,
steal.
you're creating a
That's fucking bullshit because a true devil would never be caught dead in Georgia. Like, come on.
tourist attraction for rednecks, and if they're staying overnight, they're probably gonna get drunk and rowdy and get naked and take a cannonball into the fish tank.
Man made quite a splash at a Bass Pro Shop when he swam naked. Police say he crashed his car in the parking lot, took off all of his clothes, he jumped into the water yelling cannonball.
And then of course there's the cost. Obviously,
Bass
buying
Pro
the world's
Shop
seventh
has that
largest
effect
pyramid
on a
that's
man.
on the river on prime real estate is gonna be pretty expensive whether it's haunted or not. So Johnny Morris doesn't really know if it's gonna be a good business idea. He definitely doesn't want to lose money, so he just kind of like sets it in the hands of God and lets him make the decision. He decides, you know what? I'm just gonna schedule a fishing trip on the Mississippi River right near the pyramid, and I'm gonna go fishing for catfish, and if I catch a really big catfish, that's gonna be my sign that I'm gonna buy this pyramid. And sure enough, Johnny Morris goes on this fishing trip and catches
No
a
way.
34-pound fucking catfish in the shadow of the pyramid. Okay, do you understand the significance of what I've just told you? This is the most American thing that's ever happened, all right? A pyramid got built in Memphis. It's the 7th largest pyramid on the planet that people now...
This was the redemption that the Indian man offered. The crystal skull failed, and so rock music could never truly take form. But there was still space for the spirit of rock. And through the large catfish, that Indian man showed him the way. And now the spirit of rock lives on in that pyramid to this day.
think is haunted because some millionaire that opened up the Hard Rock Cafe was drunk driving his Porsche and had a vision that he was saved by an Indian spirit guide, so he had him place a crystal skull at the top, and then it was haunted and run out of business, and then it got brought back by some dude that became a billionaire by selling fishing lures out the ass end of a
Incredibly
liquor store in
vast.
Springfield, Missouri. So in conclusion, I guess I don't know. I don't know how I got here, to be honest with you. I guess if we could draw anything from this, pick whatever you want to do in life, even if it's something as simple as selling fishing lures, and get so outrageously good at it that you can then financially justify buying a haunted pyramid.
This whole video is an ad for Bass Pro Shop.
Devil worship fails. The hillbillies, the country boy can't survive. The John Deere hat wins. You lose, we win. You're a little devil.
What a fucking quote, dude. Hold on. This is, oh my god. Dude, this guy has nothing but fucking bangers, honestly. You know, whatever you want to say about who he is as a person, he's got liberal, turn the fucking frogs gay. You lose, we win, your devil worship fails.
Survive, the John Deere hat wins. You lose, we win. Your little devil palace is falling down.
Your little devil palace is falling down. Holy, he's an entertainer for real. He's a jester of the ages, Chatty. There are many such jesters in the world, for those with the eyes to see it. I think he's jester maxing, and in some ways that is based. In some ways you must respect the jester, no matter what form that they take. To disrespect the jester is for you to become the true bottom line of the joke. Just don't give him any power. The jester has no power unless the king allows it. You must entertain the king in order to be given power as a jester. Chatty. When the jester speaks, even the king listens. Be a jester, Chatty. Be a jester. Jester Max. Juniper! Hi, Juniper! I told told them that you taught me about cortisol addiction, and it's become a thing in my chat ever since that we discussed my cortisol and how my levels are all fucked up and evil and nasty and bad. And I'm like super self-aware of it now, but being self-aware of it doesn't help me. I just have like a cortisol addiction, sadly, and it's super strong. Oh my god, thank you for the gifts of the Juniper. I appreciate it. Me too, bro. You're so me for real. But anyway, chatty, I love you very much. Thank you for a very fun, very nice, very relaxing React stream. Sorry for having to get up and take an Advil. My tummy was causing me tummy problems, many such cases. But I will see you again next week, as soon as possible. I love you very much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. And I hope that today brought you any joy at all. Chatty love. Mwah! Bye-bye, Chatty. Bye-bye.